Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I know that this isn't my normal time. I know this isn't my normal live. Hell, I know that nothing is really normal about anything that's happening right now. Yeah. Nothing's really normal right now, guys. Not absolutely nothing's normal right now. So with that being said, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Um I want to start with a quick opening statement, just something that I feel like is really important to say. The first thing that I want to say is violence is never the answer, period. And when I say violence is never the answer, I mean violence is never the answer when it comes to politics. Violence is never the answer when it comes to personal interactions. Violence is never the answer when it comes to domestic, or I'm not domestic, but global disputes. It's never violence. I think resorting to violence really gets to the lowest points of who we are as people. All right. Don't get me wrong, there has always been a time and a place for violence. Like, it's happened. I'm not going to sit here and say that everything that we've gotten has been peaceful. But what I'm saying is understanding that there's other ways is super important. Other ways are super important. So it's been a crazy 48 hours, right? I know we want to focus on Charlie Kirk specifically. And I'll say this. As someone who has had limited interactions with Charlie Kirk, as someone who has consumed way too much Charlie Kirk content, didn't like the guy, right? Plain and simple. Not one to mince words. I'm not one to pretend. As a person, he sucked. That doesn't mean he deserved to lose his life. That does not mean that he deserves to lose his life. Us disagreeing with someone does not mean that the person no longer lives. Now, there are a couple other things that I want to talk about when it comes to the entire situation, and I really want to get to the heart of it, and I think I'm going to make a video about this because it's been super interesting, right? I want to get to the heart of where we are as a country, where we are as people, how these things have continued to grow. We're going to talk about that. And then we're going to talk about what comes next. Now, one quick update I will say, because I was live when this happened, right? I was live when people started spamming. It was brought to my attention And so, yeah. Also, I just saw my mod say something, and I think I need to be very, very clear about something. If there's anyone cheering the fact that Charlie Kirk is dead, you're a fucking disgrace and you can leave. If anyone is celebrating the fact that this man lost his life, that his kids lost their dad, that his wife lost her husband, you're a fucking disgrace and you can leave. Because again, I don't like Charlie Kirk. I thought he was a POS. But just because I thought that he was a POS does not mean that he deserved to lose his life. Now, I know you guys can sit back and say, Santana, that's not what Charlie Kirk believed in. Literally, what's hilarious, or not hilarious, but wild, I was listening to a video about Charlie Kirk. Not about, it was a quick, like 7-second video where Charlie Kirk was talking about empathy. Fuck it, I'll play it. Like, I don't think that, I don't think me sitting here telling you about it is going to do it justice.
I can't stand the word empathy, actually. I think empathy is a made-up New Age term that does a lot of damage, but...
That's what he said. He said he can't stand the word empathy. He thinks empathy is a New Age word that was made up that does a lot of damage. Anyone that knows me knows that I don't think that we should lose our humanity because other people do. I don't think that we should lose our humanity because other people do. And just because he put that out and he said, I don't believe in empathy, that does not mean that we don't show empathy. Because we do. Speaking of showing empathy, I see people in the chat, people are spamming. How's Parker? Just a quick update. Because I talked to Parker last night before he left for Utah. And he was super excited about it. He was super excited about catching the flight and heading out and doing what he does. Parker is a machine, right? Parker loves the debate. Parker is a machine, right? And as soon as I saw that happen, the first thing that I did was text Parker and check on him. And he was like still in the middle of everything that was happening. And he kept me updated as he left the campus, as he was in traffic. And then once he got back to his room, we hopped on FaceTime. I tried my best to, give whatever advice that I could. But being in a situation where not only are you around someone losing their life, but, for as limited interactions that I had with Charlie Kirk, Parker actually had a lot. I'm not saying that they were personal friends or anything, but at least they had, some familiarity. But I say all that to say Parker is really shooken up, which I understand. He was literally 30, 40 feet away from Charlie Kirk. when it happened. But he's okay. At least I think he's going to be okay. Whenever I wrap up the live, I'm going to check on him again and just make sure that he's good. So there's that. Next thing I want to say is I do feel bad for Charlie Kirk's kids and his wife. No kids deserve to grow up without their father. No wife, especially I think Charlie Kirk was 31. No young wife deserves to have to go through the rest of her life raising the kids without the father. So it's a lot. Now I want to talk about a couple of things. Right before I hopped on, I was watching the actual updates as far as like what is or what's not happening, right? And this is what the governor, the local police in Utah, this is the information that they gave as of now. This was like 10, 15 minutes ago that they finished the press conference. And the direct feedback that they gave was they have a suspect in custody and they are currently questioning the suspect. And since the suspect is in custody, they are considering all other possibilities. They're trying to gain as much information as they can possibly find, and they are going from there. Now, one key thing that they did say is that the original person that was arrested was questioned and released. They were able to verify that the original person that was actually detained is not the person that was involved in what happened. So that was super important. The next thing that they said is that while they are looking to verify if anyone else was involved in this and they're looking at any and all possibilities, they do not think that there is a second person involved. So they think it was just a one-off. They were not at liberties to speak as far as if they think there was any type of international connections, right? Right? Whether it was any other foreign governments that may have been at play or anything like that. One thing that they talked about, and since I have personal experience about this, I'll kind of speak on it. They talked about security, and they talked about how the police force was there and it was a small security team. And what I can speak to is what security was like when I was on the Unfuck America tour and we went to Austin, Texas, trying to debate Charlie Kirk. There was a lot of security. When I was there was a lot of security. There was a lot of security, and with the security, they seemed to be on top of things. At least that was my opinion when I saw it. I think it speaks to where we are as a society and how things are done now, because they did confirm that there was a assault weapon. It was long range, over 200 yards away, that it happened. There were over 3,000 people in an open common area when it happened. So there was that. There was a lot of people there. There could have been, it could have been really bad. It could have been really, really, really bad. It's bad, but it could have been worse. Which leads me into my next couple of points. And after I kind of get through these, there's a couple of people that I'm going to bring in, and I want to talk to a few people, but I want to get through these points. Also, one other thing I have to call out, again, maybe I need to be super clear about this, but if you are someone that's here celebrating, what happened? If you're celebrating the death of another person, you can leave. I don't care if you like Charlie Kirk or not. I did not like Charlie Kirk. And we're going to get into why I didn't like Charlie Kirk in just a second. Also, seriously, like Jay, you can go. You don't have to say bye-bye. You can just leave. Just leave. Because again, just because other people don't have empathy does not mean that we should not have empathy. Just because other people are absolute pieces of shit does not mean that you have to be that. Now, the reason why I don't like Charlie Kirk, the reason why I have an issue with Charlie Kirk. First and foremost, I'm going to say, if you did not see the video, do not go look it up if you have a squeamish stomach, because it's actually really gruesome. I take that for granted because of who I am, what I've seen throughout my life, and just how things happen, right? If you're someone who is easily disheveled by blood, do not go watch the video. It is bad. With that being said, right before it happened, as you guys know, with Turning Point USA, with Charlie Kirk, the way that he does it, he gets a podium, he sets up, he sits behind his desk, he has his microphone sitting, he puts the microphone down, he lets the people talk, he picks the microphone up, he says whatever he says, he puts it back down, and he waits. And there's people standing in a line at the mic, and they're, going back and forth. And so this was the first person. Only reason I know that this is the first person is because, again, I was talking to Parker, and he was like, yeah, I was actually trying to be the first person to talk to him, and someone else beat me there. So this was the first person. And the question was, it started off by saying, the person said, do you know how many transgender people have been involved in mass unalivings in U.S. history? Charlie Kirk then picked up the mic and said, too many. That was his answer. Picked up the mic, too many, put it back down. The person said, well, let me actually elaborate for you. He said, how many people do you think have unalived due to violence? Then Charlie Kirk picked up the mic and said, are we including gang violence? Yeah. So the last two things that Charlie Kirk did before he lost his life was lean into transphobia and racism. Which leads me to my next point. The reason I didn't like Charlie Kirk and I don't like people like him is because they look for ways to justify hatred. They look for ways to justify hatred, and justification of hatred is never the way. I could only imagine my last breaths being filled with hate. That has to be miserable. So, while that did happen, the right immediately jumped on a couple of different things. The first thing that started showering across the internet was, oh, it was a transgender person that shot him, which wasn't true. That wasn't true. And then the left started bringing up receipts. I'm not going to hold you. There's one receipt that actually made my stomach turn. This is Charlie Krik.
I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. Nobody talks like this. They live in a complete alternate universe. Sure. So then how do you reduce? Very simple. People say, oh, Charlie, how do you stop school shootings? I don't know. How did we stop shootings at base? I think it's worth.
That was Charlie Krik. Charlie Krik justified a certain amount of people losing their life just so we can continue to have access to pew-pews. I disagree. I absolutely disagree. If giving up my pew-pews means that Charlie Krik, those kids that also just unalived at a school pew-pewing in Colorado today, the kids in Minnesota last week, the people that were out partying at Pulse nightclub, the innocent babies that lost their lives at Uvalde, hell, the high school kids at Columbine. If I had to give up my right just so all of those people could be here today, I would do it in a heartbeat. So I completely disagree with what he said. I don't think that there's an acceptable amount of people losing their lives in order for us to have firearms. That does not make sense. It goes back to the root of what I've been talking about, and that's the spread of hatred. The absolute spread of hatred. I'm going to bring people up, and I'm willing to talk to multiple people. I have a couple of friendlies in the box for sure that I'm going to actually speak to, a couple of my friends specifically that I want to bring in and talk to, but I'm willing to talk to anybody, left or right. But I'm going to do something that the right has always told us not to do, and that's to politicize this. And I plan on politicizing the shit out of this. I plan on politicizing the shit out of this. We need gun reform. We need comprehensive gun reform. We need universal background check. We need red flag laws. We need to put people in a position where they are able to walk the streets safely, day, night. We need to have a situation where kids can go to school, where people can go to church, where people can go to movies, where people can go to the mall, where people can go to a restaurant. I don't give a shit about your Second Amendment right. So this is the opportunity to stand up, scream, and shout that guns are the problem. It's not people. It's not mental health. For people saying, oh, it's mental health, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. And this is the opportunity. I've said this a million times, and I absolutely mean it. I'm sick and tired of thoughts and prayers. You can keep your thoughts and prayers. I want legislation. You can keep every single thought and prayer. Give me fucking legislation. And for the people on the right, prove me fucking wrong. Prove me wrong. For the people that are on the right, I need someone that is on the right. Someone that is a Republican, someone that is MAGA, someone that believes in 2A. Prove me wrong. Get in the box. Come up here and tell me that you agree with me. Any of you get up here and tell me you agree with me. Prove me wrong. So I'm going to politicize the shit out of this. Because if not now, then when? I'm honestly fucking sick of thoughts and prayers. If not now, then when? What's going on, E?
Hello, hi. Actually, because I haven't been able to get the point across effectively, I feel. So I had to put pen to paper because I'm better at the written word than I am at spoken sometimes. And so this is what I came up with. And I hope it's understood. All right. And then we can go from there. But you don't have to mourn Charlie Kirk. You don't have to extend empathy to someone whose life work may have caused harm. But celebrating his death, especially by pew-pew violence, crosses the line that does erode our own humanity. If we condemn violence, we cannot cheer when it's convenient. If we advocate for justice, we cannot abandon it in the moments of vengeance. This isn't about taking a moral high ground. It's about refusing to sink. We don't need to sanctify him, but we should resist becoming what we critique. Charlie Kirk may have lost his humanity and life by the words that he spoke and the actions that he took, but we do not have to lose ours in response. That's all I've been trying to get people to understand for the past, like, what, three hours. That's it. I'm not asking anybody to mourn his passing at all, but to celebrate it.
That's the problem.
That's what I have an issue with.
That's the problem. That's what I keep saying.
Let's not celebrate someone's death.
Erica, I keep saying that. Like, again, I did not like Charlie Kirk. I thought Charlie Kirk was a piece of shit.
Yes, agreed.
I thought that Charlie Kirk was racist, was sexist. I thought Charlie Kirk was ill-equipped, incompetent, mediocre at best.
Yep, I agree.
But he did not deserve to lose his life.
Did not. At all. Not at all. Not at all.
And celebrating someone losing their life is fucking wild.
Exactly. I'm not gonna celebrate it. I'm not. And especially, like, I never want to become the thing that I hate.
Exactly. And it's not like we're talking about, someone who was, a mass unaliver, someone who, like, actually did things where you're going to question DP or anything like that. You're talking about someone that people just didn't like.
Yeah.
Which opens up a dangerous door. Ian, I don't know if you've thought about this, right? But this is what I talked to Parker about, and I told Parker, I was like, hey, protect yourself, stay safe. And like, you too, every person that calls himself a content creator, whether you go out and interview, whether you create content out and about, whatever the case may be, like, this is a game changer, at least in my opinion, because now it shifts the post from just being like, oh, it's a political assassination, to anyone that's near the political realm. Everyone's fair game if people are going to start celebrating this.
Yeah.
And I was listening to GT part. And I heard people like actually threaten GT on his live.
People came on his panel and threatened him?
Yes. Saying
somebody said something in your comments. Somebody said something similar to that in your comments about you. Not today, you won't. I know that much. Yeah. Not today. Like, we're not doing that. And you know what I was thinking about? I was talking to my cousin about this, and while I know people on the left in these spaces definitely should, keep their head on a swivel, all right, big or small, all right, because typically, they're just as loud outside as they are on this app. I was also thinking about the major figures like President Obama, Kamala Harris, Michelle, Sasha Malaya, Biden, like all of them.
You know what? That dives at the heart of, like, Donald Trump removing Kamala Harris security detail.
Yes, and then the LAPD stopping her service also. And I was like, and she's about to start a book tour, and I'm thinking, like, okay, is she going to be safe?
Yeah.
I don't want any more. I don't want any more violence. I don't want anyone else to get harmed.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired. Like, we had 3 kids injured today in a school pupilling. Right after this Charlie Krik thing happened, 3 kids. And I mean, that is the second one, within a week's time, that made headlines. Lord knows about the smaller ones that they don't report on, unfortunately. It's like, what is it going to take to make this stop? We have seen where gun reform works in other countries. We've seen it. Why can't we have it here in the United States? Why do we have to be a country of such selfishness?
Yeah, I
Our
agree.
rights, my individual rights, do not matter more than the collective.
I agree.
I just
Hey,
wish people
Matt,
fucking understood that.
Hello.
how you doing, Matt?
How's it going? I'm okay. How are you doing?
It's a dangerous time, and like
Very
I know
much.
we've kind of been hyper focused on what happened to Charlie Kirk, but like we can't be distracted by the fact that it seems like NATO is gearing up for what's going on in Poland. We can't forget the fact that Israel is kind of going rogue and doing their own thing. Like there's a lot happening.
Yeah.
There's a
agree.
lot. And I think today was just like, it's fucking wild.
Did you see what happened between the U.S. Navy and China?
No.
It was posted to Reddit. Yeah, Reddit of all places, Reddit, and only like Sky News is reporting on it thus far.
What happened?
But like they got into a little skirmish where I think like the U.S. entered like China waters, and like they started like pew pewing, like the U.S. like the ship shot off at the Chinese ship. It's like ridiculous. Yeah. So it's absolutely insanity. What's going on?
You know what's interesting, and like Matt, Erica, you guys, I think you two will get this for sure because I know what you guys are about. But like when I saw, because I got the message that it happened, the first thing I did was hopped on Twitter. Like I didn't go to ABC or BBC or AP or Al Jazeera. Like the first place I went was to Twitter. And I found it before any of the other news outlets started talking about it. And I say all that to say, like, there's a need for, I guess, quote unquote, independent journalism, people that's going to really report what's happening. And guys, I know there's 3.3 thousand of us hanging out right now. Matt has a Substack, right? You're over 2,000 people on your Substack, right, Matt?
I do. Yeah, which I'm actually just typing up right now. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Matt has a Substack. If you're on Substack, please go give Matt a follow. Is it still free?
Yeah, it's still free. Yep.
You guys better get it before it's not free, because when it's not free, then everybody has to pay. And I promise you, it should not be free, because we've been yelling at Matt that he needs to be paid for it. But anyway, like being able to get access to information or news or things that are happening, to Erica's point, like when people aren't reporting it, it's so important. Which really worries me when people on the right start to say like everything's fake news.
Yeah.
They question everything's AI, everything's fake. Or where do you get your news? Well, if it doesn't come from Trump, I don't know. Like that's a huge problem. And I think it's really important for the quote unquote new media to continue to do what they do, because legacy media is failing.
It is. It took I typically use like AP and also NBC. Like I've been using NBC for like 20 years. Don't judge me, but I love NBC News. And I always like check NBC News to see like, okay, stuff like, did this really happen? I kid you not, bro. When I was on your panel, when basically it was confirmed via Twitter that it happened, and not ABC, but NBC didn't report it for like another 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Crazy. Just so far behind. So far behind.
Yeah. Hey Tanner, how are you?
Hey, what's going on, man? Eric, I think I've been on panel with you before. If not, it's nice to meet you. Matt, it's nice to meet you as well.
Hey, what's up?
Tanner, I was told that you had something you wanted to share with us.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just be quick.
Go ahead. Take your time.
I requested as soon as you said something in the beginning about how Charlie's a father. And for anyone who doesn't know my story, in April of 2022, I found my stepfather dead outside of my house at midnight. He had experienced a widowmaker heart attack, and I was 17 at the time of it. And I still think about that night. Oh, by the way, someone said Tanner Owens. That's a different Tanner. That's not the same Tanner who's on Dean's Live. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. What I was trying to say is, I still think about that night almost every other day. and it's impossible to sleep well some nights because of the regret that I feel for not checking on him sooner. And it's such a tough situation because, like you guys said, Kirk has said on Jubilee, if my daughter was grape, she would have the kid. And he said, and gun deaths are like the clip you showed, gun deaths are unfortunately worth it to keep our Second Amendment. Two things can be true at once. Nobody deserves to be shot. Nobody deserves to be killed. He has a family and he has kids, and I'm sick to my stomach. You know, I'm not, obviously nobody's cheering or praising the shooting. Well, besides people who are, you know, just people shouldn't be. Nobody should be praising this. This is not something to praise. But this is the America that people have advocated for, and it sucks. It's a shame. Like my stepdad was a huge right wing nut. He believed the George Floyd incident was not real. He was like a huge right wing nut. But he died. He was my stepfather, so I loved him. And Charlie is someone with kids, so losing a mother or father is not a joke. I'm sorry I'm getting emotional. It's just I don't talk about this often. So I'll wrap it up, I promise. At the end of the day, I think what I'm trying to say is that, you know, loss is not simple. You can hate someone's views and still feel the weight of their absence, because behind every headline or argument is a family left hurting. My stepdad and Charlie couldn't be more different, but the common thread is that death leaves behind pain that no one deserves. It's messy and it's unfair, and it reminds me that even in all of our divisions, we're still human beings with people who love us. And then one quick thing, something you mentioned earlier as well, is that just a hypothetical to people that magically, if you take away all mental health issues, every single problem with youth mental health, PTSD, everything, how much gun violence will there be? And magically, if you take away guns, not entirely, but, you know, efficiently, how much gun violence will there be?
Yeah.
That's all I got to say about it.
I guess to highlight what you're saying, I mean, it's like, yes, we want to address mental health. Mental health is super important. It's super important, but you have to address common sense gun reform.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for coming up and sharing that, Tanner. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate your guys' time, and it's nice to meet you guys.
Yep.
Yeah, I came up also too because my thoughts have been all over the place. Honestly, like my thoughts have been all over the place.
I figured that you were still collecting them and you would hop in whenever you were ready. That's why I was just letting you do your thing, man.
No, you're good. Because so when this first happened, I was, you know, behind the scenes, I was texting Dean, letting him know about what I was finding. I was talking to Parker because I was worried about Parker.
I messed up and sent Dean that clip that threw him off in the
live. Things. I mean,
I didn't even think about it because I'm just like,
yeah, no, I did too. So I mean, things were happening so fast that none of us, you know, I was trying to gauge what to send and what not to.
Yeah.
And so we were doing the best that we could, but there was so much going on but it wasn't until I think we got the official confirmation that like he had passed that, you know, we kind of unleashed, because I've seen people, a lot of people who have messaged me, but they have been critiquing, that's the best word I think, our emotional responses to it, because they cannot fathom how someone like Parker, Dean, or I, or you, Santana, or anybody else, right, in the liberal space could have any emotion for someone like Charlie Kirk. They just can't fathom it.
Yeah.
And I've been trying to think to myself, okay, what is it that I'm feeling that actually giving me that emotional response? And I think the fact is, one, I saw him, and I think you did too. We saw him die. I mean, like we saw it. So that's one, you know. But then two, I think there's just a difference now in so many people on the left and the right, where we have lost our basic humanity in so many ways that I can critique Charlie Kirk every day of every week and say that what he does, what he says is terrible, horrible thing. But the moment that we strip our humanity from us and say that, well, I mean, you know, either we celebrate it or we say that we don't care or that it doesn't matter, or that then we become no better than the other people who we are like trying to critique. There are people in this world who don't give a shit about marginalized communities, who don't care that they get unalived every single day, who say things terribly about other people, right? Do we want to become them? Like, that's the thing that I'm trying to understand is, you know, like, at what point do we, yes, I can acknowledge every single thing that Kirk has done wrong, has said that's wrong. I mean, I can acknowledge every single bit of it, right? But that does not mean that I have to be devoid of my humanity and sad that 2 children lost their father, that a wife lost their husband, that friends lost their friends, right? And that doesn't mean that I like the guy. It just means that I'm a human. And it means that I care about other humans, even those that I dislike. And my like For You page has been a mess. It's been fucking insane. There's been comments that when I went live that were fucking insane. Like I'm just sad at the state of our politics because we need to just agree that maybe that sometimes, you know, someone getting assassinated while just like talking is maybe not a good thing, because that's what we do. We talk for a living. Like Parker was 40 feet away from it. 40 feet. He could have been, you know, I mean, like people have to realize that these are open spaces where we're trying to have dialogue. And he may have been saying bullshit, terrible things, which he was saying to, but that does not justify us taking violence out on it. Come with a good argument, shut him down, show him to be the POS that he is. Exactly. And so I, you know, that's one of the reasons why I just am at a loss for words for so much, because I'm trying to hold 2 different thoughts in my head, which is I don't like Charlie Kirk. I didn't like his opinions. I disagree with him on every single thing. But at the same time, I'm human. I have emotions, and I am sad that a family lost their father, and that does bother me. So absolutely. I don't know. It's I don't know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Matt.
No, that's it. I just don't know what else to say other than what I've already said, because I'm getting, you know, on both sides, because we have like people on the right who are blaming us. We got people on the left who are like some people who are like celebrating it. And at some point, you know, you have to just step back and just like breathe a little bit and just like, you know, do something else, because this is getting bad for like everybody's mental health. And I don't know how else to.
I agree. And, you know, I'm such a huge advocate for like addressing your mental health, huge advocate for therapy and protecting your peace and taking care of yourself. Like that's a huge thing. So, yeah, I'm going to read these off because a couple of people sent in a couple of donations, and I think they just really more so wanted to get the message across. So I'm going to read these off, but then I'm going to bring a couple more people in. So I'm going to get a few more people up here, and Erica, Matt, you guys are welcome to stay as long as you want to. But I would really like to, and if you guys don't want to talk to anyone on the right, I understand, just let me know. But I would really, really, really love to hear from someone on the right that's willing to prove me wrong and who's willing to come up here and take the stand that we need common sense gun reform. I need that, because like that's humanity. I need to hear that. Thank you to Kimberly. Kimberly sent a $15 donation saying, please be safe during this difficult time for people who are openly in the political space. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, like Matt just called it out and said, like, that's what we do. We talk, right? And for someone to lose their life for talking, it's wild. Like, even though Charlie Kirk was a piece of shit, even though he wasn't, you know, the best debater or whatever the case may be, like he talked and he lost his life for the things that he said. Go ahead.
Can I say something? I mean, Martin talked. Malcolm talked.
Yeah.
We talk.
Yeah.
Right? That's what we do. We talk. And behind those words can spur actions. Mm-hmm. So Charlie Kirk's words did cause people to act. Mm-hmm. They did. They really did. They caused people to act. And some of those people acted in violence. They acted in hate. They acted in discrimination. They acted in racism. They acted in transphobia, in homophobia. Right? They acted based off of the words and misogyny. Let's not forget misogyny. Mm-hmm. They acted based off of the words that Charlie Kirk did say. That's why I am holding tight to and holding on to my humanity, because I refuse to lose it. Absolutely. I am not going to mourn this man in any way, shape, or form. I'm not. I'm not going to mourn him, but I'm not going to celebrate.
And that's why I literally said what I said. That's why I played the videos, right? That's why I played the sound. That's why I played the sound of him talking about, how empathy is like a bad thing, which I completely disagree with. That's why I played the sound of him, talking about I can't even remember. But I know I also talked about what he was saying right before he lost his life. Like, he said some hateful shit. That does not mean that we have to be hateful people. Period. Thank you to Catherine for the 5. Hi, I was just wondering if you saw that Parker was at the event and on Twitter, and yeah, I saw again. I immediately text Parker, and I texted Dean because I thought Dean was going to be there too, and I FaceTime with Parker. We've talked, and Matt, I know you can kind of attest to this, because Parker posted a video, and Parker was like really shooken up. And I know I got a couple of questions as far as like, why was he so shooken up? The one thing that I'll say about Parker is he is and I've said this like a million times before, but this is so true. He's the most genuine person you'll ever meet. Like, he's super genuine, and he's also an empath, and which a lot of people might not understand that because, he's on live and he's dunking on people or whatever, but he's a true empath. And so even when Matt brought up the fact that like, oh, it affects us on the left because it's Charlie Kirk, like Parker is the one that's feeling it the most out of all of us because of how good of a heart he has. Like, that's what it is.
I mean, it's that, and it's the fact that he was like 40 feet away. So
yeah,
that, all that.
That too.
I mean,
let's not forget that he was right in front of it.
That will also mess with you. And I want to emphasize that because I think Erica's point is valid too. Mm-hmm. I don't want to sound like I'm trying to say that anybody who's not feeling sad or anything, that they're wrong or anything like that. I'm not saying that because I know that Charlie Kirk has hurt a lot of people. He's caused harm, and I know that. Believe me, I know that. There was a time I've never told anybody this, but there was a time when I was on the verge of being invited to talk to Charlie Kirk, like in one of those formal debates, like we're sitting, in like the Jubilee style,
right?
And I said no, and the reason why I said no was because I knew that the moment I got there, he would probably, and his fans would probably, try to harm me with their words because of my speech impediment. Like I just had a feeling. I had a feeling that's where it was go. The same thing with other people. I have refused to speak to high up people in the right wing debate space because of that fact. So I am fully aware of that like the harm that can be done. But I think too, we each have different levels of like empathy, and I too am like an empath on this, because when I see people who are hurting, people who are sad, no matter who they are, really, it doesn't really matter to me. I become just like emotional. I feel it in my bones. Yeah. And so even though as I said, I didn't like Charlie Kirk, knowing that his wife tonight has to go to bed like just without her husband, and that their children don't have their father anymore, that bothers me. Like it actually physically bothers me. And so I understand everybody who may not have the same level of empathy as I do, but one of the reasons why I think that separates us from them is the fact that we do have empathy and that we care. And that we don't just give up, and that we actually try to make the world a better place. And that, yes, even when we have the people who cause us harm, we can even feel some level of sorrow, so to speak.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I completely agree. I'm gonna read these off, finish these off real quick. And I see someone in the box that I think I saw DJ, and I know DJ is a Trump supporter, so I would have loved to. DJ, if you're still in the chat, request back up. I'm going to get you up here. But I see one other person I think that I know is a Trump supporter. Again, I really want to hear from someone on the right, because I'm hoping that, like, this is the moment, right? We have to talk about it. Tara, thank you for the 5. And you said I can read it out loud. If we celebrate the violent death of political opponents, we're becoming the very thing that we're fighting. More empathy, knowledge, and gun reform. Violence needs to end for the sake of the left and right. Keep educating and stay safe. Thank you so much. I completely agree. That's what we've been saying over and over and over. W's in the chat for Jesse. Thank you for the 3. I don't care how Charlie Kirk. I don't know Charlie Kirk personally, so I feel indifferent towards him. I can only go by his public work, and he's said and done some things worth holding him accountable for. That said, I'm sorry that he was unalive in front of his family. Heart goes out to his wife and his children. Exactly. Like, again, guys, we're not trying to say that we care for Charlie Kirk as a person, because he's a shit person, but we care about people losing their lives. And you can't say that you care about people losing their lives in one situation and then, not care in another situation. You can't say that you care about the people that are losing their life in Gaza, but then say you don't care about the people losing their lives in the Congo. You can't say that you care about, people losing their life, at school pew-pewings, but you don't care about, this POS losing his life, in that situation. Like, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. It does not work that way. If you care, you care. And you can't just say, well, my care is limited to this group of people. Thank you for some more who sent a 5. As a trans man, I never knew how it would feel if something like this would happen. But right now I feel so bad and so empty. We don't want this. Thank you, Santana, E, Matt. You all help so many of us get through these times. It's like crazy. I've been on live a couple of different times where like some crazy shit has happened. Like, I'll never forget being on live, and then like the night of the election, and E, you were there. Like, that was the hardest live I have ever done.
Yeah, I just want to let you guys know, when karma comes, trust me, we're not going to be mourning. When karma comes, we will not be mourning.
No one is asking you to mourn.
1 second.
Good, because we're not going to. I'm letting you know right now.
Jeff, slow down. I promise you I'm going to let you speak. Like, just slow down for half a second. And then he runs. That's why I wanted someone up here from the right. That was the prime example. That was the prime example. That's why I brought this person in, because I knew that the right has the inability to actually show empathy. The right has the inability to have an intelligent conversation. Like, I knew, we couldn't even get past hello. Not one time has anyone been up here and called for violence, but the first thing they did was call for violence. But then they swear it's the left being violent. And then you run. These people are cowards. This is who I was looking for originally. Holy smokes. Oh, wrong person. Sorry. Max Info, are you someone on the right, a Trump supporter or anything?
No, I'm a leftist. I just had a different take on the celebration aspect of people celebrating Charlie Kirk getting pew-pewed.
Sure. Go ahead and say it for me real quick. I accidentally brought you up. I was trying to grab BJ, but I don't want to just drop you back down. Floor is yours.
Yeah, my bad. I kind of, hello everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. Yeah, I kind of clicked request right before you made it clear.
No. Go ahead. You're good.
No, I just wanted to say, the bottom line, my take on the whole thing is America was founded on violence. Our founding fathers used to have duels when they couldn't get along. No meaningful change comes without violence. I mean, we can debate, we can talk, we can get on TikTok, we can vote. None of that ever produces meaningful change. So my take on things like what happened to Charlie Kirk is, look, the guy was literally churning out soldiers for right-wing extremist violence. So to try to tone police people and say they shouldn't be celebrating the pew-pewing of that man, when we literally, in all actuality, we're at war in this country. So when somebody like that gets taken out, honestly, for me, I wouldn't say that I would celebrate it, but I'm kind of happy about it, because this is the kind of person that foments
Max,
violence.
Guess what though? Like, you're a disgusting piece of shit. Even though you stand on the left and you say you believe the things that we believe in, even though I'm sitting here saying I understand your perspective, because you're right? Most meaningful change has never come about without violence. With that being said, to advocate or even to praise violence in any type of way, Max, are you a white man?
Yep.
There you go.
White people cultivated violence. White men specifically cultivated violence. Like, let's be honest and let's be serious, because you can talk about the fact that all the colonization that has occurred across the world was different white men taking the initiative to go to certain countries and saying, hey, I want this, while other, people that were in that area were willing to give or share. And I think that having that premise, having that mindset, like, you're wrong. I'm sorry, you're wrong. Like, again, I'm not saying that you're wrong in the sense of the facts of history, but at certain points, we have to be able to say we can get things done without violence.
See, that's where I disagree. What can we get done without violence? Nothing has ever been done without the use of force. Nothing will ever be done without the use of force. As a matter of fact,
wait, are you saying nothing?
Nothing. The government is actually.
Wait, are you sure about nothing?
Nothing.
Okay, watch this. That wasn't violence. That wasn't force. I got rid of you without any violence or force. So I guess it was something that could be done without violence or force. I guess something. DJ, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that you're up here to tell me, like, you stand with me and you think that we need common sense gun reform.
I don't disagree with you. I agree with you 100%. My stance has always been that, now, don't get me wrong. I mean, I support the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
But I absolutely believe that there needs to be rules and guidelines. The troubling part is, Santana, that the strictest gun laws in this country are in cities that have some of the highest crime rates. And as long as they're,
that's not
the
true,
criminals
DJ.
are always, and the argument is that criminals are always going to find a way.
But that's not true what you just said, DJ.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
All right, explain to me how I'm wrong.
Homicide rates are higher in rural area per capita where there are more lax gun regulations.
Please say that again.
Homicides per capita is higher in rural areas where there's more lenient gun regulations than there are strict.
Where do the vast majority of unalivings happen?
I'm not sure how to answer that question. What do you mean?
Okay. So would you agree with me that more unalivings happen in heavily populated cities than they do in rural?
You mean, is there more people losing their life in areas where there are more people?
That's the question.
Yes, there's more people losing their lives in an area where there's more people versus areas where there's less people.
Where do they have the toughest gun laws?
Depends. But again, when you look at the per capita rate, as far as homicides, rural areas have higher homicides rate per capita than the city areas. That's why it's not, you don't want to say like raw numbers.
Tell me where you're getting that from, please.
Sure, I'll pull it up.
Thanks.
Erica, Matt, either one of you want to say anything while I get this information?
Well, I don't want to diverge us too much because I want to make sure that we stay on this point because you're going to make it. But I want to know, DJ, what your solution is, because we've tried a lot of things. We've tried things, right? The only thing that we have not tried is a substantial and well-crafted gun control law. That's the one thing we haven't tried. I'm sorry. Like the one, like every other country can do it.
Tell me what your idea is. I'm willing to hear it. I want to hear what your plan would be.
Well, we can model it after what other countries have done. We can model it after the fact that there has to be have more regulations on who can get guns. We need to have on some guns you can't get at all. And the fact is, though, is you can look at it every time a big mass or problem happens in another country. What do? They ban the weapon that caused it, and then they have no more. Now, unless you're going to tell me that America has a culture problem, American people are just sick in the head, and that all we like to do is just unalive each other, you can tell me that. right? But I don't know of any other argument that can be said, because we keep trying things that your side wants to do, more guns in like more people's hands, more this, more that, and nothing seems to work. And that's all I want to know. I just want to know what your solution is, because you're critiquing our solutions. You give us one solution, please.
I'm not critiquing anybody's solution. I asked to hear your solution. You know, I was fine with the assault weapons ban. I was fine with that.
Okay, great. Let's start there.
When they took it away.
That's great.
If I may,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, E.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, like, DJ, because you were asking about the cities with the strict gun laws, because you know that gun laws are statewide, but within those cities, like, do you know where the firearms are coming from? Are they coming from within the city, or are they coming from the red states that surround those cities?
Oh, I think they absolutely can go other places to get them.
Exactly. They're coming into the state. So you answered that part of the question. So the next part would be, wouldn't it make sense that we had some type of federal, so nationwide gun legislation, so gun reform, that would prevent this from actually occurring again?
Absolutely. I am not disagreeing with you at all. If you're looking for an argument,
no, you're
I'm
not.
going to give it to you.
No, there's no argument here. I don't think that we
Right.
have to narrow it down to cities, because we should be talking about solutions. So what about implementing red flag laws? What about requiring stricter background checks nationally, instead of each state determining what they want their background requirements to be? What about if we actually put in another assault weapons ban?
I'm okay with the assault weapons ban. I think that you're going to have a hard time with a national policy because of states' rights. But again, I'm not disagreeing with it. I mean, you take a look at what's happening in the school shootings. You take a look at what's happening today with, you know, losing Charlie Kirk. And I didn't come into this live looking to hear great things about Charlie Kirk, because I knew it wasn't going to happen. But I appreciate Santana's stance and not tolerating anyone that wants to celebrate it. You know, if it was someone on the opposite side, I mean, I would be feeling the same exact way. But we lost, you know, a true great communicator today in our country. Now, whether you agreed with him or not, that's, you know, that's something completely different. But you can't say that the man didn't stand up for what he believed in. And I admire that about anybody, whether they're on the left or they're on the right. As long as your intention is not to cause harm to others. And there are people that want to say that Charlie Kirk's intention was to cause harm to others.
I think so.
And again, you certainly have the right to feel that way, and I respect that. I don't condemn you for feeling that way. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, DJ. Like, I guess you're fine. But I would say that, DJ, he didn't target you. You're not a transgender person. You're not a queer person. You're not a Black person. All right. You're not even a person who has like a physical or learning disability or anything of that nature. He never targeted you.
So you're saying that
he didn't
targeted handicapped persons or persons of color or?
Yes,
literally. Like, that dude literally said out of his mouth that he would not want to be on a plane if the pilot was Black.
Correct.
He said that.
I've never heard that. I'd be interested
He said he side eyes a pilot if he sees the pilot's Black.
Did he say that?
Doesn't trust? Yes, he literally said he was talking about quote unquote DEI, and he said he doesn't trust Black pilots.
Okay, so
he never targeted you.
So did he say that he didn't trust a Black pilot because he felt that he wasn't the most qualified, or did he?
Does he have to say that? What does side eye mean, DJ? What does it mean to side eye? What does it mean to side eye someone? As I'm doing to you right now, I'm side eyeing you. Like, what does it mean to do that?
Well, it obviously means that you don't trust anything that I'm saying. You're keeping half an eye on me because you don't want to turn your back on me. Is that correct? You feel like I'm distrustful?
Exactly. So why would he say that? Why would he say that? Why would he basically say that he does not trust in the ability of a Black pilot
No, ma'am.
Like, DJ, please don't be obtuse. I do not like the willfully
I
obtuse.
didn't hear the quote.
bothers
Hold
my
on,
soul.
hold on,
quote,
because
Erica.
I
I'm not
don't want to
doubting.
go too far. We're getting
I'm sorry.
we're getting into the weeds, and I don't want to go too far away. And also, I don't want to turn this into a full blown debate or anything. E, go ahead and I don't know if you had a final question to ask DJ, and then I had some stuff that I wanted to cover. You're muted.
No, sir. I don't have a question to ask. If you were speaking to me,
No, I
don't
say
know.
E. I say E.
Oh no, I said I'm going to be quiet now.
Okay. Real quick, let me read these off, and then DJ, I have that information for you, and I actually have something better than what I was originally going to look for. Thank you, Brenda, for the 5. Saying it starts by recognizing we are all forced on this planet due to other people's decision into a social ecosystem we never agreed to beforehand. Until then, we're truly screwed, and we have been since Henry Wallace was forced out as FDR's VP before his last re-election. Thank you for the 5, Brenda. Claudia, thank you for the 10. Been here and there, viewer for a while, but after the past few days, it's going to be for the long term. W. Santana, Claudia, thank you so much for the 10. Welcome. I appreciate you. Meredith, thank you for the 4. I'm not sure how I feel about a man who was harmful to my community and to so many others. With that being said, I feel for his wife and children. I found my father, and I can't imagine how this will harm his children, and it needs to stop. I agree. I agree. Again, at the end of the day, you don't have to necessarily like the person, but I mean, understanding the impact as far as what happened is super important. Thank you in the chat for Mike over on YouTube, who sent a $5 super chat to say, I don't like the man, but political violence is never the answer. It just makes us more divided. W's in the chat for the super chat from Erica, who said, hug Santana, I'm thankful Parker's okay. He looked terrified. Please, all of you stay safe. Sending lots of love. Our country is at a serious low. I completely agree. Thank you for Torrid, who sent a $2 super chat to say this message of Animal Farm, let's not become them. Exactly. Like, we don't have to be them. We don't. Thank you to Just Alpha for the 5 super chat to say with CK's unalivement. Sorry, hold on a second. Got something that threw me off. CK's unalive. The right is already trying to use this as a martyr instead of advocating for gun reform and trying to use it for war. Like, we literally saw that with the guy that came up here. Like, they want, it's weird when people want to talk about like civil war and like this, that, or the third, whatever. That's weird. Thank you, Just Alpha, for the 2. Not the gun or the person, but it's both. I agree. Tasha did. I think that's how you pronounce it. Or Tashid or Tasha did. 1 or 2. I'm sorry. Violence is, thank you for the 5. Violence is terrible. Agree. Cheering violence is mixed. We MMA, but why is it worse to cheer Kirk than to feel justice for Brian Thomas' death? Yeah, listen, I think there's a lot of people that may be confused as far as like when someone is or is not like again, we know Charlie Krik was a horrible person because he reveled in George Floyd's unalivement. He reveled in so many people harm, and no one's advocating for him as a person, but like, again, we don't have to be him. Allison, thank you for the 10. When it's easier for a 22-year-old to buy a pew-pew than rent a car, we have a problem. We have a serious problem. Thank you all for the donations. Listen, DJ, so I was looking for the actual stats to give you, but I found something better. So The Hill actually just ran an article 7 days ago. Here are the 10 cities with the highest unalignment rates. And they did it per capita, right? And so these are the 10 cities that were the highest unalignment rate per 100,000. And that's why we kept saying you got to look at per capita, not necessarily just the total, right? And understanding that, you know, if you use the actual equation and you multiply it out, that's why you see where they are. Number 1 in the country, Jackson, Mississippi. Number 1.
Okay.
Jackson, Mississippi has a 8.2 unalivement rate. 8.2 people, right? Number 1 in the country. Number 2 is Birmingham, Alabama. And then, holy smokes, wait. Well, hold on, let me go back and read this again. Wait, so no, I apologize. The city capital, holy fuck. I read that wrong. Jackson, Mississippi is 77.8. 77.8 per 100,000 residents. That is fucking wild. And then Birmingham, Alabama is 58.8. And then next is St. Louis, Missouri at 54.1. Memphis, Tennessee at 40.6. Baltimore at 34.8. Detroit at 31.2. Cleveland, Ohio at 30. Louisville, Kentucky at 21.7. Indianapolis, Indiana at 20. And Oakland, California at 18.6. So you can look up the per capita rate as far as unalivement.
Would you consider any of those to be rural areas?
Yeah. Jackson, Mississippi, Birmingham, Alabama.
You would consider those to be rural areas? What's the population of those cities? Any idea?
I mean, you can go look it up, but like, I guess the point that I'm trying to make is you try to tend to lean towards bigger city, which bigger cities tend to be democratically ran cities. But when you talk about areas in Mississippi, areas in Alabama, areas in Missouri, like when you talk about areas in Cleveland, I'm sorry, in Ohio, like in Louisville, Kentucky, like when you talk about those actual areas, those are rural areas.
I mean, Jackson, Mississippi has 140,000 people in it. Is that would be a rural area?
Give me a second here.
Sure. I mean, granted, there's a lot of Mississippi that I would consider rural, but I mean, 140,000 people, I don't know that I would consider that a rural city.
You said Jackson, Mississippi has how many?
140,000.
140,000.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Jackson, Mississippi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Jackson, Mississippi isn't even in like the top 20 as far as city population in the United States, right? And even if
I'm sure it's not.
So may I say something?
Sure, go ahead, Erica.
On this point, all right. I was looking at this, and I think we're focusing on homicides. So we're like trying to narrow it down to homicides, but we should be looking at the total of unalivings, period, whether it be homicide or unaliving, self-unaliving. All right. In rural areas, I hate saying rural. Anyone ever seen 30 Rock where she tried to say the rural juror? Yep. DJ, you get it. You seen it. Okay. All right. I got to think about my choices in TV. Yeah. Try to say that 3 times fast. Anywho, the point is that according to a JAMA study, Journal of American Medicine, in rural areas, they have a 37% higher rate of pew unalivings per capita than most urban counties. And that was from a study conducted by JAMA between 2011 to 2020. And these unalivings primarily stem from self-unalivings with firearms.
Mhm.
All right. So we want to focus on the fact that we don't want people unaliving each other. And we also don't want them using these weapons to unalive themselves. So it's a complex issue that we have here. So I don't think that we should just focus on the homicide rate. Let's look at everything on a macro level. Let's look at the bigger picture here.
Yeah.
Okay.
DJ, give me a second. Hey, Pam. Oh, wait, did Pam load?
Yeah, she
Pam, are
loaded
you
for
here?
me.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Hey, Pam, how are you?
I'm okay. I've been in and out of your lives throughout the last year and a half. The first thing I want to say is the first live I ever got on was Parker's.
Really?
And yeah, he was the first person that I got on his live. I liked what he was saying. And then he told his live to raid Tommy. So I've been a Tommy girl till Tommy went MIA now, and I follow Jaden still. But I also, between Tommy and going to you, I followed a guy named Judge Politico.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you know him. He doesn't have a big, he doesn't have but
I've
50
seen him around.
people. Yeah. Okay. So, and then I follow T, who's a Hispanic, and his sidekick, who is I can't think of her name right now. Ava, I think it's Ava. Okay, so I got up there, and I was on Adam's live when the passing of Charlie Kirk came on, and Adam was getting death threats, and everybody was snapshotting them all for him because he was getting so many. Yeah. And then I got on T's to tell him, hey, T, everybody needs to watch their back that's in the business that you're in. And I said, I wear this blue hat because I bought it after when Hillary lost, and the words on top of it say, we're still here. The Democrats ain't going anywhere. So I wear this blue hat. And Ava says, you could take that damn blue hat off. And I said, Ava, what about the 8 members of my family that are African American and Hispanic? What do I do with them? And so they blocked me. All they are doing is spewing hate. They're cheering Charlie Kirk's death on.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I just want to make sure that, because I didn't know that's where we were going. I want to kind of keep it focused. I really want to hear your thoughts as far as what happened with Charlie Kirk, and so it sounded like you were getting ready to go there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go there because I followed you guys in the Fuck American tour, and sorry that went
Fuck Up America tour.
Yeah. Sorry that went by on the wayside, but I have family members that are African American, and I love them to death. I have a niece that's 50% Native American, and she's brown as can be, and because I wear this blue hat because of them, I'm white. I'm sorry, but I am full.
I'm sorry. I was just letting her speak. I hope I didn't chime in or something.
No, it was a magic trick.
Gotcha.
I'm bringing people in, but I'm letting you kind of get your thought in, because I do want to hold tight.
Hey, Papa.
Hey, Erica.
Hey, you gonna behave yourself?
Yeah, I wanted to know your opinion because I know you went to
No, Coach. We want to hear your opinion. The only reason I let you up is because I know that you're someone on the right and you're a Trump supporter. Are you someone that's up here to prove me wrong and say that you're here to advocate for common sense gun reform?
Yeah, I believe in that red flag laws and stopping mentally challenged people. Yeah, I believe in that. They need to enforce that. And
So
I
what do
don't
you-
believe in military style, you know. I mean, you can't even use them for hunting. I don't know what excuse they use to have those. I don't believe in that.
Okay. All right. Listen, I can respect that. So what do you think about what happened with Charlie Kirk today?
Yeah, I just came because I saw Erica at an event.
What?
And I saw her on the panel.
Are you talking about that time I tried to unfuck America?
Yeah, I saw you. You did a good job. You're a good interviewer.
Okay.
Why you don't be a newscaster? I know
Coach,
y'all talking
focus.
about a different subject, but I always mess with this a young, intelligent young lady.
Bye, Coach.
Subject, but I always mess with.
To talk to people on the right, but if you're coming up, please be ready to actually add to the conversation. Please and thank you. Thank you to Gizmo over on YouTube who sent the $20 euro. Said, I'm in the UK. We had one school shooting 30 years ago. Gun laws changed within a year. No school shooting since. Gun violence is rare over here. In the US, it's days. It's a day that ends in a Y. Less guns, more. Less guns equal more. Less gun violence. Simple math. I agree. You know, with the, but like the, and I'll stand on this. The NRA has completely captivated the government as a whole, and what you know, the government as a whole, and how things end up, I don't know, going about whatever. And so the fact that they have the ability to buy politicians is why we are where we are.
Hello?
Is this just Alpha?
Hello?
Is this just Alpha from the tubes?
Yes, it is.
I thought it was. Hey, how are you, friend?
Hello, Santana! I'm doing great. How about you?
Great. Listen, I'm happy that you are over here on this side so we can get you up here. For anyone that doesn't know, Just Alpha is one of our great YouTube family members. He is always over, super engaged. Recently joined the National Guard and ready to serve the country. Excellent time to hear from you. The floor is yours. What do you think?
So with regards to Charlie Kirk's unaliving, here's the thing. You guys really always hit the nail on the head. To take a life is, look, let's all be real here. The guy, Charlie Kirk, was a total terrible person. I would, be willing to say he was basically the Joseph Goebbels of our time. But to literally advocate for ending his life isn't a different matter, because when you join the military, when I'm about to get into the military service, it's different compared to the police, where a policeman's job is to see chaos and to restore order. In the military, you shoot to unalive, and only winning is rewarded. No matter how many political differences I may have had with the person, if I were to be there, like, let's say with Parker, because he was there alongside the thousands of other people willing to debate him, I don't want him to be like, you suck, you need to be unalive because your views on women and ABs and on Gaza are incorrect, and therefore you deserve to be unalived. No. I want to engage in intellectualism and debate, because that's what it's all about, especially considering the fact that he's, literally anti-intellectualism with regards to, him advocating for getting rid of secondary education and saying that colleges are a scam. Like, that's ludicrous. But I don't want him to be unalived. Anyways, Santana, I'll let you have the floor.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And again, I think the premise behind someone losing their life is It's a horrible thing, and even if we have differences, like it's a lot to it. The one thing that I want to kind of call out as well, because I'm starting to see this online as well, and I think it's like worth the call out pretty quickly. I think the idea that it's a conspiracy theory is something that's super dangerous, and we need to stay away from that.
Mm-hmm.
That's super, super dangerous for anyone to be of the mindset that like it's something that actually didn't happen. Like that's super dangerous and super harmful.
It's
Erica,
did you want to say anything?
Or it wasn't? I'm sorry.
Say it again, DJ.
Are you saying that it's harmful to think that Charlie Kirk's unaliving was a conspiracy?
No, that it was staged and he's not actually gone.
Okay.
Yeah, this is circulating on online right now. And people are saying
if
that
I could say something, Santana, just
Sure.
real quick. So when Trump was nearly unalived in Pennsylvania, people were like on the left. Some people like in like the chat, like follow Adam Mockler, super talented. Literally, I think he's my age. Actually no, 2 years younger. He's super talented,
I know Adam.
Amazing guy. People in his chat at the time, like I was there on the live stream. I was like, wait a second, was Trump actually almost unalived? You know, and people were making conspiracies saying, "Oh, he wasn't actually nearly unalived. It's staged. It's a conspiracy." And I'm like, guys, shut up. Our political running mate was nearly unalived. And if we want to, you know, actually come together as a nation and address problems, we cannot take information and say that this is a conspiracy, this was fake, this was staged because, you know, I think it was staged because of what such and such reason. No, if you have the facts right in front of you saying, oh, this person was nearly unalived, then take it at face value. Like it's important to believe your victims and acknowledge what they're saying and, you know, the evidence in front of you, instead of just running with something as ludicrous as a conspiracy theory. But DJ, I wanted to ask you, so DJ, I wanted to ask you personally as a, you would consider yourself, you know, a voter or a fan of Trump, correct?
Yeah, I'm a fan of some of his policies, and some of them I'm not. So
okay,
yes,
so
ma'am.
with regards to that, you know, I'm about to join our military, and I cannot, you know, say too many political things because I don't want to, you know, get into too much trouble, obviously, because I want to, you know, keep my, you know, the military is all about, you know, nonpartisanship. But with regards to me joining the military, like I'm about to get involved with, you know, pew-pews, with, you know, this, with our pew-pews. And as someone who's literally about to join the military, like, again, to reiterate, the military's attitude is shoot to unalive, only winning is rewarded. And even despite that, I still argue, especially considering how I'm technically, you know, I was born in Europe. I spent a little bit of time in Europe and I toured around Europe. There are laws in Europe that are much stricter compared to the United States, and they have far fewer unalivings and, you know, unalivings just across the board, whether it be from a knife or from a pew-pew. And because of that, I have to look at what laws they implement in their governmental systems and ask them, hey, is it possible that we are doing something that's not good, and should we change our system? For example, with regards to red flag gun laws, why don't we have this? Why don't we have universal background checks? Why don't we have universal red flag gun laws to where if someone is literally messaging on social media saying, I'm going to pew-pew up a school, I'm going to do it, and has a known history for being, you know, mentally ill, why don't we temporarily confiscate their pew-pews and then return it to them when they're mentally fit again? Why don't we have that? Other nations, especially where I'm from, and I used to live there, such as the Czech Republic, they do have that. Anyways, I'll let you have the floor, DJ.
So I'm just going to say that.
DJ, once you answer, I'm going to go ahead and let Just Alpha drop and try to get a few more people in here. And
Of course.
DJ, I'm actually going to
Thank
swap
you very
out
much,
as well,
Santana.
too.
I really appreciate this.
No, go ahead. But I want DJ to be able to answer your question.
No, I mean, I don't disagree. Now, I don't know the laws of every state. So obviously you feel that the federal government should step up and have a red flag law. And
correct.
And I don't disagree with that. Is there something else that, I mean, if you lived overseas, is there another law or something that you would like to see here that you think that would, prevent these kind of incidents from happening?
So in the Czech Republic, where my second half of my family is from, they actually teach before you are. So it's actually really interesting. The way it works in the Czech Republic, to my knowledge, is before you're able to obtain a pew pew over there, you absolutely can. The people do have them. Like, people do carry. Before you're allowed to obtain them, you need to take a specialized pew pew class and pass both an inspective mental background check and a legal background check in order for legal officials to see, and the police of the Czech Republic to see, hey, this person is mentally and physically capable of the duties and responsibilities associated with pew pews. And after you're done with those classes and that testing, then you can purchase pew pews however you wish. And after I saw that system, because I was like shooting pew pews for the first time when I was in like middle school, essentially. After I saw that system, I was like, okay, that makes sense. It's a little bit harder to obtain a pew pew right off the bat. But after you obtain it, like the system, the governmental system of the Czech Republic can definitively say, hey, this person is responsible, they're ethical, they know what they're doing, they're not mentally unstable, they can get access to a pew pew. And if they show any sign of mental instability, we will temporarily take it until they're ready again. That's what I'm looking for.
Do they have any limits on what type of weapons can be purchased?
Hold on. Listen, I appreciate the conversation we're having, but I want to make sure we get a chance to get other people in. So
of course.
Kind of wrap it around.
Feel free to drop me, Santana, whenever you want.
No worries. Thank you for coming up, Just Alpha. And also,
thank you, Santana. I'll be back.
Absolutely.
Thank you. See you all later.
Have a good one.
See you on
DJ,
YouTube.
Thank you for at least having like some sanity when it comes to the right. I truly mean that. I really appreciate you coming up and bringing that.
I mean, there are actually 19 states that have red flag laws. So, and Illinois and, some of the states that have cities that have the higher rates do have red flag laws. But again, there's the states surrounding them, they can't control that. And
like
that
Indiana.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Santana.
I said like Indiana.
So that's correct. Indiana does not have it. Thank you.
No, thank you, DJ. I appreciate you. Maddie, hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Good. Maddie, what would you like to add to the conversation?
This isn't necessarily adding to the conversation, but I just wanted to say, I'm not going to say the word because I don't want your life to get taken down, so I'm going to spell it. But today is National SUICIDE Prevention Day.
Yeah.
Just to anybody listening, you're not alone. There's people there who really love you. And don't forget to check up on your friends and family, because really at the end of the day, you never know what somebody's going through. And even just texting somebody or a call to one person really helps. So I thought it was important to make awareness to that and acknowledge it. So
absolutely. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate you.
Of course, no problem. Okay, love you guys.
I love you more. Have a good one.
Bye. I don't know how
to Husker. Buff Husker, I guess. I'm not sure. Are you someone on the right, left? What would you like to add to the conversation? Husker? All right, I'm assuming you don't know you're here.
I didn't.
You didn't?
I don't know that. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to request.
No. Oh. No worries. Would you like to add something to the conversation?
No, I'm just listening. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. I'll drop you down.
Thanks.
Thank you. Again, I'm definitely, if there's anyone on the right, anyone that's a Trump supporter that wants to come up and add anything to the conversation, feel free. Absolutely feel free. Is it B or Bay?
Bea. Hi.
Bay, how are you?
I'm doing well. I enjoy hearing the conversation. No, I am not a Trump supporter, but I do believe in laws for pew pew. First thing, I do want to piggyback on, I think it was just Alpha. The military stands for the Constitution. I'm a military spouse, been a military spouse for 16 years. We're here for everyone. It's not about just guns. So that's one thing about the military. I don't want it to be believed that's what the military is here for. Now, for today, I never agreed with what Charlie Krik stands for, but what got me with the whole story as it comes out, the only thing I could think of is the children, because I am a parent and I'm just playing it in my head like this is going to be something embedded in their head forever. And then what got me, I was talking to my daughter and I was like, this man was only 31. If we really look at the history of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, did you guys know they were 39? They weren't even 40. And this man died at 31. I get it, whatever he was for, but this is a conversation for both sides to have because we have things that happening in the school every day. Now, this was done in a bigger stage for someone who is for the Second Amendment. I'm not saying, it's just like whoever it is making a statement, because when something done so grand like this, it's almost a statement. And I compare it to Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, because these are conversations that have happened and you think of it to today. I don't know, but the only thing I could send prayers to is the children, because that is going to be in the back of their head, that image of their father.
Holy shit. Just a quick update. Erica just shared this with me. Apparently, the second suspect that was in custody has now been released. So the second person that was being questioned, that they thought was the person that shot Charlie Krik, has officially been released. Erica, do you have anything else to add to that, or are you able to find anything else?
Definitely been looking. All we have so far is Cash Patel's tweet. I'm still looking for stuff because I just been going up and down the news and up and down Twitter. But yeah, but that's all we have is that is basically after 90 minutes of saying that they've got the guy, they're now saying that the person has been released. And it's being reported on all the major networks along with Twitter.
Yeah, so this is what Cash Patel put out. So over an hour ago, he said, the subject for the horrific shooting today, who took the life of Charlie Krik, is now in custody. Thank you to the local and state authorities in Utah for your partnership with the FBI. We'll provide updates when available. And then about 20 minutes ago, he tweeted out, the subject in custody has been released after interrogation by law enforcement. Our investigation continues, and we will continue to release information in the interest of transparency. So not only there's two people that they have arrested and questioned, or not arrested, but detained and questioned. And both of those people are now free. So at the moment, they don't know who it is.
Yeah.
Yep. It's gonna be a long process.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's a lot of interesting stuff happening. Bae, I apologize. Is there anything else that you wanted to add?
No, but thank you for you guys just being here on the platform and sharing information. I listened to the debate from Parker and you. So thank you so much for doing what you guys do.
Thank you. I really appreciate you.
How do I get out of?
I got you. Erica, what do you think? Because I feel like this is going to be like, I thought this was going to be something that was like swift, but now it's feeling like this is going to be like a long process.
It's going to be a long process. It's going to be a lot of conspiracy. What I have concerns about is the repercussions of this, like what happens next. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking about like what happens next. And I have a lot of concerns, and this process is not going to be easy at all because none of the videos that I've seen thus far point out a shooter. I mean, a pure. None of them.
Yeah. Joe,
I'm gonna text you what I really think.
Yeah. Joe, are you someone on the right, left? What are your thoughts?
I'm on the left. My bad. If it might be nosy, I'm walking my dog. I forgot my headphones, but I'm going to keep it just real quick. Looking at that video with Charlie Krik was horrific. I'm from South Central Los Angeles, and I've seen people on the live before, so looking at that was like PTSD. You know what I mean? So like, it's really sad to see. But on the other hand, he was an awful human being, but nobody deserves to get shot like that. My gripe is with and you might defend this because you're friends with Parker and Dean, and I'm a huge fan of Parker and Dean and yourself as well too. You guys got me into politics, but I was side-eyeing him like Charlie Kirk side-eyeing the black pilot when he came online today crying over Charlie Kirk, but not crying over the other political issues about people of color, Gaza, like things of that nature.
Are you saying Parker?
Dean came online. I understand Parker. Parker made a video, and that's understandable because he was like 40 feet away. But what really I looked at his side eye was Dean. And I know you can't, really explain. Dean has the right to feel how Dean feels because it feels like now it's a target on influencers' backs now, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So like he is a public figure. He does go out and debate people from time to time. But like he got online just crying today, which he has the right to do. But like I feel like you should cry over other political issues as well too.
So let me say this, right? I think the disconnect comes in as far as understanding who these people are, because like there's a lot of back and forth when it comes to multiple people that were reacting. And
right.
I know for myself, the first thought that I had, it wasn't necessarily about Charlie Kirk. It was more so about like, hey, this is bad for anyone that is in the political space.
Exactly.
Anyone that's willing to go out and about and do different things, like this is not good.
Right. Right.
But then when it comes to Dean, like the thing that Dean is super empathetic as well, but he has been around Charlie Kirk more than, definitely more than myself and Erica, because we were only around at one time where we tried to unfuck some stuff. But even more than that, like he's interacted with him on multiple occasions. And so we don't truly know, what was said or what wasn't said or whatever. But I think when people are seeing stuff in real time and they're reacting and there's a sense of empathy, like I know for a fact, once we get up here and we're live and we're behind or in front of the bright lights or whatever, things get a little bit different. So like I can't speak to what Dean was feeling or thinking in that moment, but what I will say is that no matter if it's Dean or Parker or Erica or you or anyone else, like I'll never really even side eye or knock anyone for any emotion that they display or whatever. I may agree or disagree with it, but like I'll never knock anyone for any type of emotion that they display. So
right. No, I 100% agree. But as a fan of everybody, it did kind of give off, and I hate when the guests come on and say like grifter. It did kind of give grifter a little bit because
I don't agree with that at all.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to agree. That's fine. If we all can agree to disagree. I'm a big fan of all you guys, so I'm not here to diss anybody. But like, I've been watching you guys for over a year now, and I tune into you guys live all the time. He brings up Gaza. He brings up, black neighborhoods, unaliving of black people by the police. He brings up the lady that was brain dead that had to give birth to the baby.
Let's do this, Joe.
Wait, hold on, Santana. Hold on.
No, because I want us to bring this back because one, like I'm not trying to turn this into a bashing session, and two, this isn't necessarily. This is not a focus on Dean's situation or anything like this. That I really want to get back to where we were and having the conversation around what happened with Charlie Kirk, what's the state of the country, things like that. And so, for anyone that disagrees or agrees with Dean or myself or Erica or anyone else, cool, I get it, but I don't want to go down that road, especially because I do have a personal relationship with Dean, and he is a very genuine person, and so I can't.
Right, and as I stated that, yeah. So you might not disagree because that's your close friends, but that's just how I feel. I'm a big fan of all you guys. I'm gonna continue to watch, but it's just side-eyed a little bit. But the state of after Charlie Kirk, I just believe that Trump is gonna do some radical ass shit. Excuse my language, and I feel like he's gonna weaponize Charlie Kirk's death to do the most absurd thing.
That's actually what I was thinking as well. I literally had that thought, and when someone sent something and said about being a martyr, and that was my worry as far as Donald Trump and this administration using it as a justification to do something more extreme.
Somebody said I was coming across code. I'm not coming across code. That's just how I felt, just like Dean, how I felt. But yeah, I feel like Donald Trump is going to do the most absurd thing. I don't want to keep you long. I just feel like this state, like that guy that came on earlier talking about let's go to war, the karma and all that, that's ridiculous. That's crazy to say. So I don't feel like anybody should go to war with anybody. I know there's people on the right on here too. It's just unfortunately something that happens, and gun control does need to be done ASAP. But unfortunately, Charlie Kirk lived by the gun, died by the gun, and he died by, the things that he believed in. So things need to be changed. And watching that video again was horrific. It was terrible because I've seen people on the streets die, gang violence and all that. So I don't like that. I didn't like watching it. It was just awful to watch. But he was a horrible person, but it was just terrible. Nobody should have to go through that, especially getting shot in the neck and breathing like that. It's just terrible.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna drop you down because you said a lot of buzzwords on the TikTok. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop you. But thank you for coming up. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about the idea as far as Trump using this to somehow parlay everything into this accelerated version of whatever he's trying to do? What are your thoughts?
That wouldn't be beyond Donald Trump. That would be exactly Donald Trump to use everything as his advantage. His family, Donald Trump is such a me first type of person and such a reactionary person. He didn't even allow Charlie Kirk's family to release a statement. He had to announce that Charlie Kirk was unalived. And he is definitely going to use this. Can I be very candid for just a moment?
Sure.
Here's what I think is going to happen. And I hate to even think it. But what I think is that this event is going to be used to incite the right to react violently across the United States of America, which in turn will cause other people, a certain demographic, in certain cities, all right, to react a certain way as a reaction to their violence. And it's going to allow Donald Trump to do what it is that he wants to do, which is bring in the guard and militarize these blue cities, these black cities. So yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. This is really giving can I say a president's name up here? Can I say JFK? Can I say magic? Can I say magic Bullet? Can I say grassy knoll?
I don't think so.
Say these things? I honestly think so. It's gonna be a bunch of conspiracy. When I say that, I mean conspiracy. It's gonna be a lot of conspiracy.
I wanted to go ahead and speak to the one that I've already started seeing circulate online. It's a while. Let me read a couple of these off real quick, and then I see Matt is back, and We got Eli up here, and then we're going to get a few more people in as well. If anyone is interested in joining, go ahead and jump in the request. Especially if you're on the right. But we're talking to people. So if you are in the chat right now and you want to join the conversation, feel free to request up. We're bringing people in, but just be patient with us. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Thank you so much to Devana. Devana sent a $2 donation, said, hi, I just want to say, as a Canadian, when my mom got her Pew Pew license, it was the same law as the Czech Republic. They never called her ex-husband to see if she was in any danger to him. To my ex, he used to threaten to unalive, and the police confiscated his Pew Pews for 30 days. I don't understand why the U.S. can't follow other countries' example. That's an interesting conversation I was just having, and more so about like the fact that the U.S. is such a young country and other countries are older. Like, I don't understand why we don't like learn from other countries. We could literally take so many things that other countries have done and even failed at, and just like start from the point of them being successful. So
I kind of make a point. As you was reading that, I was scrolling through. Apparently, I think this is true because I just looked it up. Utah just this year, like less than a month ago. Oh, you gonna say the same thing, Erica? Are you gonna say the same thing?
No. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Less than a month ago, passed a law that allowed open carry on campuses and universities.
That doesn't shock me.
Less than a month ago.
That doesn't shock me because listening to the governor have the press conference in Utah, the press conference. The governor made a point to call out the fact that they still have the unalivement penalty in Utah. Like that's a whole thing. Yes, I'm eating pistachios. Just FYI, this is what happens when you guys donate to me. I buy pistachios. Erica, you said you had something you wanted to add, and I got a couple more I need to read off, and then we can't forget about Eli.
Okay. So I did see this comment and I went to True Social. I'm trying to get it to load, but it won't load for me. But Trump just released a 4-minute long video on True Social. And I'm trying to get it to load, but I sent it to you. So if you're able to open it and play it, or if you want to listen to it first, by all means. But I need to know.
You know what? Let's do it. How about that? Let's do it. Give me a second.
Let's see if this will work here.
I got it.
But you play it because I have on AirPods.
Yeah, hold on one second because I'm going to put it on the screen.
I know y'all can't hear. I think he's, there we go. I think he's just getting it set up, y'all.
By the way, y'all, I'm kind of like watching it, so please be prepared because it's some bullshit.
Unmute your alt.
To my great fellow Americans, I am filled with grief and anger. To my great fellow Americans, I am filled with grief and anger to my great fellow Americans. I am filled
Y'all know Santana is not that great with technology. Y'all bear with him now. Bear with the
I can
old
play it,
man.
Santana, if you want me to. Okay.
That's someone saying remix in the comments.
Trump's voice on like repeat is actually what I think hell sounds like, if I had to take a guess.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you. Also, guys, I do want I want a lie to stop being told. Donald, when the state rep and state senator were unalived in Minnesota, Donald Trump did release a statement saying that this horrific violence does have to stop. So yeah, he definitely did say something. He did. So there's that. He did. He didn't do this much, but he did say something.
Um, Not to try to fill the silence, because silence is not always a bad thing. I have a few different things that I want to say that I'm going to hold until after we watch this video. There is one thing that I did want to speak about because it's brief. To the gentleman who came up here earlier, talking about Dean's reaction, I just want to offer perspective. I cannot ever assume to know what it's like to live as a Black person in this world. And I'm never going to take any moment to try to insert myself into what that could possibly feel like. So when I'm listening to people speak like that, I'm hearing hurt, I'm hearing pain, I'm hearing frustration, I'm hearing like a lot. And so that first and foremost, I want it to be like really, really clear. There's a lot of emotions. And so having that, I don't know necessarily to try to call on people's empathy or compassion, but try, especially if you are a YT person, not to offer forgiveness or anything on things that are not your place to offer that forgiveness. But the other half of it that I wanted to say is understand that when Dean was live, it was a real-time reaction to seeing this person being unalived. So you're literally seeing this person in real time react. And a lot of times when we come up as creators and discuss things, we've had time to process, we've had time to react. And so just kind of try to keep that in mind, I guess, as well. And just know that there's going to be emotions all over the place. I guess is the best way to put that. So I don't think that he was by any means crying because of his unalivement. I think his best friend was just in a dangerous situation. There's a lot of emotion to go along with all of what he was feeling. So that was all I wanted to say about that. Sorry, Santana.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Charlie, to my great fellow Americans, I am filled with grief and anger at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk on a college campus in Utah. Charlie inspired millions, and tonight, all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and horror. Charlie was a patriot who devoted his life to the cause of open debate and the country that he loved so much, the United States of America. He fought for liberty, democracy, justice, and the American people. He's a martyr for truth and freedom, and there's never been anyone who was so respected by youth. Charlie was also a man of deep, deep faith, and we take comfort in the knowledge that he is now at peace with God in heaven. Our prayers are with his wife, Erica, the two young, beloved children, and his entire family, who he loved more than anything in the world. We ask God to watch over them in this terrible hour of heartache and pain. This is a dark moment for America. Charlie Kirk traveled the nation, joyfully engaging with everyone interested in good faith debate. His mission was to bring young people into the political process, which he did better than anybody ever, to share his love of country and to spread the simple words of common sense. On campuses nationwide, he championed his ideas with courage, logic, humor, and grace. It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year, in the most hateful and despicable way possible. For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst.
You paused it, bro.
Just want to address something really quick. The reason why, because I see people saying, oh, what's up with the date? What's up with the date? What's up with the date? What's up with the time? I'm traveling right now. I'm traveling, visiting family, and that's why I'm in the future. So just an FYI, if anyone's wondering about the time and date, it's because where I am, it's actually 2:57 a.m. on Thursday. So just an FYI. I'm going to finish playing the video because I know a lot of people had questions and people were saying like, oh, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I'm traveling, visiting family. I'm in the future. FYI. All right. Now I'm going to go back to actually playing it.
Mass murderers and criminals. This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the terrorism that we're seeing in our country today, and it must stop right now. My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including the organizations that fund it and support it, as well as those who go after our judges, law enforcement officials, and everyone else who brings order to our country. From the attack on my life in Butler, Pennsylvania last year, which killed a husband and father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York, to the shooting of House Majority Leader Steve Scalise and 3 others, radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people and taken too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died, the values of free speech, citizenship, the rule of law, and the patriotic devotion and love of God. Charlie was the best of America, and the monster who attacked him was attacking our whole country. An assassin tried to silence him with a bullet, but he failed, because together we will ensure that his voice, his message, and his legacy will live on for countless generations to come. Today, because of this heinous act, Charlie's voice has become bigger and grander than ever before, and it's not even close. May God bless his memory. May God watch over his family, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
See, Santana? You hear that?
All right, so just to kind of bring that back, right? Because I want to make sure that whenever I'm presenting anything or talking about anything, I know myself, Erica, Matt, Eli, all of us, we always try to make sure that we give real accurate information and people saying that, oh, look at the date or look at whatever. Yes, again, just an FYI, if anyone else saw it, I am in the future because I am traveling, visiting family, and that's why it says the date that it says. With that being said, the message was, the message is what I thought it was, right? The message was what I thought it was gonna be, and I think he's using it to justify like what comes next.
Yep.
Matt, Eli, what do you guys think? I'm sorry, Erica, you first, but then Matt and Eli. That's what I meant.
It's cool. It's cool.
No, I meant Erica, then Matt and Eli. Seriously.
No, but seriously, no, this literally is. This is a ploy. How is he blaming the radical left? This man is supposed to be the president of the United States of America, and he's blaming the radical left. He didn't mention the assassination attempt on Gabby Giffords in Tucson in 2011. I think it was 2011. He didn't mention that. He didn't mention that at all. He's saying the radical left. He didn't mention Paul Pelosi at all. He keeps saying the radical left. He's dividing the country. This is literally the call to his devout supporters to react. That's literally what he's doing here. This is, oh my gosh, like so much violence is going to come from this. People literally have to be safe. Keep your head on a swivel. That's all I can say. This is what he's going to do. It's going to be
Matt?
so much blowback from this.
I think so. Matt, what do you think?
I 100% agree with that. That's why I said be prepared, because I was kind of scrolling through, because, and as soon as I heard him say the radical left, I knew where it was coming. I knew where it was going. And this is why also one of the reasons why this moment scares me, and also why, because if something happens to somebody on the left, because people are already talking as if we are at war with each other, as if we all want to unalive each other. And I don't know how to fix this, because I don't want anybody else to get hurt. I want things to stop. And if someone on our side who we know gets hurt and God forbid gets unalived or something, I don't know, if we don't have a president who can be the better human and actually say to everybody, all he could have said everything else that he said about Charlie. He could have said all of that, right? But then all he had to say was, we need to tone down the rhetoric. Everybody, please get offline. Go hug your husbands, hug your wives. He could have said the kind of all that stuff to tone it down, but all he did was pour more fuel on the fire by saying that he's going to go after organizations, we don't even know who the fucking person is who shot him. Right now, they have no suspect. They released the guy that they just had. There's a manhunt underway. We don't even know who did it. For all we know, it could have been someone who was like a far right person. I don't know. Why are we making assumptions about this? Right? We're making assumptions and we have no information. People are just spouting bullshit. And my overarching concern about all of this still is that I am scared to death that someone is going to get hurt again. That some fucker on X is going to do something and is going to go out with this gun and he's going to cause somebody to be unalived. We already seen people on our side, people we know, who have been targeted, who have had threats against their name, who have actually been shot at. So it's not a huge logical leap to think that this could actually happen.
Yep. And
at what point does it just stop? It has to stop. And I don't know what to do. I am at, that's the last thing I'll say, I'm at the lowest point I've ever felt for this country. And I'm a very cynical guy, just by my nature, I'm very cynical. But I feel so demoralized right now because I don't know how to fix it. I don't know what to do because everybody is so fucking radicalized now that I don't know how to fix it because I can say whatever I want to say, but it's not going to change a damn thing, frankly. Nothing that I say is going to change anything. Nothing I say is going to convince anybody else. And so I just I just don't want to wake up and learn that someone I know has been unalived or been hurt, or that someone else in this country has been unalived for their speech. Like, that's what worries me. And I just don't know. And so, yes, that statement by Trump was exactly what I thought it would be. And it just pours more fuel on the fire. And I don't know what like comes next. I just don't know.
Yeah. Eli, I know you said that you wanted to come up and actually clarify some of the information that was given early, but would you like to chime in on this as well?
Yeah, I definitely, because it kind of like segues well off of what Matt was just saying. I don't have the end-all be-all solution. I wish that I was capable of that myself. Everything that Erica's saying, everything Santana, everything Matt is saying, it's all true. Like, it's not a matter of, it was never a matter of if this was going to have any kind of ripple effects. It's a matter of how we are going to navigate them, because they're inevitable. This is never something that was at any point in time a moment to be celebrated. This is not a victory. This is not a win, because this is going to cause harm to so many innocent people. This is going to hurt people. This doesn't help anything. This doesn't help our cause to ending pew-pew violence. And so I want to say, and this is coming from a person, I fucking hate Charlie Krik. Let me be very clear.
Be very clear.
He is extremely dangerous to the trans community that I belong to. He's dangerous to undocumented migrants. He's dangerous to women. He's dangerous to like, and so I will tell you, I hate this person. Sorry if mom's watching.
She is. I just saw her. That was Eli. It wasn't me. Like, I literally just looked and saw my mom's watching.
I'll behave. Here's what I want to call on people to do. First, what Matt was saying, like, go hug your loved ones. Go sit with your loved ones. Go be with them. Reach out to your friends. There's a lot of people that are going to have a lot of trauma, even from just watching the video that I personally haven't watched. I know what happened. If you can fight that urge to curiosity, save your mental health. There's so many things that your brain needs to be focusing on, and that shouldn't be the added trauma. That's my recommendation. Now you're an adult and you can do whatever you want. But I would also advise, if you are in any certain communities, the trans community, like if you're an undocumented migrant, all of these things, please stay off of social media. You already know what they're going to say about us. You know what they're going to talk. You know what they're going to say about us. If you are going to be on social media, try to stay with your community. Be with people that are going to support you. And here's the real thing, right? Now is the time. If you have not already, now is the time to get involved in your community. And when we say this, we're not talking about just to fight the good fight for democracy. No, this is to keep each other alive. This is how we keep each other alive. Right. I'm not, somebody said we can't run. No, we can't run. If we could, we all would. We can't. Here's the thing. If you don't have if you don't know anything about your neighbors, that's not good. Because if your neighbors are good people, you need to know. If your neighbors are bad people, you definitely need to know. But you need to have phone numbers. You need to have a way to contact each other. You need to have a plan, right? If something happens at somebody's house, are we going to trust law enforcement? No, we don't trust ACAP. We don't trust the law enforcement. So it's time for us to come together, find those of us that are marginalized in these communities, and use whatever means of community that we have, right? So instead of calling the pew-pews, what if we had a whole team, a whole neighborhood of people come collectively together to defend somebody? What if that's the way that we showed up for each other? And we didn't have to rely on the people that are just going to incite more violence on us.
Black Panthers did it.
Exactly. Making sure that we have a plan to get somebody who's in direct danger from point A to point B, and point B is safety. And what can we do along those lines, right? So it's time to, like Erica said, keep your head on a swivel, and also keep your head on a swivel for those around you. We have to stick together. We have to be there for each other. We cannot make it through this without each other. And that's the way that we have to start doing it. And I saw somebody say, I'm surrounded by MAGA. My closest person that I and people, my community, is an hour and a half away from me physically. Okay, like my people, my plan, they're an hour and a half away from me. So I know that it sounds scary, but really that's my call to action. Start getting as involved as you possibly can with your community, and with the people around you.
Absolutely.
Don't give up, everybody. Okay, and take care of yourselves.
Absolutely. Hey, thank you for coming up, Eli. I appreciate you.
Of course, man. You all stay safe. Love you, Erica.
The best, Eli.
Love you, Eli. Bye.
Love you, Matt. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Take care of yourself.
Let me read these off real quick because I was holding off on. I didn't get through it. And then we have someone else up here. Thank you to Alaskan Furry, which I've been saying that right this whole time. Alaskan Furry for the 5 that said, I do not condone the shooter's behavior. But Charlie's last word, I literally said that. Charlie's last words to everyone were rooted in hate. My heart goes out to his family and everyone there who had to witness that. I believe we reap what we sow, and maybe this is too crazy, but I think Trump, I think it's, I can't read that last part, but yeah, listen, I will say that the fact that the last thing that he said before he lost his life was being transphobic and racist is a big deal. I think it's a big deal. Like, we should not live in hate. And that's what that was. Thank you to Laura, who sent $25 to say donation. Said Dean was upset about Charlie's kids losing a father and his wife losing a husband. They were there. He was upset about the whole situation because Charlie is still a human being. Absolutely. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't get, right? I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of people, their political views and, things like that, different, At the end of the day, like, as a fundamental baseline, no one should want to see other people just lose their lives. Like, that's it. Listen, thank you for the 5 over on YouTube. He said Dean was already pew at. He probably was terrified and feels for the family. Yes. Jonda, thank you for the $4.99 over on YouTube. Santana Game, love the stream. Love each of your points and point of view. I first heard Santana on Parker's Live. Thanks for keeping me sane right now. Absolutely. Listen, we're in this one together. Thank you to Thomas for the 5. I hope everyone's okay. This violence needs to end. I hope Parker's okay. I heard he was there and he made a statement. He did. He's back at his hotel now. He is safe and, hopefully he'll be better soon. So, yeah, thank you for all of that from everyone. Jesse, are you someone on the right, someone on the left? What would you like to add to the conversation?
It's not really left or right. I don't look at it this way.
Well, I just want to know before to get your actual understanding, because I'm hoping to get people on the right who actually agree that we need gun reform.
Well, but like, I don't look at it like political wise because I don't really get into it, but I am
right. But just for a point of for the point of this, because I am, a political, content creator. Where do you normally lie? Left, right?
Well, okay, we put it this way. I did vote for Trump. Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Sorry, floor is yours.
I do support the Second Amendment because I hunt and I do believe in protecting my family and my property.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of it, like, I don't agree with taking somebody's life. If it is a necessity, yes, but that is in protecting you or your family.
Right.
It's not like doing an assassination attempt with all this. One of the things, like, I've been I think halfway listening through with all this is a lot of the guns or pew-pews, weren't they done with 22s? Like a 22
I'm sorry,
caliber?
say it again.
Wasn't a lot of the pew-pews used in a lot of shootings and stuff, weren't they 22 caliber? Or did they ever release the caliber of them?
What just happened with Charlie Kirk?
No, not the one with Charlie Kirk. I know that wasn't a 22. I could tell by the sound of it. But
I'm confused as far as what you're referring to.
Okay, like the most available round to the public is a 22 caliber.
Brett, would you like to answer that for him?
Right.
Yeah. So when we're talking about, what are we like? Are you talking about mass unalivings or what?
No, just like all the ones that have been in the past. I've never heard exactly which caliber they actually used.
All of them.
What do you mean by all of them? There's several of them.
Every caliber has been used to unalive somebody.
Like in the school shooting stuff, or
so that's what I was asking. Are you talking about mass unalivings?
Well, pretty much. I mean, because I haven't heard anybody use a 50 caliber.
5.56.
But a 22 is more dangerous than a 5.56.
Tell that to the children who lose their lives.
A 22 will bounce around inside the body and cause more damage than go through the body.
Yeah, that 5.56 went through my son's spine and blew out his stomach.
But where it hit, yes, that's understandable. What? But like a 22 can go in and get in your veins and run straight to your heart.
I'm legitimately confused as far as like what
are we doing
exactly.
I wanted
Brett,
to ask this earlier. What's the point of his question?
Wait. Let's let Brett do this. We got to put trust in Brett. Brett, wrangle him. I don't know what's happening.
I'm confused why. I'm confused by this as well, because what's the point? Literally every caliber is used. You said that one is more dangerous than the other. I said, say that to the kids that lose their life. And you're like, oh, well, 22s bounce around. And I literally told you, well, the 5.56 went through my son's spine and blew out his stomach.
Yeah. And also with
Did you just say, yeah, but?
No, just hold on.
Did you just say, yeah, but?
Just hold on. Do you know what kind of tip was used on the end of that 5.56? Because there's a variety of them too.
Yes, I do.
Okay, what kind?
Why does it matter?
Well, no, I'm just to clarify on my end for me.
Why does it matter?
Sir, what is the purpose of your questioning?
Well, no, I'm just saying because
You're not just saying. What is the purpose of your questioning? Whether it's a 22,
no,
a 30, a 50, it does not matter what kind of round it is. It causes the same outcome in most instances, which is the unalivement of a person. So, Jesse, I'm going to ask you one more time, and I am asking you calmly, what is the purpose of your questioning? Because I'm not going to allow you to do this to Brett.
I'm not trying to do it
to over 2,000 people watching. What is the purpose?
Clarify was all.
What are you trying to clarify?
I think you're missing what conversation. You're missing what Erica said, and even more so, it feels like you're glossing over what Brett said, right?
What do you mean by glossing?
What did Brett say about his son?
No, I get that it hit his spine.
No. What did Brett say about his son?
It hit his spine and it blew out his stomach. It's horrible. It is horrible. It is. But no, I'm just.
I knew a butt was coming. Fucking knew a butt was coming. I fucking knew a butt was coming.
But can I
That's the point. Yeah, but wait. So this is the problem, right? This is the problem. This is the problem. This is the fucking problem. This is the problem. This is the problem. When there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing that can happen. Nothing we can say. Nothing we can do. It can be Brett Cross up here telling you about his son Uzziah, who actually lost his life, and Brett could tell you the whole story about having to bury his son, how he had to put his son in a cartoon covered casket. Brett could tell you that and you wouldn't bat an eye. You can
it's a
you
tragedy
can
that
you
it
can
could
look
happen.
at you can look at what just happened today with Charlie Kirk. You can watch that video, as gruesome as it is, and hear us talking about how Charlie Kirk now leaves behind his wife and kids, and you don't bat an eye. We can talk about those kids that just lost their life in Minnesota in a Catholic church / school. You don't bat an eye. I can tell you about how I'm from South Carolina, and the fucking Dylan Roof walked into a church, had Bible study with black people, and then took all of their lives, and you don't bat an eye. What it keeps coming back to you is you saying, yeah, but you lack empathy, you lack understanding, and until people like you actually start to get that there is a problem, we'll never have change. And no matter what anyone says or anyone does, you will never, ever, ever engage that there is a real problem. You're just going to want to know, well, what type of rounds was it? Did it have a tip? Was there a scope? I can hear the sound.
I'm just curious because I haven't heard the information of any of that like published at all.
What the fuck does it matter?
Because
This is what I'm talking about.
and I would like to learn.
This is what I'm talking about.
Learn what? Okay, not once have I, like, you've been more engaged in talking about the actual weapon and the rounds than you have talked about what actually happened to people losing their lives. Not once have you gone into talking about people losing their lives. It's about the pew-pews to you. It's about the pew-pews to you.
Because
it's about your weapons. It's about your firearms. Fuck it. It's about your guns. And I say that as a gun owner.
Okay.
Sorry, 1 second. Brett, sorry, Brett. No, stop talking. Brett, sorry. Everyone interrupted you. Brett, the floor is yours.
No, it's good. Listen, it's been an emotionally exhausting day for me today. There was two school shootings that happened today. One is not being talked about, and the other one people still haven't put two and two together that it was in fact a school shooting. So it's been emotionally taxing today. So I appreciate y'all stepping in and shit because it's been a day. Yeah. But Jesse, I want to know, why do you you didn't answer when Erica asked, you didn't answer when Santana asked. So I want to know, why does what is the reasoning for this line of questioning?
I mean, because I don't watch a lot of the news because a lot of it I know is fake or real. And we're in the age that's full of information, but it's also misinformation. So it's kind of hard to get the 100% truth on some stuff.
Okay, so what is the reasoning for the you're asking these questions so you can get to a point? What is that point that you are trying to get to?
Well, I mean, some of them they're the size of the holes and all this other stuff are completely a variety.
Right. What does it matter when somebody is buried?
No,
you think I give a fuck whether it was a 5.56 or a 2.23 or a 9mm or a 30-aught or a fucking 50 cal? Do you think that matters to me?
No, I understand it wouldn't matter to you because you lost your child.
Do you think it mattered to my son? Do you think Charlie Kirk's kids today give a fuck about the size of caliber of the fucking bullet?
Well, do they even understand it right now at the ages they are, though?
Holy shit. You know what's not hard to understand? You'll never get to hug your dad again. It doesn't matter how old you are. You can understand you'll never get to hug your dad again. That's the fucking... Sorry. 1 second, Brett. Hey, Kay.
Hey, because I've seen Jesse float around and do this song and dance, I'm not going to have to do it in front of
float
Brett.
around. This is the first live I've been in.
Shut the fuck up, Jesse. Shut the fuck up.
Because you're lying. He's up here and he wants to discuss 22s because he thinks that that's the round that needs to be talked about when we talk about, gun reform and things like that. And I'm telling you right now, Jesse, you're not going to harm these people on this panel that have been laboring all day over this fact. He came up here disingenuous, wanting to talk specifically about that because he wants to talk about handguns instead of any other weaponry. So I'm sick and tired of seeing his face, and I'm sick and tired of having you all labor for these people who have zero empathy and could give a shit about our country and the children and the people that are in it. So I'm so sorry. I don't mean to lose my temper. I'm just really irritated that you all have to keep doing this. You have had people up. You've given them a voice, and for him to sit here and tiptoe around what he really wants to say and make, Brett talk about things. And also, I would just respectfully ask that no shooter's name be said in this live, out of respect for Brett and out of respect for every person who has lost their lives at the hands of one. We do not glorify them.
Yep. Absolutely.
Have a wonderful
Thank you.
I'm very
Thanks
sorry.
for calling that out, Kay. Because
I'm sorry. I've seen him too much, and I'm just
we kept saying the same. Like, what's the point? And we were all so confused as far as why he was like so stuck on that. That didn't make sense to us.
He did it on RJ's panel. He did it on a couple others. And the other thing I would just like to say is to the chat, I know that we have zero information. And I'm pretty sure that Brett is probably hoarse from saying the same thing. The information that comes out in the first 48, 72, all of that is usually bullshit. We don't get good information. So when you guys see something that crosses the chevron or the Chiron, I'm sorry, misspeaking, the Chiron, and you run with it, I am begging you to just wait. I am begging you not to just perpetuate. We played a video from Truth Social that came from Trump's page. The comment just said AI, 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 AI over and over again. Stop with the conspiracy theories, because we have to find the truth, because the people in power now are not giving it to us. It is so important that we listen and we watch and we do not take the little grains of sand that they want to give us.
Holy shit. Hey, Kay, so I just saw something, and I don't know if you would be up to stand up to talk about it, and Brett, I don't know if you would be either, but if either two of you would, it's about the video. Somebody got like a close-up of the video even more and slowed it down. Are you two okay with talking about this?
I am.
I just have limited time, but yes.
Okay. I'll make it
What is
quick.
it that you want?
Apparently so there's close-up footage, and Charlie Kirk was wearing a bulletproof vest, which makes sense. But apparently the bullet hit the vest and ricocheted off the vest and hit him in the neck.
Yeah, the yards that are involved in how far away would cause that, especially with a specific round.
And the size of plate in his vest.
Yeah, and definitely where his plate ends.
That's wild that it actually ricocheted off his vest and hit him where it did.
Your as an MD, your neck is just one of those places where you have a gross chance because of the major vascular nature.
Hey, Santana, are you looking at the side angle one?
Yeah.
The one that's the side angle?
Yeah.
And it looks okay, because I'm also looking at that one too, and I think you're correct, but what I'm trying to figure out, it doesn't look, yeah, because I see what you're saying. It looks like
I'll send you the one I'm looking at specifically, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, if you could send it over, I'll take a look, and I'm sure Brett will too. But I haven't seen it. But yes, I mean, it's not something that wouldn't happen, depending upon you know, how far away
where it
all of
looks
the-
like as far as like the impact first, and then like how it there's an impact on like his
It
left
looks like
side,
it
and
hits
then
right here, and then it goes up, and he's like, that. But it also, because the way that, I don't know. I thought it was like this.
Right, I thought so.
No.
I thought so too. Like it, like here, but it from this camera angle, it looked like it went here and then here.
Okay, I see the one that you.
The one that I have seen, I don't think it was the way that you had thought.
Oh, this is not the one that I was
May
talking
I
about.
see
but
it?
This is, but this is better.
Yeah,
it's really slow mo.
Yeah, it is. And
But
Kay, it's on
again,
the
like,
Bird app. I
just-
don't think you
just-
have the Bird app, but let me send it to
Yeah,
you.
I don't do that shit.
I know.
But again, to the chat, like I see it right now, like happening real time. Like this is something that just came out. It needs to be looked at. It needs to be digested. It needs to be like the fact that I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Like, you know, stop. You don't know what to believe.
I think you're correct, Santana, by the way.
I'm begging you to just digest and wait and stop like just knowing the answer. Even if I was to look at it right this second and be like, yes, it looks to me like A, B, and C, it would be a guess because I don't know and the outcome remains the same. It's not here.
I'm sending it to you, YouTube now. I had to move it over here. Wow.
Okay, I have to drop down. I'll take a look
Okay.
at it and I'll get back to you. You guys
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a good night. Thank you for all the labor that you're doing. Brett, much love. Matt,
love.
Stay safe, everyone. And listen, also to the community members that share different platforms. I know we are very, very worried about people that we care about who have already had, threats. Great to check on them, but don't overwhelm them, please. Let them have their time to process. Let them have their time to be. I really, truly, I know so many people care, but please remember parasocial relationships can be really, detrimental to some people. And like, please don't demand things from creators who are taking time off or taking time to process. Please give them time and space to do so. And yes, for the people saying that I'm definitely a mom, I am. I am a mom of 2. I did lose my son just a few years ago. So I genuinely, I very much care about people who, in general, but people who I really care about. And these people up here, I very much care about them. So
And she's the mom of our community.
I don't know about that. Okay, have a good night.
Have a good one. Matt, I hadn't seen this angle.
Yeah, and you see how there's like no like neck wound at first, and then so I think you're correct that what happened was it went like this, hit here, and then the bullet bounced up.
Yeah,
and it happened to hit him right in the right spot. That everything else is kind of history, but that from all the angles that I'm seeing, that's the one where I see, because I don't see in that video a noticeable wound going in and then out. It looks like it goes down and then up and then So
Erica, Brett, did either one of you get to look at the video yet?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, that looks like exactly what you're saying.
I didn't know that was a thing though.
Ricochet?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, I thought when a bullet hit a bulletproof vest, it went into the vest and stuck.
I don't believe it. I don't care what that video shows. I don't believe that they're not supposed to ricochet off a vest, because what happens is with the vest, with the Kevlar, it's supposed to absorb the energy and during going make the bullet deform so it loses its power. It does not ricochet off.
Well,
I don't
I
believe
wonder
that video.
if it actually hit the vest or if it hit up towards the vest and then bounced up. Because if it hit
What I tell you, some magic BULLET and some grassy knoll type shit is gonna be happening. Bunch of conspiracy stuff. Let's be honest. All right.
I don't know.
I mean,
all I know is
that's so dangerous.
All right, I'm gonna tell you all something. It's almost 3,000 people in here. I have been a JFK conspiracist since I was like 10 years old.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'm not.
No.
I am not one for conspiracies. I think Occam's
We
razor
cannot do
applies
that. That
here.
is irresponsible.
Yeah, I think Occam razor applies here. I think
Yeah.
From what I can see, it's not a straight neck wound. It goes down, bounces up, and my guess is that the bullet hit right here and then bounced back up. I don't know. I know nothing about guns, frankly. So all I'm going off is what I see. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know.
Kay sent feedback. She's saying she doesn't think that that's what it is. So I don't know, Brett. Brett, finish your thoughts. What do you think? Because like I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Like and the only reason I'm more like willing to even kind of accept that is because for him to like hit, or the person to hit his neck, they would have to be like a hell of a shot.
I mean, yes and no. The like Kay was saying earlier, it's hard to speculate because a lot of false stuff comes out in the beginning, so we can't tell if somebody was a great shot or if somebody messed up, or because that right in that carotid where it hit, yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I get it.
I just hope that would like find out, because I do want to know, because it is an interesting angle, because it looks like it bounced, but as I said, I have no fucking idea.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say I don't want to speculate. I'm for I don't want to speculate.
Because then you go down rabbit holes.
Exactly.
You can't go down rabbit holes. Not on live, dude. There's like
No.
3,000 people here. That's irresponsible. You know that. So this person,
had a
the
strange
Brazzy sent
childhood.
$1 Cash App to say, "You're weird. He's not racist. Respect his family." First and foremost, I definitely respect his family. I feel bad for his kids. I feel bad for his wife. With that being said, he was definitely a racist piece of shit. Two things can be true. I'm not going to mince my words just because he lost his life. I'm not talking ill about him because I called him a racist piece of shit when he was alive. And it's still the same thing. So if I were to change my tone or temperament from what I said about him when he was alive to, for some reason, praising him or saying like, oh, he was such a good man, or like, no, I'm not going to say that. I will stick by the fact that he did not deserve to lose his life. I don't think there's any place for violence, and he was still a racist piece of shit. Karen, thank you for the 10. Hey, Santana, I got an alert that Trump has orange flagged half. Trump has ordered flag half staffed. That's
yeah,
it.
there you go.
Until 9/14 for Charlie. He did not order flags half staff at all for Melissa Hortman of Minnesota. He's instigating. He wants a military state. Love the work you're doing. Tonight's show is fantastic. Thank you so much for the 10. Can anybody confirm that? Has anyone else saw that he ordered the flags half staff?
Yes, he did.
Did he?
Yeah.
He did on Truth Social. He did.
Yeah.
Huh. Wasn't he like pushing back on the idea of doing it when Jimmy Carter died?
Yeah.
And then Greg
Once
Abbott
again,
didn't do it in Texas?
This is fucking Donald Trump. I expect nothing less from Donald Trump. Like, I expect nothing less, which is why I wasn't surprised by his video. I'm not surprised by him doing this. Like, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Thank you, Fernandino, who sent a 20. This comes from a MAGA. You deserve it for the truth. Fernandino, thank you so much for the 20. I really appreciate you. I mean, like, again, I think the thing that a lot of people miss out on is like there's a difference between you can have political disagreements. Like there used to be a time in our country before, and this is just this is what it is, before Donald Trump, where like we weren't at each other's throats about being Republicans or Democrats or whatever. And so like speaking truth on politics, and then also understanding like no one should love politicians. I don't care who you are. Love your family, love your friends, love what you do in your free time, but don't love your politicians like your politicians. And so, yeah, I mean, like we can definitely be impartial. Michael, thank you for the 5 super chat. Mango Mussolini ordered the flags at half staff for the bigot like Kirk, and it's inexcusable insult to every other recent victim of pew-pew violence. I completely agree. Like we have to understand that's a standard, but Matt just directly called that out. So thank you to the disgusting veteran who sent a $2 donation super chat to say Trump got his stop it. I'm going to read this as soon as I can see it again. I don't know why it's doing that. All right, screen's frozen.
And someone asked, sorry, say that.
No, it's fine. Thank you, disgusted veteran, for the $2 donation. Trump got his Richie Stag? I don't know what that is. Fire moment.
Reichstag.
Reichstag. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Reichstag fire. I've seen that on X. So, yeah,
Got
they're
it.
comparing this to the Reichstag fire.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. Also, thank you to Jacqueline. Thank you to Jacqueline who sent a $9.99 YouTube super chat. You creators are making a difference. My middle schooler was talking to her friends about Dean today. You are the voice of hope and reason, and drown out the nonsense that is targeting the youth. Love you all. Listen, I don't care if it's Dean or if it's Erica or if it's Matt or if it's Brett or if it's what's his name, Bill, or if it's Fax, or if it's Zeus, or I don't care who it is. If people on the left can somehow reach the youth, it's a win. I think that's like super important. Especially because the way that the younger people are having like the shift towards the alt-right pipeline, like it's a whole thing. Also, thank you to my handy helper who sent a $5 donation to say our daughter was there today. Holy shit. Our daughter was there today. We are not okay. Hey, hopefully your daughter is okay. If you're here, jump in the box. I would love to, just to know that your daughter's okay. That's fucking wild. Again, yeah. Brett, are you hanging out with us? How much more do you have in you? I know it's like you said, it's been a day.
Listen, Santana, if you want me gone, all you gotta do is say.
No, I'm just listening.
I'm fucking with you, dude.
Not even gonna hold you. I just don't want to overtax you. You old as shit.
No, I'm good. Actually, I think I kind of need this. I might not talk as much as normal and everything, but
okay.
I mean, I've got a lot of thoughts going on and everything. So
okay. All right. Let's I'm sorry, go ahead, Matt.
Oh no, I'm gonna drop probably here in a second because it's late.
Boo. Tomatoes in the chat from Matt, guys. Tomatoes in the chat from Matt.
Sorry. And I have to work in the morning, but
yeah.
But I just want to say, again, I just want to reiterate my kind of plea for everything. I know I'm not the best at it, none of us are, but I just want the violence to stop. I really do. Like I know, I didn't like Charlie Kirk. But it does sadden me. And it saddens me because I worry about my friends. I worry about this country because I care about this country. And I don't want us people who have disagreements to just start, pulling guns out and stuff. Like I just want it to stop. And I apply that to like school unalivings. I apply that to senseless violence all over the place. It just needs to stop. So you'll probably see me around, but I don't know how engaged I'll be for a while because I think I need like the week off, frankly. And it's just so yeah. But thank you for everybody who had me up, and thank you, Santana. Thank you for having me up, and I
Matt,
hope you all have a very peaceful night, and may the morning bring better tidings. So
Matt, you know how to reach me, and you know that invitation I told you about still open. So you know,
oh yeah, I know.
you need that.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. don't you worry. Thanks, Erica. Thanks, Brett.
Appreciate
you all.
Have a great night,
See
Matt.
you later, bud.
Nice
Have a
to
good
meet
night.
you.
Okay. Yep. Bye bye. Take care of yourself.
Thank you for the cake. All right, let's there's a couple other people, and again, we're talking to people, period. Just any and everyone. It doesn't matter. We're just talking to people. So let's grab a couple of other people, bring them up, get them engaged in this conversation. I know stop bouncing. This person has been waiting for a while. There we go. Thank you for Malika. Malika, thank you for the 2. As a Hindu, I strongly believe in karma, but I don't believe in gun violence. While I never agree with Kirk, he didn't deserve to unalive. I agree. Also, thank you to Fatima who sent a 5 saying, I know it's speculation, but how do you think the suspect got away if he was only 250 feet away? I've heard different things about how far away he was and all this other stuff. Like that's like the super interesting part to me is like how it seemed like they had someone and then they seemed like they had someone again and now they don't have anyone. Like that's interesting. I don't think this person is going to load, so we'll try to grab someone else. Tracy J, if you're listening and you want to come back up, hop back in the chat. Tracy J, if you're listening and you want to get up here, hop back in the chat.
It was yards, not feet. Also, thank you, Mahika, also for the $2. I appreciate you, love. She sent me the same message. Thank you.
Did she say? Did I mess that one up?
It's Mahika. Yeah.
Mahika.
Could be Mahika or Mahika.
No, she put feet for me.
Mahika? What are you talking about?
No, Fatima.
No, I got a message from Mahika. Sent $2 as a Hindu. As a Hindu, I strongly believe in karma, but I don't believe in gun violence. While I never agree with Kirk, he didn't deserve to die.
Yeah, no. I got 2 different messages. Aline, I don't know what happened. I brought you in. I just sent you a request if you can like accept it. I don't know what happened. I was trying to get you up here. If you're still here, hop back in the chat. I'm in the request. HBE, how are you?
Good. I just wanted to say my deepest condolences to Brett for losing his son. I understand.
Wait. How old are you?
12.
All right, you're a whole baby. Thank you for coming up, but make sure you go ahead. It's bedtime. But I'm sure Brett appreciates you.
No, I do appreciate you, man. But yeah, you can't be on this live.
Thank you for being an awesome little dude, though.
For real. But that points to something, right? It's like even kids this age are experiencing this like all the time. Like at 12 years old, like the politics wasn't something for us. You know what I'm saying?
Brett, don't you do that because you do it and I'm gonna do it. Like no. And I'm on camera, so no.
Are you a sympathetic crier?
No, but like when it comes to kids, man, I have such a soft spot when it comes to kids. And I think
exactly.
Like I think it's because I have 2 boys, but like anytime you start talking about kids and I just like fucking fold. Like,
understandable. Because same.
Yeah.
Same.
Cherry.
Brett something?
Sure.
Hello.
Go ahead. You have a guess. I can wait.
How are you?
Good. Cherry, are you someone that is left-leaning or right-leaning?
I am left. And I just wanted to say to you, Brett, first, that I am so sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. So obviously, I in no way, shape, or form condone gun violence, and what happened today was a complete tragedy. And my heart is breaking for his children because they are so young and they don't understand whether daddy was a good person or a bad person. All they know is that they lost their father. So regardless of how we feel, and I despise the man, but regardless of how we felt about him, those poor kids lost their father. And I just think that because this is going to become so mainstream now, because unfortunately, we all know there was a school shooting today that is not
There
being
was
talked about
2.
enough. Yes, and it's not being talked about because, right now, Charlie Kirk is taking over the media because, he was a political person and he was, like an influencer, I guess. So, but I really hope that this, because the right has now lost somebody close to them, that maybe this will finally make them see things our way. And hopefully, we get more pew pew legislation because it's a tragedy and it's not going to get any better. It's just going to keep getting worse. And I fear that what happened today is actually going to cause even more violence. And I fear for everybody, especially our minorities, because of what Trump put out saying the radical left. And, their view of the radical left is just caring about, our minorities in this country.
Yeah.
And those people are definitely more at risk than any of us.
Yeah. The thing that always gets me is that how every single opportunity Trump has to rise to the occasion, he always fails. Every single one. Every single time he gets like a layup, he fails. And it's weird that happens. Because all you have to do, Matt said it, and I think Erica did as well, just leave the radical left part out. Like, why can't you just do that?
Exactly. That's just the MAGA people. And I don't know if it's okay to say this, but I do view them as a cult, and they take everything Trump says and they believe it fully. This man could say that the sky is purple and they believe it. So all this is doing is just turning us against each other, when in situations like this, especially, we should be uniting as a country and coming together and saying, this is a huge problem that is affecting everybody. And we really should be coming together and saying, how do we stop this? How do we prevent more unalivings from happening? And I have a 3-year-old niece turning 4, and my brother and sister-in-law are absolutely terrified to send their child to school. And and we're from New York, but we did move to the South, which, is more red. We're from a blue state. And the other day we were shopping and my niece wanted light up shoes and my sister-in-law told her that she couldn't have them. And we can't tell a 3-year-old turning 4 why she can't have light up shoes in school. But, my sister-in-law doesn't want her to have them because if she has to hide in the dark, they'll give her away. And how devastating is that?
Yep. I think the thing that just gets me the most is that even the kids is not enough.
It's not.
The kids are not enough. And like when you start, you talk about like not explaining to the babies that they can't have light up shoes, which like fucking LA Lights, those shoes. I used to love those shoes, but
Me too.
even more so, like kids now have to go to school with bulletproof backpacks. Like I remember being in school and we had like tornado drills, right? Where we sat in the hall and we put our books over our head because of tornadoes. But now kids have to have active shooter drills. Like it's so wild where we are now.
I agree. Like, parents should not be scared to send their children to school to get educated. Like, children should not have to fear for their lives to go to school. I mean, I graduated high school in 2016, so school shootings happened, but I feel like we weren't as aware of them, or they didn't get the media attention that we do now, especially because of social media. Like, especially TikTok, we talk to each other so much, and we're so much more well informed. So it was always an issue, but I just feel like we're now more aware of them and they're more frequent. But it's just really sad, and I just wish that I just wish everybody could come together, and it's just so simple that I feel like a lot of MAGA people feel like we just want to take away all of their guns. No, we just want it to be harder for certain people to get guns. We don't think that everybody should be able to have a gun. There's no reason why teenagers should have access to weapons of war. Like, if there's no reasons for this.
Yeah.
Like, it should be harder. There's nothing wrong with background. There should be nothing wrong with background checks. There should just be stricter laws to be able to access these pew-pews, so that it's just in my state where I live now, there's no background checks. You can walk into a pawn shop and buy anything that you want as long as you have a license. That's it. That's all you need. And that it shouldn't be that way. Like,
Yeah, no, I mean, again, I think that's the biggest thing, and you kind of hit it dead on the head, and I appreciate you coming up, Cherry. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you for having me up here.
Absolutely. You have a wonderful night.
You as well.
I agree. I think that making the distinction that it's not about limiting you from certain people from being able to get more pew-pews. Like, it's about keeping the pew-pews out of the hands of the people that shouldn't have them. Like, that's really important. Like, that's what we're talking about. So, we're gonna get some more people in here really quick. Thank you so much, Laura, for the 25. I want to confirm Dean did not put on a show. He was honest about how he felt about Charlie and his kids. Oh yeah, no. I completely listen. For the guy that came up here earlier, like, he said what he said, but there's never been an instance where I doubted Dean and his sincerity. Like, there was no reason for any type of show. Like, there was nothing to gain from that. So absolutely. Thank you for the $25 donation. Eleanor, thank you for the $5 donation. Hey Santana, Nico, I'm a trans youth, mid-teen. My parents are looking into sorting out passports right now. I speak German. It's like, fucking never mind. I was about to speak German.
Take your time.
No, it's early/late, whatever. And my mother's chosen. My mother has a chosen brother in Germany. She wants to be prepared to send me there in case it gets bad enough. I don't mean to dump this on you. I wanted to get it off my chest. Listen, no, that's awesome, right? I mean, tell you what. Ich liebe die deutsche Gesprechen. Yes, that's what I was trying to say, but I was liebe die deutsche Gesprechen. Yes, that's what I was trying to say, but I was getting tongue-tied. Dr. Lieben. Anyway,
What'd you just say? What'd you just say?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
The thing that that I always say is, like, be prepared, right? Like, be prepared. And Black people, like, we tend to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. And so having a plan and making sure that you're safe is the highest priority. So that's a good thing. That's absolutely a good thing. Thank you, Darla, for the $4 donation to say, scared, feels like Trump is just declared war on the left. The weird part about that, and we've kind of been talking about it, and like, that's been his stance, right? Like, that's his default. That's how he is. I think Erica did a great job of calling out how, like, we have to be smart and make sure that we don't respond to certain stuff. And so, like, we have to be aware of that. Right, Erica?
We do. Yes. Yes, we do. Like, not everything is going to deserve a reaction, because that's my fear. So not everything is going to deserves a reaction, guys.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. Thanks. Please be smart.
I see certain people asking about Brett's Cash App or Venmo in the chat. Hey, mods, can we grab Erica and Brett's Cash Apps and Venmos and get them running in the poll? Brett, Erica, would you guys like to tell them your information in case they want to send you guys something?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brett.
I appreciate you, Erica. Yeah, all of mine is just
Brett's Cash App is Old Dusty. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's cross 0524 on everything. So cross my last name and then 0524, which is May 24th, which is the day that we lost Uzi.
So I saw my brother-in-law because I said we're visiting family, and he saw my phone, and he was like, "Is that a Pokemon card on the back of your phone?" And I was like, "Yep." He's like, "Can I see it?" I was like, "Nope, it's exclusive." I told you, like, my boys wanted to see it, and I told them no.
Yeah, you're supposed to send me how I can get you
I
some more.
fucking forgot, Brett. You know how my memory is. I'm like a goldfish.
Bro, I'm telling you. Luckily tomorrow is therapy day. So
Yeah, it is for you because it's Thursday.
Yes, it is. So luckily.
Yeah.
Because my memory is shot. Not gonna lie, I zoned out there for a few minutes while I was up here because it's taxing. And I think the thing that I want to say most of all, and I did a whole live on it earlier, and if you were in there, you know what I'm about to say. Listen, we can't condemn gun violence and then celebrate it on the other hand.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. That's what I was saying.
Because at that point, the problem is at that point, you're not against gun violence. You're just selective with it.
Exactly. That's exactly right, Brett. That's what we were saying earlier. You can't celebrate him being unalive by gun violence and then say, but we need gun reform.
Yeah.
You're being a hypocrite.
Yep. And then you're being like, not gonna lie, you're just as bad as the shit that he said. Like you're okay with violence. You're okay with that thing. I mean, like, and here's the thing is, like, I stand 10 toes down on that. I think we blocked over 200 people on my live who were celebrating. And like, I have beef with him. I mean, you know, Santana.
Yeah.
Like, legitimate beef with the guy.
Yeah.
I thought he was vile. I thought, you know, and I stand by that. But if we say, oh, it's okay if certain people are lost to gun violence, then we're just as bad as they are.
Completely agree. 3 more really quick, and then we're going to introduce a new person. Thank you to Michael for the $10 super chat to say the worst part of Shitlers in the 30s and 40s was responsible for millions of unalivings, also had wives and children's. We should use the fact, or the Schnazis, we should use the fact that we should use the fact to shield this from their actions. Yeah, like, I mean, I think that we can, and again, that's why I tried to loop this around to, like, a learning lesson, right? In the sense of saying, like, while I think Charlie Krik was a horrible person, putting hate and violence out is never the way. Ever, ever, ever. Never the way. Also, thank you, artist teaches art. Mary teaches art for the $9.99 YouTube super chat. It was not okay. It was brutal. I accidentally saw the video, but I am mad at the regime. He never lowered the flag for the students that have been unalive in schools. Never. You're absolutely right. That's the part that I don't get. I absolutely don't get that. When I say I genuinely don't understand that part. And I did not see that. I will take a look at that and we'll talk about it. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Natalie, thank you for the 5. Not feeling empathy for Kirk does not make you a bad person. He didn't deserve it, and we need gun reform, but you're allowed to feel bad for someone who advocated every day for things that hurt you. That's not celebrating it to not feel bad about it. Listen, the one thing I'll say about this, right? It's like forgiveness. If anyone understands like being mad at someone else and holding on to a grudge and then giving forgiveness, the forgiveness is not for the other person. The forgiveness is for you. Because when you hold on to that hate, that anger, that hurt, when you hold on and say, like, this person did this and I'll never let it go, it changes you. So the forgiveness isn't about the person that harmed you. The forgiveness is about healing yourself. And that's the same thing that we're trying to say with the empathy. The empathy isn't for Charlie Kirk. The empathy isn't for saying that Charlie Kirk deserves it. The empathy is because you deserve it. You deserve to be a good person and you deserve to live a good life.
And not just that, but if I can add on to that.
Yeah.
The thing is that it doesn't have to affect you. You don't have to lose sleep over it. You don't have to cry. You don't have to feel any sort of pain or hurt or anything about it. That is completely different than actively celebrating gun violence. That's the difference, right? Like, you can forget about it and not think about it ever again for the rest of your life. That's cool, right? Like that doesn't matter. It's when you're actively celebrating. That's the thing that I'm trying to get across.
Yep. You couldn't have said it better. Lastly, Kathleen, thank you so much for the 3. May I please come up and ask last night? Oh, yes. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and get you in here right now. All right, I hope you're still here. Oh, I see you. All right. Give us 1 second. Let's introduce Pickles and then we'll keep it going. Pickles, the floor is yours. Are you someone that normally on the left, right, or like where do your political leanings normally fall? I'll send you a request to come off mute.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me up, by the way. And
Absolutely.
I'm 18. I voted for the first time this year. I'm a Canadian. I voted left, and yeah, that's me, I guess.
What would you like to add to this overall conversation?
I wanted to talk about how close the Canadian election was. I know it's not talked about, not talked about a lot compared to the U.S. election, but the person who was in the right-wing seat was awful. He was Trump level, willing to shill for every company, and the percentage of closeness that he got to getting in was terrifying. I know I didn't say that right, but it scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So I live in Washington State. So I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm a little closer to understanding Canadian politics than I should. But I know exactly what you're referring to because someone was just like, oh, the Canada has a right. Yes. And I think, but that's like a trend that we've seen across the globe, right? And I think there's a lot of people that don't understand like this whole idea this whole right-leaning idea, we in the United States thinks that like it's unique to us and Trump. Like, no, this is something that is spread across the globe and it's affecting other countries. And so it's something that other countries are actively fighting off. It just so happened to be that we lost the battle. Like, we're the ones that lost. And even to Pickle's point, even by the, you know, the hair on their chinny chin, they were still able to beat back that fascist right regime.
It was right after Trump had won as well. Before Trump won, I was like, there is absolutely no way he's getting elected. Everybody knows how terrible of a person he is. Like, the only information I was getting was how awful of a person he was. I assumed it was the same for the people in the United States. Apparently not. Yeah, and so the disillusionment disappeared for me. It was, oh shit, people are actually voting for them. And then it became our turn. And it seemed like we were doing the exact same thing. And just watching it live, it was terrifying.
Absolutely.
Australia
absolutely.
as well.
Yeah. Pickles, thank you so much for coming up. I really appreciate you coming up and sharing from our neighbors from the north.
Thank you for giving me a platform.
Absolutely. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
Hey, Katie, how are you?
I'm doing okay.
Good. I'm so glad that you reminded me. Katie, do you know Kay? Like, do you follow Kay?
I followed her tonight. That's
okay. I was just about to say, you didn't have to send another donation. You could have just messaged her. Like, anytime
Oh,
you want
no,
to get in contact with me, you can reach out to her.
I am willing to donate to you. Like I said,
that wasn't
on
necessary
your last
because I
video,
wanted you to come up.
like I said on your last video, you stood up for disabled people, and I have a severe autistic child to where she uses her tablet to communicate. And for you to stand up for the disabled community, it's like you gave her a voice without her being able to have one or know what's going on. But on a whole other note, Brett, I want to say I am so sorry you went through something a parent should never have to do, is burying their kid. I had to bury my child too at 2 months old, and it was hard for me to be able to do it. So I couldn't imagine how hard it was for you. And my heart goes out to you, and you guys will be in my prayers no matter what.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much, and I am so sorry for you as well. Like you said, no parent should ever have to do that, and it's something that you don't come back from.
Not at all. And then there's a couple other things I want to talk about, if that's okay.
Yeah, floor is yours.
So, last night somebody on not your panel, but came up as a guest, was like about Grape, was like, oh, it's just men talking. It's how men talk.
Oh no, that was on my panel. That guy was gross.
Well, as a Grape survivor, I want to say he is, and men that talk like that are reasons why people don't come forward from being raped or anything like that, because it's harder for them to come forward after hearing that. Because I had a policeman. I want to say 14, 15 when it happened. And I had a policeman be like, oh, boys were just being boys. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's not okay.
But you know, like, so it speaks to the level that we don't protect the people that we claim we should protect in our country, right? People claim that we need to protect women, but yet anytime a woman says like, hey, this happened, the first thing that guys scream is like, well, what were you doing? What were you wearing? I don't really believe you. Where's the proof? As soon as we say we need to protect the kids, like, oh, like, why can't we just give them stronger doors, or we give the teachers pew-pews? Like, if people love to stand up and scream that they want to protect those marginalized people within our country, or, with the quote unquote weaker people in the country, but literally refuse to do anything that would actually protect those people.
Absolutely. And then I sent you something in your inbox. It's a link where Trump is saying that domestic violence shouldn't be a crime no more. I am a domestic violence survivor. I got out in May. Me and my kids did. Thank the Lord we did, because if not, we probably would not be here anymore. And his thing was, oh, it's just an argument between a husband and a wife or a boyfriend and a girlfriend. My 7-year-old didn't argue with him to get a fan blade thrown out of her head.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't say that it's just an argument, because an argument's different than domestic violence.
Yeah.
And for anybody that has been through it, even males that have been through it, not just females, because males go through it too. It is harder to leave because of people that sit there and say stuff like that as well. And that's probably one of the hardest reasons. It takes on average 7 to 10 times for a person to actually leave a domestic violence situation.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for calling out. And I apologize, guys. I know it's a little bit late, but trigger warning, of course. But
sorry.
Yeah, no worries. And also we got the guy Patrick. We got him. So like he's out of here. But yeah, no, I think that a lot of people don't necessarily understand like how deep that is and how so many different people are affected by it. So absolutely.
If you don't mind, do you care if I plug something on there for domestic violence survivors?
Sure, go ahead.
So there is a page on here, Domestic Violence Railroad. If you are in a domestic violence situation, you've gotten out of one, they will help you find safe place to stay, help you with housing, help you with food, whatever you need to be able to get out of there. We even do Ubers for you to be able to have a ride to get out of your domestic violence situation. And I've been part of that since I've gotten out of mine, and they've helped me and my kids out a lot. Like, we just moved and we're starting fresh completely, and they've helped a lot. They're willing, even if you just need somebody to talk to, absolutely, we will sit there and we will talk to you. We will FaceTime you if you want us to FaceTime you, video chat you, whatever you want. We're always here, and there's at least somebody up all night.
Absolutely perfect. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I genuinely appreciate you, not only for sharing that information, because that's super pertinent, and helping people is what we do, but even more so like being a part of our community and sharing, because you don't have to, right? I mean, like I always say this, sharing personal experiences are tough. So I really appreciate you doing that. And I really appreciate you coming back. And again, like you follow Kay now, so shoot Kay a message if you're trying to reach out to me.
Absolutely.
And can you send her that link? Because I'm like, I promise you, I'm not going to be able to find it in my inbox.
Yeah, I'll try to copy it off there, because I know it's an actual news thing of him saying it. And I saw it because my friend brought it to my attention. I was like, oh, I've got to send this to Santana. I sent it to you, Parker, everyone. And I was like, yep, got to send it and let them know what he said, because I'm like you guys, I'm on it right away. Like, I get notifications when Trump's put something out, because my person that I left in May was a Trump supporter. And his thing was, if Trump can do it, I can do it too. And that's what he would get.
That's the justification that they use. Like, literally, that's their justification.
Oh, it was awful.
That's their justification. So, yeah, no, absolutely. Hold on a second. Sorry. But yeah, no. Thank you so much for coming up. I really appreciate you. You are absolutely amazing. And I'm going to drop you down. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
You as well. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you to Natalie, who sent a $1 donation. Said my donation said exactly what Brett said. That was from earlier when he dropped a little bit of knowledge. Not often, but he does it every once in a while. Also, thank you to Kelly for the 10, and says, as someone who lives 3 minutes away from Sandy Hook, gun violence is the problem, period, end of sentence. I completely agree. My handy helper, I'm in the box. Oh, got you. I'll get you up here. Guys, we're going to talk to a few more people. If you're interested in requesting up, go ahead and request. I'm going to get a few more people in. We'll keep doing this for a little while longer, I guess, if you guys keep hanging out. I see a couple of people in the chat. I'll try to get to the people next that I see in the chat. Go ahead, Brett.
I was just going to say, do you mind if I say a couple thank yous real quick?
Yes. And Erica, if you have some, I don't even think Erica's here right now. But if Erica, if you have some, go ahead. Oh, okay.
You don't have it.
Thank you so much for the 10 from Fatima, who said, your resilience is so admirable and I'm so sorry. I appreciate that so much. Also, thank you, Marie, for sending the 524. They say I usually give presents out on my birthday and it's my 39th. I never catch you on lives and wanted you to know this teacher loves you for what you do. It's so important. I can't imagine, but you're making a difference. Thank you so much and happy birthday. Hell of a birthday today, huh?
Yeah. All right. Thank you for that, guys. Yeah, again, I'm gonna get as many more people in here as I possibly can. It doesn't matter if you're left or right, like everyone, you'll get an opportunity to come up. I would still like to talk to people on the right as well, because like I'm hoping that we can make that we can somehow, you know, come together and say like we all believe that that gun violence and reform needs to occur. So yeah, Coach, how are you?
Sorry, had to come off mute. Can you hear me with my headphones?
I can hear you. So I didn't know if you want me to call you Coach or Handy Helper or.
Coach is good. Yeah, that's our business name, my handy helper. But my daughter was at the event today. I already spoke with Brett about this. I'm much more composed now than I was earlier. She witnessed the entire thing, and we were actually up working. I'm in Salt Lake City. Provo, where this event happened, is actually where I was raised. And what I've heard, and I know that you and Erica were speaking, by the way, Erica, I'm a huge fan. I'm like kind of fangirling right now. Sorry, Santana.
Over Erica?
I'm obsessed with Erica.
Wait, over Erica?
Over Erica.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God.
Santana, I'm just as obsessed with you.
Don't nobody, Erica don't even believe that one.
Well,
Erica
to be
don't
honest
even
with you,
believe
I
that
wouldn't have found Erica if it weren't for you, because I found her on one of your panels one day. But Erica, thank you for all that you're doing. And as a beautiful Black woman, your
appreciate
voice is very appreciated. So
thank you, love. Thank you very, very much. See, Santana, people do like me. Ha.
Stop fighting. It's fine. Anyway, the house that we were working at today is actually the man, the father of the family, is a trauma surgeon up at the University of Utah. The University of Utah is the largest trauma center here in Utah. We get people coming in from, all the surrounding states. It's a really nice hospital. All of that to say is, when we were working, he went rushing out of the house and I didn't have a moment to talk to him. I hadn't even found out that it was because of the pew-pewing down at Utah Valley University. But one of my other children, not the daughter who was at the event, but one of my other children went over to his house later because he's friends with one of their children. And so I had a chance to catch up with him. And he said they were all called in for the possibility of Charlie actually being life flighted up to the University of Utah, because the hospital in which he was sent is a tiny hospital in Provo, but it has a helicopter pad. So he was taken there in hopes that he would then be transferred to the U. But he said that he was called in, and the information that he was given was that Charlie was unalived the minute that he hit the ground, when he fell off of his chair, because it hit his carotid artery and he was done. And with that, I asked him, I said, well, do we have any information of where the pew-pewer was? And so I grew up there. Utah Valley University, this little grassy area where Charlie was positioned, is surrounded. The big, like the university building where all the classes was kind of behind him, and to both sides are dorm rooms. And so this is completely off of just information that he was telling me, is that they think that the pew-pewer might have been up in one of the dorm rooms on the surrounding sides. But they have no information. When my daughter first called us earlier today, they were told that the pew-pewer had been apprehended. And so they actually did not do any protect in place or whatever it's called, where they get what is it called? Where they ask the people in the
Shelter in
area
place?
shelter in place. There's the words.
Yeah.
Because they were being
Erica
told
didn't
by
know
both
that.
by both the media. Erica, I appreciate you for telling me that information. Thank you. Anyway, they were told by the people, the police and both the media, that the pew pewer had been apprehended. And come to find out, we don't know, the gender, but they are very much still not apprehended. And I think that my child is dealing more with that, being told that they were safe, and then come to find out after they were in their car, after getting out of the place that they were sheltering, to find out that there was no apprehension made.
Yeah.
But the thing that I think, and Brett, you kind of touched on this, is the gun laws here in the pew laws here in Utah are wildly out of date.
Yep.
And I mean, I grew up, I'll be 40 in November, so I'm older, but I grew up with high school kids driving to school with a pew in their back window of their truck. So we are not far from that. We have not really gained any ground. Now you have to have a concealed carry, but you can open carry at 18 years old. That's how old my daughter was that was at the school today. And so it just is, I told Brett, and sorry if I get emotional.
You can't do that because no.
Between my wife and I, we have 7 children, and it's a yours and mine kind of situation. We were late in life Mormon lesbians. We're no longer Mormon, but we grew up indoctrinated in the church. And so that's just our lot in life. And we love all 7 of these kids. But my biggest fear as a parent came true today. Being told that there was this incident happening at the university and knowing that my child was there. That wait to get a phone call is one that I never understood before today. And I'm so grateful that we got a hold of her. And that she is safe. But we have to remember that a lot of parents don't get that. There are far too many parents in the United States and in other parts of the world who will never get that phone call. And Brett already knows this, but I love you, my friend. And I am so sorry for the loss that you experienced, because I only had a moment of that worry. And I never want to feel that again.
Yeah. I think the thing that a lot of people take for granted is understanding, at any moment it could be a situation where it's us, right? It's us, it's our kids. And that's why protecting each other is so important, and having an opportunity to make a real change, it's so important. So important. So
one of the things that my wife and I are currently dealing with is I don't know if everybody remembers, but back at the No Kings protest, there was a man in Salt Lake that was unalived as well. And so at that moment, where we do have so many damn kids, my wife and I made the decision to quit attending protests for our own safety and to ensure that we would be able to be here to raise these amazing kids. And so we have raised our children going to protests because we are part of the queer community here in Utah. And we quit going to that. But because of our fighting and our attendance to these rallies, my 18-year-old daughter decided to go today. And there's a level of responsibility that we as parents, and whatever it is, but there's a level of responsibility that I feel for her attendance there today. And that is something that will now carry through to her. She's only a freshman at Utah Valley University. And I just hope that she can find some kind of safety there, and that the children in Colorado who are affected today can all find some semblance of peace. And we as a community in the United States, all of us have to figure out how to resolve this.
Completely agree. I completely agree. Well, listen, I appreciate you coming up, Coach, and sharing not only what you know and what you were privy to, but also like the experience and that actual ordeal that you went through. And I really appreciate you for being here. So.
Yeah, and I really do appreciate you, Erica, and Brett. I adore all of you. And I really consider it a privilege to speak with you guys tonight. Thank you so much for everything that you're doing for your community, for my community. And Santana, I catch you on Dean and Parker all the time. And I'm so grateful for the voice that you bring to those communities as well.
Absolutely.
Please
Thank you so much.
hold your head high and know that we are all very proud of you and standing behind you, supporting you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Coach.
Thank you,
Love you,
Coach.
Brett.
Much love. I talked with Coach a little bit ago on my live, and yeah, I was silent this time around because that feeling that they were describing about when, like, hearing the news that their child and getting that, that phone call and everything, that still haunts me. So yeah, on the verge of tears. So that's why I had to stay quiet on that one.
Yeah, no, listen, I definitely understand that. Definitely understand that one. Is it pronounced Alan?
Eileen. Yeah.
Eileen?
Thanks for bringing me back
how are
up. I appreciate it. Hopefully you don't hear
Absolutely.
any background noise. Let me mute that. Anyway, I appreciate you bringing me up. I just want to say, Brett, I'm sorry for your loss. I've been on the live now for a little while, resonating with many things that folks have been saying. I am from the left side, more centrist, but still left. Mainly focusing in on the fact that we all should care for each other as Americans. The hate that's been around for the last decade or so is traumatic for all of us. This won't be good in history, in my opinion, for all of us, in the fact that we're just really one people. I'm a mom, a military wife, military brat, and I work for my state government, Medicaid. So a lot of things impact me on many levels. And going back to Sandy Hook, I think that was mentioned just a bit ago as well. That happened on my birthday as well. So every birthday that I have, I remember those children. My youngest daughter was also in kindergarten at the time. And where I was working, it showed up on the news, and I literally just froze, stood there and cried, because that could have been my kid. And I felt for all the kids. And then I've been disgusted that people on the other sides say that it's a hoax, wasn't real, was manufactured, whatever, all those things. And I am an empath also, so I feel those things pretty deeply whenever they happen. And they happen regularly. So I feel like I'm very emotional. And at my current age, I'm in an emotional state already. But I am grateful that my two children, who are now legal adults, have not had to experience that violence directly, but have been involved with the active shooter practicing, came home and told me about that as if it were just a normal thing.
Yep.
Which was also sad. And I can relate, Santana, to the fact that you said when you were younger, you went through different kinds of things like tornadoes and earthquakes and things like that. Ultimately, I think, which I don't think we're there, even with this tragedy, I did not like him. I started on TikTok, actually. I found Parker and Dean and then Santana in listening to them. And it educated me a lot. And I think we all can learn no matter what age we are. And then ultimately continued on TikTok, and based on comments that I've made, I can go live now. I don't know how to do that, but I have enough followers that I can actually do that. So maybe someone can volunteer to help me in the future. But ultimately, I just feel that Dean and Parker have made a huge impact, as well as Santana. Keep doing what you're doing. It's important. It's honest. It's caring. It's educating. It's all of those things. I lastly want to just, maybe not lastly, but I also want to say I agree with what Cherry said earlier as well, all the comments she was making. And we just need to, I know that most of us probably listening in on this call, we try to help each other and be safe spaces for those who need it. So I am one of those people as well. But I think for the most part, when this incident came up on the news, I was like, what? And I immediately went to TikTok to find Parker and Dean. Because I knew if they weren't there, they were definitely going to be talking about this because it was immediate. Which is when I also heard Dean saying, hey, Parker just called me like a minute after this whole thing went down. I could see the ambulances running behind him like he was freaking out. And for those that think this is not traumatic for all of the students and also the mom and of all parents of all those students that just went through what the last person up said, coach, also just how she was feeling. I was crying when she was crying. I don't even know her, never even heard of her. But if you're a parent, you have half a heart, you're empathetic, you care about our country, you should feel something. You should feel what these things, what these people are going through when these kinds of events happen. And I was worried about Parker right away when he said he was there. So I just want everybody to keep these people in your thoughts.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll just say this one, and first and foremost, thank you so much for coming up. I really appreciate you doing that, especially because I know you were trying to get in earlier and then you had to come back. So I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
What's super interesting, right? And something that I really appreciate about like my overall friend group and the people that I interact with. I was on live and Erica was on live with me earlier, and so Erica and I found out in real time. And then the first thing I did was I text Parker, and he immediately, because I knew he was there, and then I thought Dean was gonna be there, so I text Parker. And he texted me back and let me know he was okay. He was just kind of freaking out. I texted Dean. Dean had already hopped online. But then Brett, I think Brett went and checked in with Dean. And then Brett texted me. It was like, hey, make sure you check on Parker. And like just the whole, it was just a whole circle of everybody wanting to make sure that everyone was okay and take care of each other. And that's just like, it's a really important thing. So. Thank you so much. Like massive W's in the chat for Warshaw, who sent a $50 YouTube super chat to say, love you all, keep your spirits up, and humanity is the focus of the conversation. We're all in this together. You're absolutely right. And again, like that's the point. That's the point. That's where we need to be. That's what we need to focus on. Thank you so much for that $50 super chat. You are freaking awesome. I really appreciate it. We're going to get a couple more people in again. We'll see who can get, where's this person? Because there's this person has been asking for a while. Is it, hold on.
Just call me Susie. It's fine. My name's Aiden. Susie. But I just kind of, maybe one
real quick, left, right, what are your political
left leaning?
Okay. What would you like to add?
Just it's been a hot minute since it was up, but when I came on earlier, I can't remember if it was you or somebody that was up saying that we should advocate not necessarily for the absence of guns, but for the specific people, for which specific people can own them.
more so just advocate for common sense gun reform, right? Making like universal background check, red flag laws, things like that that would make the actual process of being able to purchase and own weapons more safe.
Otherwise, it would be really hard to decide who couldn't have one. Yeah, I understand that. Okay. Another thing is just this is something I've been considering. In fact, I just started doing my own lives because of what happened today. And I've been considering it for a while now. But I don't know necessarily. I know people say things, but I wouldn't necessarily call Charlie Kirk a quote unquote bad person. I think he was misguided and
he was a piece of shit. I'm sorry, but go ahead. The
No,
floor is yours.
100%
okay.
piece
No,
of shit.
I'm not. You know, yeah, I don't really know maybe the details you do then, but I'm just thinking because he advocated for what he believed in, even though what he believed in was wrong, and he couldn't see that. But maybe that's just my opinion, and I don't know. Damn it, I had so much stuff written down, and then I forgot. Now that I'm live.
Yeah. So what I'll say is like advocating for what you believe in. Like I hear you, but if what you believe in is actively like negatively impacting multiple marginalized communities, like it's not a good thing. Like so, I want to be perfectly clear with everyone, right? Even though I'm having this conversation with everyone this evening, and we're talking about it, and we're talking about like empathy and compassion, and not celebrating someone losing their life. Like the reason why I was able to play these videos earlier that I played specifically of Charlie Kirk, and again, like here, fuck it, I'll play this one more time, right? I'll play this. Hold on.
I can't stand the word empathy. Actually, I think empathy is a made-up new age term that does a lot of damage. But
that's what he said about empathy, right? Here's another one. This was him talking to he was responding to what he said about Vance Joseph and like when someone the black person unalive. But listen, hold on.
I mean, it doesn't fit a narrative. This is my most charitable reading. The narrative that they have pushed forward in the last 10 years is that there is a relentless assault against black people on behalf of white people. And the data does not show that. You brilliantly pointed this out on your program yesterday. In fact, it's the exact opposite. White individuals are actually more likely to be attacked, especially even per capita, by black individuals in this country. The narrative that they have tried to force feed this nation post 2020 is that we are a systemically racist country to our core. We started to say the word racist more. We started to redesign our corporations. We started to teach things in our classrooms that were from the 1619 Project. And all of this has now been met with an appropriate backlash where people said, we're actually not nearly as racist as you say we are. In fact, we're the least racist country ever to exist in the history of the world. And in fact, if you want to actually talk about race-focused activity, why is it that you then ignore all the race-focused activity of black on white crime? Will I want to live in a race?
And also, just to make sure, I kind of put a bow on this. Before Charlie Kirk lost his life, the person question was to Charlie Kirk said, do you know how many transgender people have been responsible for mass unaliving? And Charlie Kirk picked up the mic quickly and said, too many.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the person's like, oh, well, I guess let me help reform this and reshape it. Do you know how many people lose their lives to violence here in the US? And he said, are we talking about gang violence? And then he lost his life. Mm-hmm. Like literally Charlie Kirk was someone who right up into the moment of him losing his life was being transphobic, was being harmful in the sense of like racist. But then even like this is Charlie Kirk. This is Charlie Kirk. Hold on.
So that we can have.
Hold on.
I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year, so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. Nobody talks like this. They live in a complete alternate universe. So then how do you reduce? Very simple. People say, oh, Charlie, how do you stop school shootings? I don't know. How did we stop shootings at base?
So that was Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I heard that.
So I say all that to say is he's a horrible piece of shit.
Okay.
I'm not cheering his death, but
Right.
he's a horrible piece of shit. And what I will say, and listen, this might get me in trouble, but I'm gonna say it because fuck it, we ball. By Charlie Kirk's own words, he was okay with this.
Yeah, no
he
question.
he literally just said that he is okay with some people losing their lives in order to protect the right to two-way. That's literally what Charlie Kirk just said.
And then he lost his life to that. And that's one thing when I started my own live today, just doing the research, that was incredibly unfortunate. In a box, in a vacuum, sure, that sounds great. You know, maybe we have to accept some deaths, but he wasn't really meaning that to the full extent of its reality.
But see, that's like
he was.
Go ahead, Brett. Go ahead, Erica. Both of you go, because I've been talking for a while. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna leave it to you two for a second. I'm gonna go grab another Fanta.
I meant when
bring me one, bro.
I meant when it came to him, he was not willing to. He wouldn't be willing to accept it. But if it was anybody else, he was fine with the.
Right. So
That's
I mean,
exactly
he said it and he meant it.
Mm-hmm.
He just, because of the ignorance in this fucking country, he thought it won't be me. It'll never be me. So much so though, to the fact that, you know, like he was willing to say that. So like I stand 100% by what Santana said. He was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
But we shouldn't glorify or dignify or fucking celebrate what happened today.
Right.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask a question, Susie? Quick question. Do you belong to any marginalized communities?
No, ma'am, I don't think so.
You're white cis male?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. To help you to understand why we say that he was a piece of shit, you would have to understand that, like I told someone earlier tonight, Charlie Kirk didn't attack you.
Yeah.
He didn't attack you.
I'll agree
He
with that.
he didn't attack your existence in any way. And so I think that's why it's easy for you to come into this space, which isn't a bad thing. I'm just saying it's easy for you to come into this space and say that you don't think that Charlie Kirk was bad because he never attacked you. But he did attack my existence, not just as a Black person, but also as a woman.
Yeah.
Right? He also attacked transgender people. He also attacked people for being immigrants. Like Charlie Kirk was not a good person by any stretch of the word.
Right.
I know that I get, and I think I might be soapboxing, so I do apologize.
That's okay.
I know that in the quiet. I know that in the United States that we like to see the benevolent. We believe in the benevolent good, but also as we get older in life, or maybe if we experience certain things at a younger age, we grew up a certain way, or we come from a certain demographic. What we then realize. Hold on one moment. It is so wrong of you to actually be eating right now after I just said I was hangry. But we realize that the benevolent good does not exist. Yeah. Some people are just bad. And I will reiterate, while I will not mourn the death of Charlie Kirk, I am definitely not going to celebrate.
Right.
And I definitely do not think that he was a good person in any sense of the word.
Just two things real quick, and then
Yes, sir.
if you have anything else. I partial of the problem with you saying he did not attack me. That's true. I agree with you 100%. As far as I know, but that's part of the problem is I'm not well educated enough specifically on Charlie Kirk. I'm gonna be honest. I might have seen some TikToks on him, but the only time I knew who he was is when when I figured out who he was, he debated Dean and Parker, like slightly, not really, but and so that's part of the problem. I'm not well researched into what he has said. So yeah, I have not been aware of the things he said against people. God damn it, what was the other thing? Another thing, yes, I remember now. With you saying, yeah, we don't know until we've either experienced something at a young age to realize the world is a bad place. People are bad. There are bad people, not all people, but for context, I just recently started working at a hospital, and I don't really know that well what I can and can't say because of HIPAA, but I've seen.
Don't share anyone's personal information.
Okay. So one time I had a person come in that had been stabbed by another person who was this person that stabbed the other lady was a minor. And like that's when you start to realize like kids can do this shit. Like it's horrifying. Just like they genuinely don't have the good of other people in mind. And that's something maybe I am younger. Maybe that's something I'm just coming across now, you know?
How old are you?
I am 19. I turned 19 2 days ago.
Hmm.
And it's just crazy. It's just.
Yeah, I'll just say like the big thing is understanding again, I think we've been pretty adamant. Damn it, I forgot to close the door. Adamant that like no one is advocating for violence, but we understand people that have negative reactions towards Charlie Krik, right? Whether it's Erica, whether it's Brett, whether it's any member of the queer community, transgender people, like he was actively harmful towards so many people in so many communities.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Yeah. When we call things out, we call them out for a reason. And that's like, I made the point earlier, like, yes, I'm sitting here talking about like the things and more so the reason why I decided I wanted to have this live is because, I felt like there's just been so much going on in my community, kind of needed a space to kind of hang out and talk. And so that's why we're doing that. Cause I normally don't talk to this many friendlies. Right. But again, I'm going to make a video and the video will be posted in the morning. And I'm calling out all the hateful shit that Charlie Krik said. So like if first and foremost, if you don't follow me, if you look up at the top and see the word follow, hit the follow button, hit the follow button. If you see follow up at the top. Yeah, I'm dropping the video because like he was a piece of shit. Like I did not want him to lose his life, but he's a piece of shit. And I had the smoke for him before he lost his life. I called it how it was, and it would be hypocritical for me to actually now sit here and say, well, he was a good man and all. No, he wasn't. He was horrible.
Right. And yeah. One more thing, hopefully. And I don't care if y'all want to ask or bring up whatever. Obviously, you're the people in charge. But I don't know what to think about this. It's just something I kind of thought of, and I might start running lives on. We don't have information on the person who did this, but I've been thinking of the person who tried an attempt on Donald Trump's life was a registered Republican. And people deny that fact. Like you can look it up. It's pretty easy to find. And why couldn't Charlie Kirk's attacker also be Republican. Like they just look past that. I don't understand.
Well, I'll say this. So GT did a great job calling it out earlier, because people immediately say, "Oh, it had to be someone on the right. It had to be someone on the right," not realizing like there was a whole thing that had just occurred between, like Nick Fuentes and his people and Charlie Kirk.
Oh,
like it's a whole thing. So, but I don't know, like speculating on anything. That I think the thing that I guess you can say really kind of sucks is that it seemed like they had someone who was in custody and then they had to let him go. And then it seems like they had someone else and then they had to let him go. And now they have no one, which
damn,
it creates more issues. Brett, Erica?
No, I think you're 100% correct. The speculation is just harmful, period, especially when it comes to situations like this. I can speak from personal experience, and the shit that comes out in the first 24 or 48 hours, while there may be some truths, there's also going to be a lot of lies, a lot of fabrications, a lot of falsities. So I tend to not even really look at shit for the first few days, because in like our shooting, they within hours they were like, this teacher left the door open when it was clear that it didn't, and then they did half-ass apologies 3 days later for like 5 seconds, and it literally destroyed that teacher's life. So moral of the story is just speculation is harmful.
Yep, absolutely. I just got to call somebody out on in the chat real quick. Someone said, "Why are you eating chicken at 5 a.m.?" Well, even though I'm traveling, I'm still on West Coast time, so it's like 7:57 for me, like my body and everything. So, like, there's that. That's the reason why I'm eating chicken at 5 a.m. because it doesn't feel like 5 a.m. for me.
Now, the real question is, why aren't any of y'all eating chicken at 5 a.m.?
Exactly. What the fuck are you doing with your life?
No, I'm not trying to cause like bring up a conspiracy theory or any weird stuff like that. I was just the very assuming that it's automatically a left-leaning person, I think is kind of hypocritical given that the Trump attempt was a right-leaning person.
It's not hypocritical in the fact that the right is going to blame it on the left is going to blame it on the right, and then there's the few of us that just want to speak the truth that will say it's the fucking gun.
Right. And I don't give a fuck what their political leaning was, honestly. They were still wrong.
A piece of shit is a piece of shit. It doesn't matter if you're left, right, or up or down or whatever.
I agree. You all better behave in the chat. I saw what you guys said. No. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I think that's all I have. But thank you so much for letting me up, having a platform just to kind of speak my mind. It really helped. It's been kind of a shitty month past even, Kirk. And I think it's just great that you have at least, today where people can advocate for the things they believe in as well as express their emotions.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good one and keep it up.
Thank you. I'll continue to follow. All right.
Thank you. Yeah. Hey, Allison, did you mean to come up?
Yes,
yeah.
I did.
Oh, I was about to say, I got you. What's going on? Did you come up to scold me?
No. Well, I think you are being mean to Erica. I hope she tells you a dad joke. But no, that's not why I came up.
Better watch it.
Dude, chill. Good grief.
I'm on his list. I told him he sounded like Sesame Street the other day. Anyway.
I have a question. I'm so sorry, Allison. Why do kids use so many cups?
Because they ain't do the damn dishes.
Why you just do that, bro?
Anyway, go ahead, Allison. Sorry.
No, I wanted to say one thing and then I'm gonna get down. Santana has said this a trillion times. If you are in the chat and you are celebrating this, I am going to mute you.
She will.
I will. I've muted about 30 people today. It's gross. He may have been the most offensive, horrible person, but as Erica has said a million times, we don't celebrate. We're better than that.
Hold on. Hey, Rocky said mute me. Actually, Rocky, guess what? We'll block you.
And if you follow me, fucking unfollow.
Yeah.
That was fucking easy.
Don't threaten me with a good time. You got me fucked up. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Allison.
Oh, you're good. Last thing. Brett, underneath me, he's only at 2.8K coins. Can we at least get him to like 5K coins? That's all.
Don't forget about Erica.
Well, Erica's at 6K, so I gotta. Brett's only at 2.9.
I keep forgetting you're like newer to the mod. You gotta mod the whole thing. If you're gonna like do it, you gotta do the whole thing. Both
All
the
right.
guests, talk up the gifts, the taps. You gotta like do all of it. Have you never seen me grift?
I have, but I
You've
wasn't
seen
coming
me
up here to
grift, right?
grift. I was coming up here to scold the chat.
Yeah, but now you're up here, so you gotta do like the grift the way
All right.
I grift.
Let me restart.
Do
So
the whole
Brett
thing.
should be at 4K coins. Erica should be at 10K coins. There's almost 2,000 people in here. We should be at, let's do 750,000 likes in like 10 minutes. Y'all can do that. There's plenty of people in here. Get the shares up, tap the screen, and Santana's pay links are in his bio. Santana speaks for you. Venmo, Cash App. I don't remember the other one. PayPal, there you go.
That'll do, Allison. Thank you.
Love you guys. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
I like how mine went from 5,000 down to 4,000, and then Erica's went from
She
nothing
took something away
up
from
to
you and gave it to
10K.
Erica.
For real.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I was about to say, good job, Allison. You keep practicing, love. You keep practicing. You got this. You do. You got this.
Stroop, getting a request. I'm so confused by your weird comments. As a matter of fact, I'm sending you an invite and I'm muting you. Like,
you're gonna.
Can you guys just pick one day not to be weird? Dang. W's in the chat for I think it's pronounced Regilis, who sent a $1.25 donation. Say, I'm a trans team and I'm scared for my life. The current world. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you so much for one being here and like I get it. I get why you're scared and even more so, like I don't blame you. Things are crazy and even more so like you're not being protected the way you should be. But thank you for being here with us. Thank you for being a part of our community and if, as much as we can, whenever we can, whatever we can do, we will always try to protect you. So thank you. Thank you to Kelly for the 10. Wait, so Trump said the bullet missing because I cannot read that. But Kelly, you're right.
I know exactly what was written just
Yep.
off of those few words. Yep.
Yep. Kelly, I cannot read that out loud, but you are right.
Hey, why do you guys hate a man who loves God and his family?
Sure, still talking. Thank you
No,
to
man, you guys
Alaskan
you guys are
Furry.
preaching hate and causing all these problems.
Thank you to Alaskan Furry who sent a $5 donation. Said, I'm about to do the thing to Brett. Oh, do it. Do it. Do it. I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't do it. Do it. I bet you won't do it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to sit here quietly and wait until you do it. No one talk. Alaskan Furry said that they're about to do the thing to Brett, and I'm going to sit here and wait.
So you just want me to wait here?
Yes, I want you to be quiet and wait patiently.
Why? I want to talk
Because I
about
said
this
so.
Charlie Kirk thing, bro.
Sure. Either you can sit here quietly and be patient, or you can leave. Your choice. The silence is kind of awkward. Hey, W's in the chat for Alaskan Fury. Oh, you sent it to the wrong person.
You sent
Yo,
it
that
to
was dope.
Santana.
You sent it to
supposed
me.
send it to Brett. Okay, wait for
I'm
Brett to go
sorry.
live with, and then
Hold
send it
on,
to Brett
hold
on
on.
his live.
Oh, you sent it to the wrong person. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was
Dang
still
it.
cool.
Hold on.
That was still cool as
I didn't know
Yeah, but
Wit
that
was
was supposed to be
Alaskan
for you.
furry.
Yeah. Dang it.
I've
Let me
never
see if
seen
there's
that
any
before.
way.
I
She
freaking love Alaskan
BRB.
furries.
Hold on.
I freaking love Alaskan furry. How come I never knew that?
You didn't know that was Whitney?
No.
Yeah.
No, they send the best messages. She be cussing people out on my live.
She really does. Listen, she has all the smoke for everyone.
I love it.
Thank you so much for Damien for the 5. Can't wait until we fall. We can't all fall into the trap of dehumanizing each other. If someone is shitty, it's just what it's a lie people are banking on for us to fall for. Absolutely, we just can't do it. We can't do it. Thank you so much. Hey, again, fucking massive W's in the chat for Whitney. Let's fucking go.
Holy fuck.
That's crazy, right, Brett?
Holy
Is that your
shit.
first time getting a universe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome, isn't it?
It's
Holy
fucking life changing. It is. It's the wildest thing ever.
I just don't know how you guys can be happy right now, man, to be honest with you, man.
Well, because being happy is much easier than being sad
course,
and
man,
sorry
but
and
there's a lot of
POS.
crap.
Hey, Shrub, may I ask you a question, please, love? May I ask you a question?
Yeah,
What,
I just want to share
Hold
one.
on, hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on,
Sure.
how old are
Before
you?
you get into your question and you even like get into it with this guy, Whitney, thank you so much. That was fucking awesome.
You're so fucking awesome.
You really are, and I'm sure Brett is like,
Yeah,
you
I was even typing it too. And like I don't ever type in the fucking comment section. So no, thank you so fucking much. That was crazy.
That was wild. I'm glad she gave me a heads up though, because that scares the shit out of me every time. Like it's literally terrifying. All right. E, go ahead with your question.
I got banana pudding. But Shrub, quick question for you. If you don't mind me asking, because I have like 2 questions. How old are you?
26.
26. Okay. Okay. All right. So you were a teen when a few of these things happened. What did you do? What did you do the day that Tamir Rice was unalived? You were literally a baby.
Nothing.
Be quiet.
To be honest
Okay.
with
What did you do the day? What did you do the day that George Floyd was unalived?
Well, he was overdosed with fentanyl. So we
What?
can get
No,
into
he
that
didn't.
debate if
He
you
didn't.
want.
He had no.
He
Actually,
did
no.
that on
Don't tell no
purpose, and now
lies
you
here.
gotta go. Like he did that on
Oh, he
purpose.
said that. Okay.
You know, like he's been on lives before. I've seen him a million times before. He knows that he can't say the name of drugs on lives. Like he literally did that on purpose.
These people are cowards.
They're all cowards.
They are such cowards. I swear, like just cowards.
Like he
Because
did that on purpose. He knew.
How we could sit here and have any semblance of happiness right now. Again, I'm not gonna mourn, but I'm definitely not gonna celebrate. But what were you doing when Philando Castile was unalived? When Sandra Bland was unalived? When Sonia Massey was unalived? All right, what did you do?
Also, can I just say for people, like I'm a millennial. I'm a millennial. I lived through Columbine, Y2K. I lived through 9/11. I lived through the Great Recession. I lived through the pandemic. Like I've lived through
presidency.
The first Trump like I've lived through all of these things. And if nothing else, I've learned how to dance in the rain. I've
But Santana, don't
learned how to dance
forget.
how to rain. Dance
We
in the
were
rain.
like in 4th and 5th grade when during going the Oklahoma City
Exactly.
boom boom happened. Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey,
I've literally learned how to dance in the rain and laugh at my pain.
I thought y'all were in the 4th and 5th grade during the Great Depression.
Brett Cross so old he took his driver's license test on the back of a dinosaur.
Santana so old that his social security number is 2.
Brett Cross so old he used to gangbang with the Hebrews.
I'm gonna let you have that one.
I'm almost 60.
I know I can't say your news. Say the person's news. What is it?
Hi, Erica.
Wait,
How
say
are
it
you? Legata.
Good, and you?
Legata?
Santana, I
Legata.
was on your live like long time ago.
I know, but I'm
Remember
so bad with names, especially when people put numbers in it.
Last time we spoke, my Wi-Fi was really, really horrible, and and I couldn't talk to you. And then I lost that account.
Oh,
Yeah, sadly. But then I took a couple of months break from TikTok because I wanted to, all the political things that are happening was too much on me. So, hi, Mr. Brad.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm sorry for your loss. I actually, the day I heard about the Uvalde viewing, I actually cried. Like my parents couldn't stop me from crying for a week. My little tiny heart broke down. I couldn't. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm about to cry. I can't going sentimental. I'm such a sentimental person.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm really tired of this violence that's happening. I wish people just stop hating on each other. All I want best for every single American. I want everybody to get along. I am tired of this. I'm really, really tired every single day for people just hating on each other. It's not right. What happened to CK was wrong. Doesn't matter, even if I don't agree with his beliefs, he just really totally wrong. And I'm really scared of going outside. I'm really scared of future. I don't know. I can't take it anymore. It really breaks my heart. Really.
Yeah. So hey, listen, this is what I'll say, and I understand what you're saying, right? I get it. And even more than that, like I don't know if you were here earlier, but I told the guy that I was speaking to earlier, like people deserve to be able to go to church without the fear of losing their life, or the mall without the fear of losing their life, or to the movies, or to a nightclub. Like they can't do these things without the fear of losing their life. And so I understand your pain. I understand, being scared. This is the thing that I'll say to you, and I say this to the people that's closest to me. I normally just keep this to the people that's closest to me, but I'll tell you this, and I'll tell the chat this. We cannot live a life of fear. We were not made with the spirit of fear. And as soon as you start to live and embrace and actually embody that fear, you lose your life. So every single opportunity you get, you embrace joy and happiness, and you focus on the things that make you smile and the people that make you happy, and just those things that you can hold on to. Life is so short for each and every one of us. And the thing that I've learned as I've gotten older, I don't necessarily care about my things. I don't care about things. I don't care about, shoes or clothes or jewelry, or anything. I care about like creating experiences and memories that'll take me from, one decade to the next. And then one day, when I'm on my deathbed, I'll be able to sit back and think about like the wonderful life I got an opportunity to live. And I won't think about those things. I'll think about the people and the experiences. So while you're in the moment, Focus on those people. Focus on those people that you love, your life experiences, and just try to focus on happiness and joy and not the fear.
Just a bit hard for me to do so because I wasn't raised strong. I wasn't raised that way. To be honest, all my life I've been scared of people in general because I wasn't understanding world around me. Even political wise, I just still don't understand how much people can hate someone for their opinions, beliefs, existence. Doesn't matter which party you vote for. It shouldn't be violence. Violence isn't okay. It's not right for anybody. At all. People are people. We only live once in this world. Everybody lives once in this world.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense for me. It really doesn't make sense. Nothing right about this. Nothing.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm gonna drop you down, and I appreciate you coming up, and I get exactly where you're coming from. I just want to say again, thank you for coming up, but even more so, like, stay here, stay with us, stay in our community, and I mean this when I say this. If there's any opportunity for us to help you or protect you or whatever the case may be, like, we're a community and we'll be here for you. Okay.
Thank you, Santana. I just want to say one last thing. I consider all of you guys as my older siblings. Like, I look up to you guys so much. That's all I got to say.
Absolutely.
Love you guys. Bye.
Thank you.
Look,
Love you more.
Artha, you can always inbox me so we can talk. I do have a word for you, so just inbox me, okay?
Yeah, and you can always
Okay, love.
inbox Erica for me as well. All right, have a good one. If anybody's trying to get if anyone's trying to get in contact with me, just send Erica an inbox. That's the best. FYI, for everyone listening, for every single person in the chat right now, the best way to get in contact with me is to send Erica an inbox message.
And the best way to get a hold of me is to send Erica a message to send to Santana to send to me.
Exactly. So if anybody wants to reach me or Brett, then send a message to Erica.
Yeah, y'all believe that.
also Erica talks to Parker, Dean, GT, Zeus. She talks to all of them on a daily basis. So if you want to reach any of them, send her an inbox as well.
Thank you, Gucci. Thank you, Gucci. All I know is Black women labor ain't free. That's all I know. Shout out to Gucci. That's why I love you.
Is Santana's labor free?
Yep.
It's not. Kathleen, thank you so much for the 25 saying hope this helps. Kathleen, you're freaking awesome. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Joel, thank you for the $10 super chat to say, at this point, I'm just depressed. Kids lost a father. Country is focused on blaming sides. President is blaming side. We have to stop the division and be better. Like, literally, I when I tell you, I remember a time when, like, it wasn't all red and blue. Like, I swear I remember a time in 2015 when it wasn't like that. Thank you to Karen, who sent $13.99 Canadian to say, looking forward to the video you mentioned. There's a lot of glorification of him and his beliefs right now because of his death. We can condemn what happened without. Oh, fuck yeah. Listen, again, and I'm going to be very clear in this video, like, I don't condone violence, and I don't think he should have lost his life. But let's not forget the horrible shit that he said, and, like, the horrible shit that's being put out into the atmosphere. This type of stuff is why violence occurs. Warshaw, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. Say, community is key. We got you. I appreciate you so freaking much. You are absolutely amazing. Thank you. Alex, thank you so much for the 5. Just because I appreciate you. I'm not Alex, Alexis. Sorry, Alexis. I appreciate you way more. Thank you. Omega, what's going on, bro?
Real quick. Can I give a thank you real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much, Bjorn, for the 5607 and said, I hated the guy, but thanks for finding and expressing such clear words after this. I appreciate you so damn much.
Also, this is what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna hold you. Give me a second. Fuck it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey guys, bro had me hanging out in the box for hours, but Omega gets no love. It's okay. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I wanted to touch on a couple things. I felt a wave of emotions when my uncle called me and told me about it. He had told me because one of the guys that he worked with out during Obama's inaugural when he got sworn in was from Utah, and he was there, and they're like really good friends. And so he called, my uncle called me and told me about it, and like for like a split second, I mean, I'm ashamed to say it, but it was like I was happy for a second, and then I caught myself. I was at let me clarify. I was at Walmart. I was checking out, and I was like, when he called me and told me about it, I was like happy for a second. Then I was opening up my wallet, and I saw the card that the Pokemon card that Brett gave me, and I had to catch myself, and I was like, damn. I said, you know, it kind of floored me because I feel myself being. I always pride myself on being a person that feels things deeply and cares about people, and I allowed, you know, this political divide like to snatch my humanity for a second, and I was like, I was talking to somebody else that we all good friends with, and they told me they were feeling the same way, and what brought him back was Brett, and thinking about Brett, and just opening my wallet and seeing that card that he gave me, it was like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I hated the man. I mean, like, but I kind of started to wonder why, like, I felt that way, and then I started going down the the rabbit hole of like stuff that I had saved, like the harmful rhetoric that he said and stuff like that. And I saw that yes, I allowed this man to get into my spirit of the harmful things that he has said, turning the Black community on each other, turning harmful rhetoric into attacks on other people and marginalized groups. And I realized that, I might not like the man, but it's not worth losing my soul and what I define myself as being a good person. And like at the end of the day, we just should be glorifying this kind of stuff. And I want to tell Brett, like, I appreciate you and thank you for like bringing back my humanity after that split second.
That I appreciate that, but that wasn't me, brother. That was Uzi.
That definitely was. It was because I was like, I mean, when I was, I was smiling when he told me about it. Then I was like, damn. I mean, there's a person and there's people behind the pew pew that happened, and and I think we all should realize that because a lot of people are asking, why are we're not sympathizing about the man. Have no parts of his hateful rhetoric.
I fully do agree with you. We can't lose our humanity. We really can't. We have to remember who we are. We really do. So thank you so much for coming up, bro. We appreciate you.
All right. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Have a great night.
Absolutely.
Love.
You can drop me down.
Got it. Can you guys hear me okay?
I hear you better than I want to.
You can go back on mute.
He's a sucker. I was just about to.
I got it.
Oh.
So chat, let me talk to the chat just for half a second. Chat. I'm kind of in the ghetto right now. And I know like me saying that I'm probably gonna get clipped, but whatever. My phone was at 2% when I checked. My phone was at 2% when I checked, and that's why we're at this awkward angle and I have my AirPods in. But there's a lot of people that still want to come up. We're still hanging out. So I'll take a quick poll. Put a 2 in the chat if you think we should end it right here. Just put a 2 in the chat. If you guys like, yeah, that's enough, we can go. Or put a 5 in the chat if you want me to charge it up a little while and try to go a little bit longer. So 2 in the chat. If we're good, let's cut it off. 5 in the chat, let the phone charge and keep it rolling. I saw someone put a 6. That was not an option. 6 definitely was not an option. Someone over on YouTube put a 7.
To be fair, that is 5 plus 2.
That's a bunch of 5s. All right. I guess I will charge up the phone and I will talk on the AirPods and we'll keep it going for a little while longer.
Somebody said 6, 7.
What is that? I don't understand the 6, 7
Yeah,
thing.
what is that? I don't get it.
It's a kid thing. It's stupid, but hey, what's up, RJ? I see RJ down there. What's up, brother?
What's going on there, devil? Anyway, are you gonna explain 6, 7 to us?
No, I said it's this kid thing. It's stupid as hell. It's like from some song, and then they clipped it and they put it on YouTube or something, and then somebody else said it. Like it don't mean nothing.
Okay. Thank you to Kathleen for the $1. I want to thank you all, and I'm sorry that everyone in the chat is about not giving sorry to everyone about not giving trigger warnings. I know. No, listen. No. You're good. You're perfectly fine. Thank you so much. Also, I said you don't have to send that for me to read out. Just send a message to Kate, or better yet, send a message to Erica. Erica will get it to me.
And to be fair, anytime I'm up, that automatically should just be a trigger warning.
Exactly. Thank you to Amanda for the 10. You give me hope, and I love hearing you speak. Thank you for everything that you do and being so truly wonderful. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of our community. Corey sent a $2 donation. Said, "I'm tired, Grandpa." We might actually have to cut this off because Corey just said that she's tired. Corey, how much more time can you? Corey, can you give us? What do you think, Chad? How much more time should we ask Corey for? What's a reasonable 6, 7? Santana, where should you do a segment where you let Gen Z come up and explain? I would do that. Yeah, Gen Z could come up and explain the brain right. 12 hours, 2 hour, 1 hour, an hour. One more guess. Hold on. Here's Corey. Let's see what Corey says. Wait, where'd you go, Corey? Corey, come up. Where'd Corey go? Someone says 6, 7. Corey, we're waiting on you. Oh, there she is. What do you think, Corey?
6, 7.
I don't know what that means. It means think. It means what?
It means I'm tired, Grandpa.
Okay, but like,
well, that's too damn bad.
You know, it gets the people going. It's provocative.
Nobody knows what it means.
Exactly. Corey,
I
I mean,
it's a
like,
Gen
are
Z
you
thing.
willing to
I'm pretty
haggle
sure
with the people?
it's an alpha baby thing.
Are you willing to haggle with the people?
Am I willing to what now?
Haggle with the people?
Haggle?
Yeah.
What am I haggling? Isn't
They're
that like?
they're trying to haggle for more time.
Oh, I didn't know it was up to me.
You said you're tired, and then I was like, well, Corey said that we got to go, and so now they're trying to figure out how much more time they can get out of you.
Oh, that's just my favorite meme. And when you start going, should we? I think it's funny to just say that I'm.
Is that how I
tired,
sound?
Grandpa.
Is that how I sound?
Yes. That's exactly how you sound.
Especially when
Erica sound like this.
Doing things early.
Erica, every time I'm talking, Erica sound like this. Tap, tap, tap the screen.
you sound
It's
like
no,
that
it's
when
like
you're
this. It's
trying
tap,
I
to.
don't know
tap
how
the
you've been
screen,
live this
y'all.
long and we're not. That's crazy.
Why don't you have 1 million likes?
Yeah.
Got 4K? Yes, 4K. 4K.
We're trying.
Please.
We're gonna take 3K away.
I bet.
That sounds like racism, Brett.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, that sounds like racism, Brett.
No, Erica
We
didn't say that.
got all types of porn misogyny going on around these parts.
Not us catching Brett Cross being racist in 4K.
Oh no, no, not the racism. Are you being racy?
Listen, I didn't do a racism, okay?
I'm such an asshole. Oh. All right. What are we
All
doing?
right, I got some charge. All right,
Okay.
All right,
You
guys.
got a big ass head too.
Massive.
I almost said something mean.
Massive. Head shaped like bean in Chicago. I said it off of mute. I said it off of mute. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I feel a magic trick coming, and I don't know why.
You see it in his eyes, don't you?
Yeah, that's evil. That's evil.
We got some more charge, so I guess we'll talk to a few more people.
It's gonna come from out of nowhere too, Brett.
Oh yeah.
Corey, are you what are you doing?
I don't know. But I would like to say, if you're in the box, hang out. Like just wait your turn. If you keep asking in the chat if you're gonna come up, he's not gonna see it. And I don't, like just hang out. And if you make it up, you make it up. If not, there's other lives. There's plenty of chances. You don't have to spam the chat to get up there.
May the odds forever be in your favor.
Hell, I don't even get up half the time, and I got Santana's phone number.
Erica messaged me like, "Oh, so I can't join the live?" I told you that's how Erica.
You gonna tell people about the? I don't sound like that. First of all, I don't sound like that.
It's funny because that's how Santana sound when he trying to read a name.
I know, right? He can't read. Santana be like,
I wasn't gonna go that far.
Harry.
Keep
Is
playing.
it Carrie Joe?
Keep playing.
Yeah,
How you say that, Eve? How you say that?
Gonna say Carrie Jones and shit, and the name is like Lucille. Like I don't understand it.
Like, bro, where you get the K from?
Hey, we have company. Hey, holy shit, we have company. Duke Luke, how are you? Duke Luke.
Read that one correctly.
He took his time with that one, Brett.
We about to get kicked, Erica.
Yeah, y'all are.
Oh God! Hey, Santana, did you hear what I said about your head?
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, okay. What I said, shake like.
Doesn't matter. You're not funny.
I am hilarious.
To be fair,
you only make yourself laugh.
And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. It does.
Ain't no fucking way. That better not be real.
I know.
Cupcake, how are you?
Way.
Did you see what I just saw?
Yeah, I'm checking.
Okay. Cupcake, how are you?
I'm good. I'd just like to say, Erica, you are hilarious. I am
Thank you,
dying
David.
laughing.
Thank you.
I'm very nervous. I don't come on these lives. First of all, I'm not American. I'm from the Bahamas. And I see all of the news with the different shooting. I mean, well, not sure if I could say that. And I'm really worried because my friend is a teacher over in the US. So when she first started, my first concern was, are you ready for those drills? Because we don't have that over here. And Brett, I heard about, well, listening to live, my condolences, my heart goes out to you.
Thank you.
And in our country, that is, no pew-pews should ever be seen, allowed, carried, schools, children, none of that.
I wish it was that way here.
Yeah, pretty much. That's just not.
So I sit here and I listen to all of the politics and I really enjoy it. Like,
yeah. Cupcake, I'm sorry. I apologize. There's some stuff that I want to read, but I want to give you an opportunity to go ahead and finish what you were saying. Is your friend okay? Like, how have they adjusted to actually teaching?
she hasn't gone through her first drill yet. So it's really that. It's because there was a few things that happened in the area that she's in. A few like little pew scare. I can't say little, but a few pew scares. And so when she comes back to me, I call her like every week to make sure every time I don't even listen for the headlines. I just hear school, like something happened at a school in whatever state. And I call her like, hey, are you okay? Is this you? And she's always like, right now about the whole situation, she's shaking up. She's a little shaken up.
Yeah.
Because in her mind's like, what if it's this school next?
Yeah. No, I'll say this. Like it's a shame that we live in a society where we constantly have to worry about like just doing normal everyday activities and whether our loved ones are going to lose their lives. So like you're not over exaggerating by the way that you think of it, because like you never know. But Cupcake, I'm sorry to cut this short. I really appreciate you coming up and spending a little bit of time with us. So
problem. Thank you for having me out.
Thank you. I'm gonna make this really quick. I want to say a couple of thank yous, and I got something that I really, really want to read. Thank you to Amber for the $4.99 super chat, saying, seeing tons of people support the G side in Palestine are the same ones saying no one should be unalive due to political violence. Make it make sense. Again, I completely agree. Like the contradiction doesn't make sense, and we absolutely. Thank you for the $5 super chat from Turtle Island. It's a rap drill song with weird lyrics, and the song is ... 67. Oh, got it. Okay, got it. One second here. Thank you so much to Casey. Casey sent a $20 donation saying, hey, I was at work all day, so I joined the chat a little late. What's the topic? Regardless, keep doing what you're doing. Casey, thank you so much. We've been talking about what happened today with Charlie Kirk and him losing his life, and then gun violence and things like that. It's been kind of heavy, and we kind of lightened up towards the end. And I apologize just for the chat to know like it's about to get a little bit heavy again. But yeah, that's where we were. Lorenzo, thank you for the 25. I just want to say I really enjoy listening to you, and thank you for what you do. You're freaking awesome. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the 25. Caleb, hey Caleb, good to see you. Caleb, thank you for the 2. I feel like you're the only creator letting people speak and find community right now. The world is scary right now. Please stay on. Yeah, I'll be here as long as my phone doesn't wipe out on me, and I'll be here with you guys. Thank you all for your support. Erica, Brett, any thank yous that you guys want to cover before I go into this? And just an FYI, I see there's a bunch of people in the box. Just hold tight. I'm going to get to as many people as I can after I read this off. So if you're in the request, just hold tight. I'll get to you. But Brett, Erica, anything from you two?
Nothing on my end, man.
Yeah, nothing on my end. You know, Black women's labor is totally free.
Yeah, guys, we got Erica and Brett's poll pay links running in the bio. I mean, in the poll. Brett and Erica's pay links are running in the poll. Make sure we're showing them some love and make sure, let's get Erica above 10K, and let's see if we can get Brett above 50K. Let's make sure we take care of the people who are here with us right now. So something I want to read off really quick, and I apologize that the mood kind of shifted, but I just saw this and I think it's worth calling out. As we've been live, right? Because we've been live for about 4 hours. I normally don't stay on live this long, but we've been live for about 4 hours. And as we've been sitting here talking about how violence is not the answer and how we need to find a different way forward. Like, that's what we've been talking about. We've literally, yes, we've said fuck Charlie Krik, but we've also said he didn't deserve to lose his life. That's what we've been saying, right? And at the same time, over on Twitter, the right wing, after Donald Trump put out his video, the right wing has been putting their message out. And so from the Twitter handle Libs of TikTok, which is a troll Twitter account that actually, posts stuff basically bashing liberal creators, they tweeted out, "This is war." From Joey Manero, he tweeted out, "The Democratic Party must be classified as a domestic terrorist organization and their members, leaders treated accordingly. Enough is enough." Brian Eastwood, "Charlie Krik getting shot is the shot heard around the world and the country. I'm ready for a civil war. You want to fight? You're going to get one." Oldfield Rando, "I don't want the National Guard sent to Democrat cities anymore. I want the Air Force sent." Sean Davis, "When Democrats lose elections, they unalive people that they were unable to defeat." Someone tweeted out, the left lunatics are, hold on, sorry, this popped up on my screen and threw me off. Someone tweeted out, the left lectured us for the last decade about the dangers of violence of the right, from assassination attempts of the president and blah, blah, blah. I can't see what the rest, but Elon Musk replied to that saying, "The left is the party of murder." Sean Davis said, "The Democratic Party is a domestic terrorist organization whose most fanatics will not hesitate to unalive their political opponents. This was not a one-off event." Laura Loomer, "It's time for Trump administration to shut down, defund, and prosecute every single leftist organization. If Charlie Krik unalives from the injuries," which he did, "his life cannot be in vain. We must shut down these lunatic leftists once and for all. The left is a national security threat." Elon Musk tweeted out, if they won't leave us in peace, then our choice is to fight or unalive." Fox News host Jesse Waters said, "They don't want war with us. Whether we want to accept it or not, they're at war with us." and what are we gonna do about it? Gunther
I want to
Eagleman
make
said
something clear.
Gunther
I'm
Eagleman
sorry.
said they've declared war.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you because I see the questions in the chat. No, they have not caught a suspect. No one has been arrested for this. They don't know who did it. They don't know that person's party affiliation or their ideology. They don't know anything. It's just that the president of the United States released, made a post, released a video saying, well, blaming the radical left for this. That's what happened. They don't know who did this. But again, this is a rallying cry for them. That's what this is. This is a rallying cry. And it's unfortunate that they're going to say that we're politicizing this man's death. And I know what Santana said earlier, but literally, the president of the United States released a video to the world politicizing this man's assassination. Don't forget that part. Without any confirmed info. It's crazy.
I just want to take a moment to say, every single tweet that I just read off from every single person, they're disgusting. They're for anyone on the right to, one, call for violence, it's absolutely insane. And two, they're all such fake tough guys. The right does stuff like storm the Capitol and throw a fucking temper tantrum because Donald Trump lost an election. And then they scream that they need their guns and we shouldn't infringe on their constitutional right. But then when you have situations like Uvalde, the same people that scream, well, the only thing that beats a bad guy with the gun is a good guy with the gun, they stand outside for 77 fucking minutes and let it happen. They're all such fake tough guys. And for anyone on the right to actually call for harm of American citizens, to call for harm of your neighbors, the people that you live side by side with, you're fucking insane. As we've been sitting up here, myself, Brett, Erica, as we've been sitting up here talking about how we need change and we need better, the talking heads on the right have been saying stupid shit to get their base riled up. That's gonna get people in trouble, get people harmed. This is the problem that I have. You have Donald Trump telling people, go to the Capitol and fight like hell. I'll be there with you. That's what he said. Donald Trump said, go to the Capitol, fight like hell, and I'll be there with you. And then he went home. He told all of them, go to the Capitol, fight like hell, and then he went home. And they went and they destroyed the Capitol and they went to jail. And for 4 years, they whined and cried and complained and moaned and hid and said, I didn't do this, I didn't do that. And they got locked up and then they were like, we deserve freedom. But Donald Trump was free. And this is exactly what you're seeing. You have a bunch of talking heads on the right who's throwing red meat out to their base. And you're going to get people that's stupid enough to actually fall for it and do something that's absolutely insane And those people are not going to be there with you. Those people that are saying, we're ready for war, they're not. They won't be there with you. This is that's the as someone as I'm sitting here telling Erica she can't talk about a conspiracy theory because we have an obligation as creators, because we have thousands of people sitting here watching us. I'm telling Erica, like, Erica, you can't talk about this thing that you like to talk about because it's speculation. That's what I'm telling Erica. And then they turn around and send messages out to millions of people with misinformation, disinformation, and a bunch of fucking red meat. What are we even doing? Erica, Brett, Corey, anything from any of you?
I mean, you've summed it up like perfectly. I can't do any better.
Let's get a few more people in here.
While you do that, guys, if it's glitching for you, scroll in or scroll out and then scroll back into the live. If it's doing the weird freezing thing, it's doing it for some of you guys and not for everybody. So that tells me it's a glitch. It's not Santana. It's not the whole live.
Mia, how are you?
Hi. I'm a bit nervous. I've never been on a live before.
Welcome. I'm usually a little bit more hospitable. I apologize about being cantankerous.
That's all right. That's okay. I just had a few questions, if that's okay.
Sure, absolutely. Floor is yours.
Okay. So I am just kind of at a loss for what to do next. How I personally, I just got married to my wife because of this administration. We wanted to wait to get married, but we also didn't want to lose our right to get married, so we did it sooner rather than later.
Absolutely.
But
Congratulations.
thank you. I appreciate that. But I also feel like pretty scared every day that something might happen, and I just don't know what to do to like protect myself or maybe others like me.
So the first thing that I would say is know your rights, right? I mean,
Okay.
understanding that, yes, you going through the legal proceedings as far as, getting married now, like that's one of the best decisions that you can make, because they are, the left is currently attempting to overturn Obergefell. But even if that were to be the case, your marriage would still stand, right? But yes. Now, there's an old quote that every time you think you know the answer, I change the question. We can never forget that, right? So as of right now, that's the answer. Yes, not the left, the right. The right. If I said the left, I meant the right. The right is trying to overturn Obergefell. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit disshuffled right now. I apologize, chat. The right is currently trying to seek to get Obergefell overturned. I apologize. So know your rights. Get legal documentation. Like getting paperwork is super important. Making sure you have copies, multiple copies of everything is super important. Birth certificates, license, passports, all this other stuff. If you can afford legal representation, make sure you have someone in mind for those types of things. And last but not least, I mean, I don't know what part of the country you live in, but if you can be somewhere safe. You're in Arizona?
Mm-hmm.
That's a little tricky. Arizona's kind of purple, red at the moment. So But if you can get somewhere
You're
safe,
super
be
blue.
somewhere safe.
Okay.
No, you're really not, Erica.
Our governor and attorney general, we're Democrats. Also, the good stuff is legal here. Like,
don't you guys
once
have
all the
Republican
people
legislator?
in
I think your house is Republican.
the house is.
Yeah.
But our two senators are Dems.
You guys do have Mark Kelly. He's kind of awesome.
And Gorhava.
He's okay. Mark Kelly's awesome, though.
Yeah, Mark Kelly is awesome. But yeah, but seriously, like once Sun City goes away and like that northern part of Scottsdale, we'll be good. We'll be good.
Agreed.
See, told you.
I have another question, if that's okay.
Sure.
So what do you suppose left-leaning individuals can do to push for gun reform or to hopefully like stifle some of the violence that's going on right now?
Brett, you want to take this one?
Can you say the first half of that again real quick? I was coming back to my phone. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
He was pooping. He was pooping. He didn't hear me.
What do you suppose left-leaning individuals do to push for gun reform, or is there anything like we can do right now to help stifle some of the violence?
Yeah, so I mean, first thing you can do is write to your legislators, demanding looks at firearm gun violence prevention bills, such as assault weapons bans, universal background checks, red flag laws, safe storage laws, things of those nature. And just communicating. I found that one of the best things is literally just talking to people and showing them and expressing how detrimental this is, because like let's think about this. What do all groups that have bigotry displayed to them, what do they all have in common? Death by firearm, right?
Yes.
I mean, if you look at the rate of women who are murdered by their spouses, which is an incredibly high number, is usually done with a firearm. We see a lot of LGBTQIA members being unalived by firearms. We see a lot of BIPOC individuals being taken by firearms.
Common denominator.
Exactly. So spreading the word out, joining organizations that actually do the work. And I say that with this caveat, just because there's a big gun violence prevention organization does not mean that they're good. So do due diligence and research, but also just like I said, writing your representatives, calling your representatives. The shotline.org is a great tool. It uses voices of people who have lost their lives to gun violence. We recreated them with AI to send to your representatives. All you have to do is pick the voice that you want to send and type in your zip code or any zip code, and it gives you a list of the representatives in Congress, and it sends it directly to them.
Wow, thank you. I appreciate that.
No, thank you.
And just want to add on that there is current legislation that's been introduced. It was introduced back in June, HR 4225. That legislation is called the Protect Children Through Safe Pew Pew Ownership Act, is what it is. And what it looks to do, I read over it and this was sent to me. I feel like it is reactive, but I hate to say this, but it's a start. And what it looks to do is punish parents for unsafe firearm practices. It basically creates a set of laws for pew pew storage. And in the event that an incident does happen, the parents, if found to basically be bad firearm owners, will be punished. They can face fines or they can even face imprisonment. And I would say everyone who is interested, definitely go take a look. at this. Again, it's HR 4225. And contact your representatives. Get them to advocate for it if it's something that you stand behind. While I do wish that we could do something more, other pew pew reform has been introduced, but it has been struck down. So this is what we currently have on the floor.
Thank you.
Sure.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just about to say thank you so much for coming up and hanging out with us for a little while. I think you definitely brought some thought-provoking questions, and even more so some joy with knowing about your marriage. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I ask one more question, if that's okay?
Sure.
Do you have any maybe coping mechanisms for like everything going on right now, or
I drink
anything?
a lot.
Okay.
No.
No.
I drink and gamble. No. Therapy. Therapy is like the best thing that you can do for your mental health. Like being able to get that outlet and have that conversation, especially when you have someone who is trustworthy. Like that's super important. Some people like to exercise. Some people like to make music. I also like to watch anime. When things get a little too heavy for me, I completely disconnect and I watch a bunch of One Piece.
I think that's great advice. And to that point, do something that you enjoy. And it can be the smallest thing, right? Like, so fun fact about me, when shit gets heavy and everything, I do one of two things outside of therapy and everything like that. One is listen to music, because I'm a big music person.
I understand. I'm actually studying to become a music therapist.
Awesome.
What instruments do you play?
Currently the piano and then voice. I would love to learn more instruments, but the time is hard.
I played the cello for 16 years and I sung in the choir. No, I'm sorry. I played the cello for 14 years and sung in the choir for 16 years.
Wow. I've
But
sung
you
in the
can't
choir for a long
sing.
time.
Yeah, they say when you don't have, or you have a talent and you don't use it, you lose it. Like that's true. Plus, I have smoked a lot of hookah, and that's not good for your voice.
What
So
you're not fucking with us right now? Like you played the cello for real?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I started
no,
playing
you're
in
the
elementary
nerd.
school.
My brother.
I'm
Do
literally.
you still
like,
have one?
Yeah, my mom still has it. If my mom is here, I don't know if she's still watching. My mom, yeah, she's still watching.
Can I get video? Like,
Let me send her an invite. I don't know if she'll come up. I don't even know if she's up. Let's see if she'll come up. I sent her an invite. She might not. She might actually be asleep or not looking at her phone.
Someone said that I'm jealous. Why? I'm better at everything than Santana. Like, what are we doing?
Really not.
I really am.
I played the cello. I sung in the choir. I was in Theater Odyssey. So I've been in like multiple plays, multiple musicals. I played football.
Favorite play you've been in?
The Sound of Music.
That's
or I also did the Magic School Bus in elementary. So
Dope. My favorite was Annie.
I was Ralphie in the Magic School Bus. I played football. I was a left tackle and a defensive end. I was on the track and field team. I threw shot put and discus. I was in the chess club.
Can someone please mute the host? He keeps talking.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm going to keep it funky with you, right? And if anyone wants to know why, like, I did all the shit, because it was free. Because it was free. Like, I was poor and no, seriously, I was poor and it was free. And so since it was free, I did everything. There was nothing that you could say like, hey, do you want to? Yep. You want to do? Yep. I would literally say yes to doing just about anything.
I get it. Awesome.
Like if
I want to tell her
free,
what I do. I want to tell her what I do.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would love to hear about it.
I take naps.
Ooh,
You can't have problems when you're asleep.
that is very true.
I also like to talk shit to Santana.
Just
I'll put that down on my notes.
That brings some joy to me sometimes.
No, seriously. No, I agree. I think it was I'm gonna say it was Brett who said find joy, find what makes you happy and do it.
Yeah.
And just do it. What makes me happy is music, hanging out with my girls, doing fun stuff with my bubba. So yeah, just find whatever it is that brings you joy and just like immerse yourself in it, almost to a point of disassociation. But therapy is really important. Have that unbiased third party that you can talk to kind of work things out. And they also get really, really good methods of coping.
Thank you very much.
Of course, love.
Alternatively, really,
Also,
really, really angry music. Really, really, really loudly.
Do you suggest any?
On repeat right now is Pretty Songs by, I don't know if any, well, there's 1.5K people. Somebody knows who Bob Villain is. Villain, V is in Victor, YLAN.
I thought you was about to
loud.
I thought you was about to ask if there was anybody that knew who Bob Dylan was. I was
Not
like,
Dylan,
yes.
with a V, Villain, VYLAN.
Okay,
He's
thank
my
you.
favorite. And yeah, super angry, just loud as your music can possibly go, or watching other people play D&D.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Or Hamilton, the play.
I love
I was just about to
Hamilton.
mention that.
Or Hamilton Goes Punk, which is also fantastic.
It
Yes.
does. Maya, thank you so much for coming up. I really appreciate you.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Does Santana seriously spend like 10 minutes just bragging about all the things that he has done and can do? Did we all just sit
He
there?
can't do any of that stuff. He was just listening to stuff. Don't he remind you of someone, Brett? Like he got like 9 degrees. He got 9-foot ceilings.
I got 3
my
degrees
God.
and I got 12-foot ceilings.
Been doing this for 25 years.
He's been doing this for 20. He was a blacktivist, a black activist.
I'm a blacktivist.
Yeah.
Black activist.
Have you done any community gardens lately?
Yeah. Have you also had your water?
I used to help build fish tanks.
Yeah. Did you have your water and say something kind about yourself today?
Oh my
No, but I had my Fanta and said some destructive shit towards you.
Does that make your heart happy?
It does.
Yeah, I believe it.
It always takes me until you guys say, "Have you had water?" or said something kind to realize what you're. I'm like, what are they talking about?
Oh my God.
One thing that I do kind of interesting with the like the music. It's funny, like if my wife ever walks in and she hears Hamilton playing, she's like, "Oh God, who died?" Like when I'm like super sad, I'll play Hamilton on repeat like nonstop.
Really?
It's so great.
Like
I get
nonstop.
quiet uptown. Like today, I don't know why I was just minding my business driving, and for some reason or another, I had to hear "Obedient Servant," and then I had to sing every word. But yeah,
A.Ham. Yep.
I have the honor to be
on YouTube.
I can't even sing.
No, I'm not.
I know I
trying to take
sound that
risk.
good. They think it's the real thing. I know.
You don't.
Hamilton used to put my
amazing.
daughter to sleep. It was the best because my little brother was obsessed when he was in middle school, so he used to put it on, and it was her go to bed playlist for a long time.
Did y'all hear that Lin-Manuel redid the Warriors? Like did a Warriors album? Like y'all remember the movie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did a whole album. And it's all women. And it is so dope.
I'm gonna have to check that out. Definitely gonna have to check that out.
I've met Lin-Manuel.
That's dope.
Awesome.
I met Hillary Clinton, and Bob Johnson, back when he owned BET.
Cool.
And Julius Peppers. He's fucking huge.
That one's random.
Julius Peppers? I'm a huge
Yeah.
Carolina Panthers fan.
Oh, that's true. He's a football player.
I met Dwight Howard, and he was a complete jerk.
Dwight Howard? I take that. I met Allen Iverson, and he was a complete jerk. Allen Iverson. Oh, I'm from Virginia.
Who?
I'm from Virginia.
Yeah.
I met Biden. I met Biden. I met.
What about Biden?
I met Kamala. And
Oh, you met Kamala?
Debbie.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Debbie. Did you guys know her middle name is Debbie?
Yes.
Not Debbie?
It's Debbie. Yeah, you always say Debbie because you know you can't read.
With
but
a
it's
V?
okay.
I've never read her name. I've just heard it. I thought it was Debbie.
With a V?
Yeah, with the V, Debbie.
Oh,
Did I roll my eyes unconsciously at some point? Because everyone keeps talking about me rolling my eyes. I must have rolled them. Look at them.
Every time Santana speaks, you do.
Oh, is that what it is, Brett?
Santana speaks for sure. Santana speaks for you. Kim, thank you so much for the $4.36 donation sent. Hi, Santana. I'm from Australia, and I've been saying for years that the U.S. needs gun reform like we had in the 90s. If you get time to let me up, there's a lot I would like to say to both you and the left and the right, and it might actually help with looking at both perspectives. Yeah, no, for sure. If we can get you in, we'll definitely get you in. Good luck talking to the right, though. Alora, thank you so much for the 2. I just want to say there's a bill in the House right now that would begin to address gun safety. HR 4225. Please spread the word. Call your rep. Turn this heartbreak into action. No more thoughts and prayers. Exactly. No more. W's in the chat for Gucci. Thank you, Gucci, for the 5. You're just awesome.
I want to.
Holy shit. Massive W's in the chat for attorney burning them. Attorney at burning them. Yeah, fucking W's. Send a $50 donation saying, I'm hopeful we'll get through this as a country. I am too. Tell Erica the only place to live in Arizona is Flagstaff. It's deep, dark blue. It's cold as shit in Flagstaff, though. Like, I went to the Grand Canyon. It's cold.
Love it. Love it. Flagstaff is so friggin' beautiful. You do not even know.
Cold.
It's so beautiful, though. It's so beautiful. It's just, I love Lake Mary, just going out there and laying at the lake and just like watching like the sun on the water and like the sun. It's absolutely gorgeous. I'm trying to tell you, Flagstaff is awesome.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, thank you, Gucci, as well for the 5. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Gucci. Oh, you got more? Go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. Thank you, Gene, for the 1. Good job on co-hosting for Erica tonight. This show has been awesome. Erica deserves all the credit. Gene, you got one more time before you get blocked.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
I hope you look at the expression on my face and understand what I'm saying right now.
John, do not take him seriously.
Okay.
All right. So
let
shout
Erica
out
set
to,
you up for failure.
Are you finished?
No.
Okay.
Thank you for following to pay for the 5 super chat. Found a video of a person running on the roof and laying down moments before the pew-pewing. I saw that as well, but I didn't want to speak to it because I can't verify it. But I know what you're talking about. I absolutely know what you're talking about. Thank you so much. All right, Erica, demonstrate what you know.
What? Okay, I'm gonna need you to try that again. I really can't respond to that. I'm sorry. What are we doing? Where's Kay?
She's gone.
Where's management?
She's not in here. That's why Corey's sitting on the panel. You can't tell Corey's like literally babysitting up here. Why do you think Corey's sitting here babysitting?
Can you just be nice to Erica? I can't be Kay and I can't be the adultiest adult. I can't do it. So just be nice to Erica.
Yeah, right.
Would you just be nice?
I like all this hate between y'all. It's comical.
Go.
The hate fuels
All
me.
I do is exist. That's literally it.
Hate fuels my soul.
I swear, it's like Brett. Everything, all of his sayings, he got from me.
Man, you just stealing over there? Real
Nice.
quick, thank you. Facts don't matter for the 5. Said I love
What
you,
up,
bro. I love you
Facts?
too, bro. Love you too, brother.
Just got kind of awkward in here, didn't it?
I mean,
got kind of awkward in here, didn't it?
I've been kicked out of better.
You know what I have as well, and that's like super understandable. So it's quiet uptown.
With things like banning plastic straws, but by moving the big levers. Food, transportation, when industries fight against change,
This is what we're doing now? Okay.
we need politicians to change the laws and incentivize the deployment of existing technologies and
My next?
invest in innovation.
No, I would never. Not you, Corey. Brett and Erica can come back if they apologize. And also bring me pizza.
How are
Brett
How are
and
they
Erica
gonna
can
bring
come back
pizza?
if they apologize and bring pizza.
You're a whole day away from both of them. How are they gonna bring you pizza?
I don't know. They better figure that shit out.
To be fair, and this is why we let people clarify, I was reading what Erica had said. I didn't say that.
Also, did
That
you
was-
just throw Erica under the bus?
No, she said it proudly.
It feels
But
like you just threw Erica under the bus.
no, not at all. But I just, I appreciate you for like just jumping to conclusions and just throwing me out for no reason.
Erica, he just threw you under the bus.
That's not throwing
Classism.
under the bus.
That was classism.
No, I can't even afford to take the bus. It's not classism.
Classism. Erica, get back up here. Hurry up, dude. The fuck?
I wasn't sure if you were closing out or not. That's why it took me a minute to request back up, because I was like, you know how you'll randomly kick everybody like right before you close out?
Not gonna hold you. Like I was gonna say like I might have to call it
He
because
been sleepy for an hour now, y'all.
I'm not sleepy. I'm not sleepy, but like after reading those posts, it's kind of like it's fucking draining.
Yes.
It really is.
So I was gonna say I don't know if I had much more in me, but then we started talking for a little while, and it made me feel a little bit better. And there's a lot of people in the box. I always feel kind of guilty without getting to the people in the box. So I don't know.
So I'm gonna say thank you. Thank you so much, Gucci, for the 5. You know what it is, Gucci. Love you, girl. Also, Heather, thank you so much for the $2, babes. Heather said, I know it's not much, but I appreciate you so much, love. And a Black queen needs to be paid for her labor. I know that's right. Also, all right, nothing is too little. Thank you so very much, because you don't have to, but you wanted to. So I
That's what she
appreciate you.
said.
Thank you. Whoa. Okay, you need to go to sleep. All right. Also, shout out to Casey for the 20. Casey said, thanks for being a part of the live. And then Santana kicked me. And Casey sent another 20 and said, wait, where are you? What happened? Santana happened. That's what happened. Thank you so much, Casey, Heather, and Gucci. I appreciate y'all. You're a ridiculous person.
Yeah, well, I'll try to get a few more people in. Chad, I'm not even gonna lie. It's a little disheartening, right? But I don't
Do you
know.
expect
Like,
anything differently, Santana?
wait, hold on. Niece Peace, keep pounding. I see you. All right. Trans man, how are you?
Yeah.
I'm hanging in there. I'm
Here we
probably about
go.
to do what you're doing.
Good. What would you like to add to the conversation?
So I do have a couple questions, I guess. As my name states, I am trans, so I am kind of curious, specifically from Brett. What do you think of the current push on social media for minorities to arm themselves?
Oh, shit. So here's the thing. I think we wouldn't have to worry if we enforced firearm regulation across the board. I don't think that people would have to arm themselves without something being aimed at them, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I totally agree with that. I feel like it's been said a lot. I've been on this live for a number of hours now, but I feel like I feel in danger. To be quite honest, it doesn't feel like America's safe anymore for a lot of people, and I do fall in a number of those minority groups. And sometimes it feels like the only way to protect myself is to get a pew pew. But also, I don't want to feed into the violence. I don't, but it feels so contradictory. Like the only way to keep you safe is to do something that you hate. And I'm kind of just wanted other opinions on that.
So technically, somebody protecting themselves with a firearm is less than 1%, typically. That is what the latest studies and data shows us. But so you have a better chance of, and literally, I wish I got paid to rep these people, but I don't. But look into Byrnas, BYRNA. They are non-lethal kind of firearms, right? That shoot projectiles, but it's non-lethal. And what it does is these projectiles, they have like pepper spray in them and everything. So not only does it hurt, it, pepper spray as well. And because you don't need to have enough time to unalive somebody, you just need enough time to get yourself safe.
And something that Hawk just called out in the chat said, if you don't put the time and effort into training, don't do it. I completely agree. Like if you're going to do it, as someone who is a registered card toting to a member, like not only training, learning my weapon, but spending time at the range has always been important. So, learn safety and practice and make sure you are comfortable and proficient.
And I do appreciate the recommendation, Brett. I'm definitely going to look into that more.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry.
No, I was just I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just saying, I wrote it in the chat as well. That's how it's spelled. BYRNA. They're called Byrnas.
And then I guess kind of going back to, I forget the other person that was on here talking, but like, where do we go from here? I feel like writing to lawmakers and calling them isn't helping. And I just feel, I think a lot of people relate just at a loss at this point.
Erica?
I apologize. I am so sorry. What has happened is that people took Santana literally and have been inboxing me. So I was looking at my inbox.
Keep it going.
I kid you not.
Did I get
It's
any
a lot
messages?
of fucking messages.
You should
I'm so
see
sorry.
my
What was the
inbox.
question? What was the
You
question?
should
No,
absolutely
bruh.
see my
Prior
inbox.
to is already a lot of messages, and now it's just even more. Good grief. I'm so sorry, love. What was the question? I apologize.
Just that I feel like nothing has been working. We've been writing, we've been calling, we've been advocating for policy for years. And I don't see a change.
Don't stop me, Santana. I think those are the tools that we have available. And we have to continue to use the tools that we have available. Anything more to kind of like force change would take a collective effort. Yeah, that part. But the thing is, that's a revolution, and a lot of people want revolution, but don't want to participate in revolution. All right, a lot of paid in revolution. That is that a lot of people don't want to risk their livelihoods, and they definitely don't want to risk their lives, especially for change that they may not get to see. Tools that are at our disposal. It means build community, talk to people, keep educating, keep being loud about what's going on. Write to your congressmen, your senators, like do everything that you can, whether it be on the local level, state level, and federal. Like just use the tools that you have at your disposal until the revolution comes. And then we just have to go from there once the revolution does come.
I do apologize, but I have a little bit of issue picking up on like sarcasm sometimes. Do you think that that's kind of what the extreme right is calling for right now? Do you think that's something
No.
that okay?
They're not calling. No,
I
they
think
don't
they're
want
calling
revolution.
they're calling for other people to do their bidding. That's the part
Yes.
that that bothers me. They're not leaders, right? Leaders don't point people in a direction and tell them what to go. Leaders get in there and do it with the people. And they're
Exactly.
literally trying to point the MAGA base as like attack dogs.
Yep.
And that's sick.
And then I guess lastly, I did want to thank all of you, but kind of Erica in specific. I really appreciated what you said earlier about not being hung up and like sad on what happened today in terms of Charlie's death, but also not celebrating it. I think that is really important. And before joining this live, that wasn't something that I heard from other creators. There was a lot of sadness, which I think is valid, but as someone who has been extremely hurt by him, it's not something that I'm able to be extremely sympathetic on, I guess. I don't appreciate the fact that this happened. I don't agree with it. But I'm not going to stand up and say he was a great guy.
Exactly. And that's totally understandable. Keep your humanity. Don't let them allow you to lose it.
I agree. Transman, thank you so much for coming up. You know how much I appreciate you being a part of our community and being here. You always bring it whenever you hop up here.
Thank you. And I do have one more request. Can you just play the music when you kick me down?
Want to see a magic trick?
Wow.
Real quick, Claudia, thank you so much for the 10. Everyone's hating on liberals and it's stressing me out. Yeah, listen. The one thing that I will say is that the smallest groups tend to be the loudest. And so just because you hear a lot of nonsense coming from one area doesn't mean that they have a lot of people. So just keep that in mind. It's okay. Casey, holy fuck. Thank you so much for the 50. Casey, about to go to sleep. Thank you for thriving through your live and allowing others to join and share their thoughts. Keep standing up for humanity, brother and heart. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the 50. I didn't know how this live was gonna go, and I kind of didn't have much of a direction, but I thought it was super important. I also didn't think that I was gonna be live for 5 hours. But thank you so much for not only the 50, but for being here, for being supportive, and like that goes for everyone that's still hanging out here, because there's been a lot of people in and out, and you know, we've like been all across the board, including Erica and Brett and Corey, like Eli stopped in, Matt was in for a while, Kay was up. Like, thank you to everyone. But yeah, like, you guys are freaking awesome. Limon, what did you change your name? You had to change your name on Cash App. Like, it's what your name? You definitely changed your name. But thank you for the dollars, and have a good night. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you. Tony, what would you like to add?
What's up, Santana? And how you doing?
I'm
Good.
so
How are
sorry to
you?
interrupt. Can I read one off,
Sorry.
please?
Oh, sorry, Erica.
Go
But
ahead.
I
Go
apologize.
ahead,
Sorry,
Erica.
Erica,
Go
Brett. Do you
ahead.
guys have any thank yous?
Yeah, I just got one. Maya said, hi, Maya was just here on the panel. They said, first of all, wanted to say thank you for your advice and suggestions. I truly appreciate it very much. Maya, I see the second of all, please send me an inbox. I think this is something I'm gonna have to step into. I'm gonna have to get the spirit of Santana to encourage the people. But yes,
I'm
please,
about to say, I don't know if you want my spirit right now.
Definitely not right now. It seems very dark, very, very solemn. But Maya, please
There
inbox
will
me.
be alcohol after this live.
Lord Jesus.
And Hamilton.
And Hamilton.
No, I ain't got nothing. Go ahead. Okay.
It's on you, Tony.
And I'm gonna lift your spirits right now. I'm recording. Okay. Start with my
You're
boy.
breaking up. Is it me
I mean,
or is
I
it?
followed him.
He has bars.
You're breaking up, Tony. We can barely hear you.
Can you hear me
Jamie,
now?
I just saw that. Sorry, I'll
Can
go
you hear
back.
me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? All right.
Yes.
So, anyways, Charlie was my boy, right? And I've been following him for a long time. And you know, I really believed a lot of shit that he was saying, and he got me hooked. I mean, he talked real good. He knew how to talk. And so anyway, so then some guy named Parker shows up and debates him. And I'm like, whoa, who the hell is this guy? You know what I mean? And I didn't think my boy would ever be, drugged through the mud. And so anyway, so I didn't like Parker at all. And then after that, Parker shows up again, and my boy was scared to debate him. And I'm like, wait a minute, what's up, man? So I started checking into Parker, and I started, checking out his lives, and he was good. He was good. And then Dean started showing up, so I started following Dean, and I'm like, whoa, and I started thinking, wait, these guys have something that I didn't never know about. You know what I mean? And here I'm a hardcore MAGA, right? So anyways, Santana, so when this happened, when my boy was unalived, I went straight here to check to see if these guys were here talking shit about my boy or what. You know what I mean? So Dean was live. So as soon as I went into his live, that dude was crying. He was actually crying because of what he heard about Charlie. And so I'm thinking, what? And he was just there just telling everybody, you know what? I don't want anybody talking shit. I just think this is wrong. This should have never happened. And so it made me think, man, these guys are fucking real, So then I seen one of Parker's videos where he was talking about Charlie, and he told his followers just like this. He says, you know what? If any of my followers say anything bad about Charlie being dead, I want you to unfollow me right now. And that made me feel like, wow, he didn't give a fuck who or what followers left him. He was right. He was right, and he was distraught just as well. Yeah. And that made me think, man, these guys are real shit. They're real,
Yeah, so I want to say this, because like one, I appreciate you saying that because I'm proud of both of them. Like those are my little brothers, and you know I've said this I think it was yesterday, but some of the young people that we see across this app, we take for granted their age because of their maturity and their ability to empathize and actually connect, and like they show high emotional EQ, right?
Right. Exactly.
And
I see that in them kids.
yeah, yeah.
They're grown up. They're
Yeah.
grown up.
And
They
but so like this is the problem though. This is the problem. We get that from them, right? But then you have adults, like full-blown 40, 50-year-olds on the right calling for like violence and war. And like that's the problem.
So check this out, Santana. So whenever Trump was finished with his little speech that he was saying, I started getting all these texts from, you know, my buddies. Suit up. It's ready to come down. Suit up. It's time for war. You know, and I'm looking at these texts like, are you guys serious? You guys don't even know who shot him. They don't even have a suspect, and they already want to go to war with somebody they don't even know who really shot, who pulled the trigger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you know
Sounds
what?
like you need some new friends.
So you know what I did? I started deleting, blocking. I did whatever I could. I put my picture back up on my profile because everybody was telling me, you know, don't use your picture. Oh, I got my picture up here now, and I ain't gonna be no coward, you know. And the thing is I just started blocking all them people. Yeah, I'm done. I am so sick and tired of harboring just like anger towards somebody that don't even deserve it. You know what I mean? These two kids, man, they were so distraught. They were crying. And my people over here on this side talking about let's go to war. Come on now. And for me to not see that and to ignore the fact that I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong motherfucking place. And that's it. I'm tired of harboring this hate towards you guys. You guys are real people. You guys got heart. My people is worthless. They're trash.
I wouldn't say
And they
that.
don't give a fuck.
I wouldn't say that. Like I think that like it not everyone, my phone is about to die.
And it died.
Yep.
Yeah, Tony. I wanted to say all of that, but thank you for actually, you know, recognizing like that it's okay to recognizing like that it's okay. The better
I
you do
want to
better,
be I
right?
want to be a part of that. You know, I don't want to be a
Exactly.
part of being angry all the time and
There you go.
hateful.
It's okay. The better
I
you
want
do
to be
better, right? There you go. I
You know
think
what I mean?
I think Brett could speak to that.
That well, that's a little tricky.
Well,
So my son Uvalde buy a firearm, and so I use my anger to push forward in a healthy way, right? It's not an anger towards a particular person. It's an anger towards this country that is failing our children. And so what I do though is I use my anger as a force of like push so that I can advocate and do the things that I do to make this place a safer place for our children.
Yeah. I truly understand what you mean. I have a 11-year-old boy, and I don't want him to. Yeah, I truly understand what you mean. I have a 11-year-old boy, and I don't want him to, and say, oh well, we try to take him out. You know what I mean? Like, no, I can't face my kid when he's 21 years old and starts asking me, what did you do to save and to make my future better?
Yeah,
and Trump don't give a fuck about anybody, not even the kids growing up.
I mean,
he does not care no more.
You saw though, right? Like, oh, real quick, hold on. Mods, if you have like super mod powers, let Santana up. I don't have it. Erica don't have it. He don't love us, and we're holding his shit down.
Yeah, I think he went. I think he went over there.
Oh, but here's the thing. Excuse me, one moment, Tony. You can't, Santana. She can't let people up when you're when the live is paused. The host has to be here. So, yeah, you out back.
I think he got a little teary eyed.
Oh wait, I'm pretty sure his backup is a super mod too. So that might.
Yeah, but you can't let. You can't let you can't let yourself up though.
Because he is diabolical.
Oh, we wasn't talking about you.
But I'm just here to let you guys know something. Okay, I'm to your side, and I hope you guys accept me, because I did a lot of wrong, and I talked a lot of shit about you guys, and none of that shit was even true. Not one bit of that was true. Oh. I've been lied to for so many years.
But you recognize it now, Tony, which is a good thing. Yeah. You recognize it now, which is a good thing. And the only thing that you can do is make steps towards change. So just be genuine. All right. Educate yourself.
I just hope it's not too late.
Nah, I don't think it's too late. I don't think it's too late. Just again, all right, be genuine in what it is that you want to do, and don't be afraid to ask questions, and just keep listening and keep learning.
Yeah, it's never too late to make change, especially for good.
Yeah.
I
completely agree with that.
I understand that. I really do.
Tony, I'm sorry that I cut out in the middle of our conversation, but I knew that you were up here with some good people that were left in good hands. So it sounds like we got everything on the right track. So
yeah, they told me I couldn't talk until you came back. They shut me down, dude. They shut me down.
I've been listening. I was on my backup account. Corey didn't want to let me up.
I tried to. Yeah, I don't have the special super whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'd like to ask, who is Corey? Is that your boss?
No, my boss is 5 foot. My boss is 5 foot, and she is. I think she might be currently asleep.
It's white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corey's
you guys are good people, man. You guys are really good people.
Corey's one of the people that, like, if you guys mess around with me too much, Corey's the one to come in. Corey don't play those games.
Oh yeah.
Corey will have people swimming with
she's not as bad as Trump, right? All right. Well, I'm gonna have you let me down, but I just wanted to let you guys know to stay strong, and man, you guys got. I'm gonna be right there fighting with you guys.
After I get off this live, I told Parker I was gonna give him a FaceTime, and I'm gonna tell him your story, because that's actually like super fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I appreciate you so much.
And yeah, enjoy that $20 I sent you. You deserve
Hey,
it.
listen, I'm gonna buy some more pistachios. That's what I'm doing with my money, pistachio money.
You're gonna turn into a damn pistachio.
I'm literally like, this is my last bag. You guys see how much I got left?
Yeah.
Like I don't have any more pistachios, so I gotta go get pistachios.
You got to get some more of those pistachios.
I know.
Yeah.
Pistachios. All right, thank you.
Before I go, I want all you guys to know, and all the chat, you guys stand up for what's right, because Trump is trying to run everything. He wants to be a dictator, and there's a lot of soldiers that listen to his bullshit. I was one of them, but just be careful and fight for what you guys believe. I'll be right there with you, fighting with you guys. I'm done. I am so done with this evil man that we call king. Fuck him.
Yeah. Tony,
I'm
thank
out.
you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah. All right.
Have a good one.
Keep safe.
You as well. Gene sent $1 to say W Santana. I'm sorry I missed that earlier, Gene. But I got you. And then Skip, I thought that was Skip.
Mr. Skip?
$1. Yeah, that was Skip. I was like, why did he change his name?
Hey, Mr. Skip.
Thank you so much. Listen, guys, I know there's still a shit ton of people in the box, but like this is like my phone is trying to tell me something.
Okay, last one for me. Thank you, Caleb, for the 5. Caleb said, I don't have much to give, but I sincerely appreciate the advice and sense of community tonight. Thank you so much, Caleb, for being here. Again, no amount is too little. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I do have one favor for there's still 1.4 thousand of us hanging out. And if you look a bit up here, if it says the word follow, you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. I'm almost at 46,000 followers. I'm at like 45.9 thousand. So to get to 46,000 followers, I need like less than 100 followers. So I'm sure there's like less than 100 people here that's not following me. So if you see the word follow, hit that follow button. You follow me on YouTube as well. Thank you. Yeah, guys, we're driving to 8,000 on YouTube. So if you're not following me on YouTube, at Santana Speaks over on YouTube.
And real quick, thank you thank you as well, Caleb, who said, God,
the fuck is going on with all those sounds?
Everything's coming in at once. I don't know what's going on.
You're muffled. I know I'm sleepy. I got a lazy eye. It's time for me to take a nap. It's time for me to take my evening nap.
But thank you so much, Caleb. I really truly appreciate it, and thank you so much, Tiffany, for the $1. Said, please be safe, guys, and love to Parker.
Yes.
Absolutely. Someone said, who should we raid? Let's go raid Pickles. Looks like Pickles is live.
Is Matt live?
Is who?
I was saying Matt was live.
But Pickles is live. Let's go raid Pickles, everyone. Pickles raid, Pickles raid, Pickles raid. Let's go.
Wait, did you see what Pickles is doing first? Because sometimes Pickles be doing stuff.
Yeah.
Pickles do be on some weird shit.
I went to go raid Pickles the other night, and he was walking his dog.
Yeah, that's literally.
Pickles do be on some weird shit.
Did you see what he was doing first? Like,
what is Pickles doing? Can someone check and see what Pickles is doing?
What is Pickles doing?
I sent a raid to Pickles one time, and we got there, and I was
He's-
like, "All
he's
right, guys,
debating.
let's roll out." Because what the fuck's going on here?
He's
Guys,
debating.
I need 51 more people to follow me. If you're not following me, again,
On
look
what?
up here. Look up here. If you're not following me, if it says follow, you're not following. I only need 51 people to follow me. 51.
Also,
51.
guys,
Go ahead and hit the follow button.
I need 66 more thousand.
well, and
Try to get to
also
100K.
we can get Erica up to 10K right before we leave and Bell and raid and shit like that. I'll even start it.
Funny.
I guess. Yeah. Let's get Erica up to 10,000, and let's get Corey up to 1,000. Corey has no coins. How about that? I've been live for like 6 hours. Actually, we're like 50 seconds away from 6 hours. I've never been live for 6 hours. Can we get both Erica over 10,000 coins and Corey over 1,000 coins before we hit 6 hours? Please, for me. Since I've been live for 6 fucking hours, 6 hours. We got about 30 seconds left to get both of them. There we go. Let's get Corey above 1,000. We got about 25 seconds. There we go. Let's go. All right. You guys said Pickles is debating.
Thank you, guys. Yes, he is.
That's awesome. All right. Let's go rate Pickles. Is it pickles.gg?
Is he on yes, it's Pickles. It's Pickles
Let's go rate
GGS.
Pickles.
It's Pickles GGS.
GGS.
Yeah.
Pickles GGS. Pickles GGS. Let's go rate Pickles. Santana Ray. I don't know if he's live on YouTube, so I'm sorry, YouTube.
Tell him that Brett sent y'all, not Santana.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll go in his live and burn the whole thing down.
I'll go up too.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you all for hanging out.
Thank you, guys.
Corey, Brett, Erica.
No, thank you, man.
Chat.
Why are you thanking him?
We needed this. I'm gonna go drink. All right, I love you guys.
Isn't it like the morning time?
It's
5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 6:51 a.m.
Bro, if you don't drink some water and go to sleep, anywho,
No,
I'm
because
just
technically
I don't care.
Drink some water and say some nice things about yourself.
It's 9:52 p.m. for me, and like I have to keep going. Yes, drink some water and say something kind about yourself. And you know what? There's still 1.1 thousand of us hanging out here. How do you guys feel about like coming together and making a community garden?
Shut the hell up. You gonna get a bus too?
We can all get a bus to go build a community garden together.
Just you wait until October 1st.
Can we do a cruise?
Hey, Brett, did you hear? I'll message you.
Yeah, Brett, did you hear?
You didn't hear. Okay.
October 1st.
October 1st, bro.
What?
Put it
You know
together.
exactly what.
Put it together, Brett.
No.
Yep.
No. Why?
Yep.
Message me.
Yep. October 1st. They're gonna wear his ass out.
He's got to be this. I don't even know if I can say stupid no more, but
You
that's
know
so
what?
stupid.
You know what?
It's so crazy. They're in Pickles live talking about some Brett and Santana raid. I swear to God, black women get no respect. I swear, y'all.
No, fuck that. Brett didn't send nobody.
I damn sure did.
Brett a fucking guest.